Welcome to the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast.
If you like a lot of wrestling on your YouTube, join our cult. Hello and welcome to another slim, trim, rough, buff, cut. I can do this, recite that word for word any other time. As soon as that bloody recording light comes on, I completely
You can do it, Maffew. I believe
Slim, trim, buff, cut, ripped, chiseled and jacked. Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast. Thank you, Ross. I needed the faith there. You're listening to the dulcet tones of Maffew, who sometimes remembers what's happened this week and also his own name, joined by the always fabulous Mr. Jack.
We're like the Dudley boys, aren't we? And Spike. I'll not say who's
We're
who.
mostly Spike.
I'll not try and fill in. No, we're one of each, aren't we?
It's going to get problematic.
Who's
We're all
Devon?
Spike Dudley.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no.
Joel, you can be Devon.
There we go.
Before,
The
Joel.
unseen Joel could be Devon, yes. Wow, good save. Will he give us all a chubby Dudley?
my brother,
Ross, how are you doing?
testify.
Say anything.
I'm great, Maffew. How are
Thank
you
you,
doing
Ross.
today?
That's all I needed from you.
We're all in a state of mourning here in the northeast today
Oh
because
my
a
God.
tree got cut down. Joel, if you wouldn't mind finding the tree with a picture of War Jody
F5 in the tree.
Yeah, so we can...
Have you no shame?
Dijak. Dijak is the NXT's own
Not any tree.
tree chopper.
The Sycamore Gap.
Yeah, so this is the one where Pac, from AEW. Not Adrian Neville,
What?
Joel.
Who's Adrian bloody
Have
Neville?
you seen wrestling before, you muggle?
Oh, it's not.
Anyway,
Just find the tree.
right at the start of AEW when Pac was doing those...
Sycamore Gap.
Yeah, Sycamore Gap, that's the one.
It's not just any sycamore tree. Oh,
You'll recognise the tree, but it's been chopped down by some
reckon-
vandals overnight.
Aye.
It's disgusting.
I reckon second picture along is the one that shows off. Yeah, look at that.
So you might recognise that from Pac's AEW promos from early on in the company.
Oh, Adrian Neville. I've heard of him.
Yeah, Adrian Neville. Disgusting,
NXT
Joel.
champion.
Joel's laughing. You think this is a joke? He does. He really does.
How would you like it if we laughed about Keith Lemon? I'm trying to think of a Leeds person. And it wasn't the first Leeds person that came to mind, and I was worried.
Hey, there you go.
Yeah.
We're 2 for 2 for Jack's problematic statuses. We haven't even got to the news yet. Fantastic. It's a new record. Let's get the news before we have to shut this down. Well, if you listened to last week's podcast, it was practically a live edition of the podcast as we started getting the hits of the cuts and the news all happening at once, trickling down. Not all of them, of course. So it was a rundown of everyone that's gone. Dolph Ziggler obviously got announced during the podcast and hasn't said anything, I don't think, since it came out.
No.
Hello, Elias, who cruelly shattered our dreams and said, yeah, I was Ezekiel.
Did he? That's
I would have been
astonishing.
so happy if he just kept it going. But whatever. Mustafa Ali, who tweeted he was no longer working with WWE, news broke. Meltzer suggested that the recent character work in NXT was not to be blamed. And then days later, House of Wrestling says it kind of was. The politic character he was doing in NXT apparently freaked out some people in backstage.
What?
Sorry, Fox, not backstage. WWE's Smackdown TV partner had expressed nervousness about Ali heading in that direction. So
Why?
NXT's on USA, isn't it?
yeah, but I guess he's a WWE wrestler on NXT. So
They're leaving Fox as well, aren't they?
Yeah, apparently so.
well, Ali has.
Aye.
Shelton Benjamin.
Oh,
to left. Top Dollar.
Dolph Ziggler.
Really, yes, we've said that name. That was the first name we read out.
Yeah, okay.
3 for 3. Emma, Alia, Rick Boogs left. So just I'm going to name some of these names and say
There's
anything that's
news
been
there
added
with
since
Rick
then. I
Boogs,
was
though,
about
yeah.
to say yes. All right, fellas, we're back, he says. And let me tell you, it's been an interesting time in my life with my job in WWE being terminated due to a backstage political power play. At least that's my opinion of it, says the Boogs. But now is not the time to talk about that. I will get into detail about that when the time is right. And then he... so responding to a comment on the video, Boogs said, I can say with 100% certainty the removal of Vince killed my career. And can you have some more detail on that? No. Oh, okay.
But
Cheers.
certainly it checks out, though, if you look at his trajectory. Also, you have to mention the big injury.
I was going to say, the big injury as
That was
well.
the
Yeah,
worst time,
absolutely.
yeah.
So, the opening match of WrestleMania 38, and he gets the big one there. So it's a combination of the two, I reckon.
Of course. Bryson Montana, Dana Brooke, Mansoor, and Mace, who, God, they have just been killing it on Twitch since they've been released.
That Mace lad has got to be a friend of Matthew's.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, yeah. They've been amazing. I've really found the lunchbox story was a highlight.
The sandwich.
Yeah.
Yes, the sandwich story? Yeah, yeah.
Triple H really wanted that.
Yeah.
ending of the segment to be the sandwich.
Braun looking over him going, I'm sorry.
They need to just be given somewhere where they can do that sort of stuff. Carte blanche it. Let them do what they want.
Him accidentally telling the... I forget who it was. It was like the son of one of the princes over there.
Yeah.
Is wrestling fake or real? And he was, of course it's real. The kid went, really? He went, yeah. Oh, okay. It's like, all right. Then once it was going down, he's like, did I do the right word? Pretty sure I just told the son of the sorry prince, yeah, wrestling's fake.
You little mark.
So confidently, of course it's fake. So yeah, they were like, oh, whatever, we're not even slightly worried about this. We're glad to be out, all the stuff. So yeah, they were look, can't wait to get started and catch up all the anime they've missed out on. Shangi, Daba Kato, Elisa Leon, Daniel MacArthur, Kevin Ventura Cortez, Alexis Gray, Brooklyn Barlow, and Jacket Time himself, Ikeman Jiro.
Ikeman Jiro. Yeah, that one. That was it.
Jiro on the gyro.
He never got a chance. Not really.
He had that gimmick where he ate lots of food and had a big poo. What more do you want, eh? What more do you want?
Jacket time, guys. I wear clothes.
Who was
It's a gimmick.
his partner? Oh, Kushida in Jacket Time.
Yeah. He was the jacket bit.
One of the greatest New Japan.
No, he was the time bit, sorry.
Yeah, he was the time bit. One of the
How can you get that mixed up? That's a crucial gimmick.
It's so weird that he was one of the greatest juniors in New Japan history, and they paired him with, and they were like, you can be partners with Jacket Man. It's amazing.
Yep. Quincy Elliott released as well. I may have missed that name out. Oh, yeah.
That was to be expected, I think. Eventually.
Yeah. Well, it's something we don't think we had much time on the podcast, but a few people have noticed it. Yeah.
He was apparently not popular.
No. Quincy Elliott was trouble, quotes Sean Ross Sapp, who will blame for this in case it's wrong. Quincy Elliott caused all kinds of issues to the staff in WWE. It was somebody that was going to be always up next on the chopping block. No other way to put it. Quincy Elliott was always going to get cut. I think once the stuff come about them outing certain people that they were suddenly not on TV. I think the last time they were on NXT on TV, they're in a battle royal and they practically just like, ding, 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 yeet, like launch themselves out the ring. All right, bye.
Came out as a banana once at Halloween Havoc.
That's when the car run comes up, it says like once appeared as banana at Halloween Havoc. And that wasn't surprising. It was only the second least surprising thing of the week. The other one was the release of Matt Riddle. Wow, who would have thunk it?
Yeah, the airport thing seemed to be the straw that broke the camel's back in this instance.
Absolutely.
Especially, you'd think, given his history, as we mentioned with the UFC and falling out with Dana, knowing that they're going to merge, you feel like you'd want to be on your best behavior for that time being, not try and,
Yeah.
I watched an interview with Dana White where he was speaking about Riddle, and he's just like, the man couldn't pass a drugs test.
Yeah.
That's
Not
Chael
one.
Sonnen, yeah.
He was on 3 fights a year, so he had to pass a drug test 3 times a year. Yeah. That's it, and he couldn't do it.
I'm baffled that, in his heyday when he just stopped fighting, I'm baffled that Chael Sonnen never did anything in WWE.
He's so good.
He's the most natural promo ever.
His style is so amazing because you'll be like that with people who get it and people who don't get it. So he said to a few people, like, well, I've never lost a fight or a round.
Yeah.
And there's people he's doing it with, and they're like, oh, okay. And they won't question it. Then they look at the thing going, no, I was there. I saw you lose. But like, well, he said he hasn't lost, so maybe I'm wrong.
His post-fight
so great.
interviews with Rogan would just be, in the octagon, would be promos. Like, there was one where he just lost Anderson Silva, but closely. Like, he pushed him closer than anyone had ever pushed Anderson Silva. Wins his next fight, and everyone's waiting to see what he's going to say. And Rogan's like, great fight, talk us through the finish of the fight there. And he just ignores it. He goes, Anderson Silva, you absolutely suck. I was like, oh. And then he lost the second fight, and Punk and Bryan referenced it in a match on the WWE. The spinning back elbow that missed. Anyway,
I don't know why that was.
Chael Sonnen.
CM Punk making fun of someone in the UFC.
Oh, this was
You know what was even funnier than CM Punk making fun of someone in the UFC? Doing it himself.
He's the greatest of all time.
He had a tremendous set of bollocks to even give it a go. He is more man than all of us combined.
I'm so happy he took the opportunity of hard-working UFC fighters who deserved it way more than him.
He's got a record of 0-1-1. Because that second one was a draw. Because he was smoking weed.
The guy who was tickling CM Punk during the fight. So far ahead, so far in control. I was like,
That's a good tactic, that though, tickling.
You think so, right?
I remember Wolf doing it on Gladiators once. You know the one where they've got to swing across the rings and get past the Gladiator? And Wolf gets his legs round him, and the guy won't let go because he's really strong. So he just starts tickling him until I'm like, oh my God. Wolf was such a heel.
What a man. My nana's favourite was Wolf. Yeah.
Oh, your nana probably, was she an 80s wrestling fan when it was World of Sport? And that?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she still thinks it's real.
She the one with the handbag hitting the
Oh,
heel.
she's hitting the telly. Tommaso Ciampa versus Giovanni Vinci last week as the weird distinction of being the least watched WWE Raw match ever.
Ever?
No.
Apparently ever. And you go, that can't be right. But even when Raw was rubbish in like 95, 96, it still had very good ratings.
It can't
considering.
be.
You've got to pro-rata that, though, surely, for the modern day. I don't know how you would do that, with all the different ways to watch it.
You'd think so, right? But I guess some match had to be the lowest viewed match of all time on Raw. But again, they were against the footballs, as they call it over there in America land.
Yeah,
so maybe that was it. In good news, after all that negative stuff, Jade Cargill officially signs with WWE and made such a big deal of it. And it's really weird now. We're old enough to remember when WWE would announce on their website or like WWE.com, like exclusive to WWE, we have done this.
Monty Brown.
Yeah, now they want... but now they're happy to have other people say, well, as reported by Forbes...
I assume it's because they want to be like a sport.
Yeah. It's funny. It's like, hey, Forbes has given us the rub. It's almost like, yeah, we're behind everybody else.
Yeah. You can report that yourself if you really want. Yeah, it's weird.
It's just after that brand on not more established, but more mainstream brands, isn't it?
Right.
I reckon they've got a working relationship where they pay these publications
right?
money. You can have the scoop if
Yeah.
Who are you to say Ariel Helwani, WrestleMania 4 is the best WrestleMania, is on the take?
I am someone with ears and eyes, Maffew.
Oh, fair enough. You are overqualified to be here.
I tell you what, though, I find it a bit weird that they showed her going to the Performance Center for the first day, because I'm still of the mindset like she needs to go straight to the main roster, like no messing around NXT. So showing her going to like as Cody keeps calling it on Raw, hip toss class and stuff like that. It seems a bit weird.
I get it. It's weird that everyone's so up in arms because it's like, oh, she can't even wrestle. I'm like, yeah, I forgot. Like, if you're not doing the exact same, you look like a twink doing the same dive outside cutter stuff, then if there's any different style, people are like, whoa, what's this? Whoa, powerhouse style. I don't understand.
Yeah, she's a good enough wrestler for her thing.
Yeah.
She didn't need to be doing all the fundamentals and forward rolls. And
yeah. Jake Helga's going to 450 splash school. Oh, okay, great.
Oh my God, imagine though.
Yeah.
But I find it weird as well because everyone now who joins WWE has to start at the bottom and I get it in one sense, like it's to make sure no one thinks that they're above anyone else and all that. But on the other hand, when they got AJ Styles in and he came out of the Royal Rumble, it went really well. It proved that certain people can skip NXT and stuff.
Cody Rhodes and other people example.
Well, Cody,
of course, yeah.
Imagine if he was back in NXT. Oh, fighting Dante Chen.
Maybe that's why he has such disdain for it, because he was forced to do that behind the scenes.
Yeah.
Imagine.
Do you think she went, well, wait a minute, I'm a big star over there. And he goes, what show did you last appear on? And she went, AEW Rampage. All right, you go on NXT. He's like, yeah, you got me there.
Do you reckon there's a chance they might just hold off on a TV debut until like a Rumble?
I hope so.
I hope it is a big splash like that.
You don't think she's going to come out at NXT No Mercy this weekend?
Nah.
Ooh.
I hope not.
She'll help Tiffany Stratton win. A great debut, a great use of Jade.
She'll be her Deacon Batista.
She'll be Bron Breakker.
Yeah.
She'll be Bron Breakker.
I said beat. But,
all right.
But that'd be an interesting thing, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Introducing Bron Breakker. Monso revealed in a Twitch stream. There was so many things there, it's narrowed it down to one. So that giant battle royal they did that one time in Saudi Arabia, he had heat with the locker room because all 51 people in the battle royal in a big room, and Jamie Noble is going over the match, and Heath Slater keeps shouting, okay, but who's winning? And Jamie's like, hold on. And finally Heath's like, who's winning this damn thing? And Jamie's like, the NXT kid's winning. All right, okay. And everybody turns to me and looks at me. I'm like, So I go hide in a separate locker room because when I did my tryout, went to that same venue and they had us go into a storage closet. So I went to the same storage closet, and I remember Mustafa Ali pulled me aside and said, hey, dude, you got heat. I was like, what? What happened? He goes, you didn't say hi to anybody? You didn't shake anybody's hands or anything? He goes, yeah, I did. I was really sad about that. I was like, oh, God, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that at all. I just thought that's not what you did here. He's like, of course it is. Were you not told that? And this became, this before our run, by the way. So this is my first ever time talking to Ali. And funny enough, he was like, yeah, Claudio said he was pissed. I was like, oh, no, because I'm a huge Cesaro fan. And I would end up working it, obviously, later on. But I made sure in the Battle Royal, in the Battle Royal, I was standing around, I was next to Luke Gallows, and I said, hey, I know it's probably a weird time to say this, but I'm a huge Talking Shop fan. He was like, oh, that's pretty cool. Anyway, afterwards, I shake everybody's hand, and I say, thank you very much, thank you, everybody. Introduce myself to everybody afterwards. And another, we take the entire stream just talking about like the streams, but he said he was in whichever event it was that Shane McMahon was at, Saudi Arabia.
Crown Jewel.
Yeah, and he went to take a huge poo.
Vietnam flashbacks.
No, I'm sorry, you're right, Ross.
Being lifted.
I went to the bathroom, have a huge poo, and I went there for my tryout. So, take a nasty poo, flush it, I start washing my hands. All of a sudden I hear, hey man, I turn my right and it's Shane McMahon. And I say, oh hi. And I want to shake his hand, but my hands are wet. I'll pull out the paper and I dry off and throw it away. And as I'm walking out, he goes, I'm Shane. I go, oh, I'm Mansoor, sorry. I elbow bump him, and he just nods his head and I leave. So later on, he's in Gorilla, so is Shane. And Shane says, oh, yeah, you did a really good promo out there. And I was like, thanks, Shane. And I have to go take a piss. Goes back to the bathroom and looks at the front door. It doesn't say bathroom. It says Shane McMahon's private locker room.
He's lucky that he didn't get pieced up by Shane. Oh.
And that was the news.
I was about to say wrestling's really weird in it backstage, but then when you said Shane McMahon's private locker room, maybe Mansoor's just a bit weird.
I love
I'm the self-confidence. Shane was like, wow, this guy's got balls.
It's obviously been class hearing them just really candidly tell all these stories,
Oh, yeah.
but also I love how willing they are to laugh at themselves. They've made themselves look really good, I think. Yeah, I'd love to see them go somewhere else now.
And he did also confirm, I know I'm not going to talk about this entire time, but you probably remember when LA Knight, during the MMMM period, he came out, he beat up the models, I think, or somebody else. Anyway, and then he turned to the crowd and goes, yeah, I didn't do it to impress you bunch of incels, and got booed. And we're like, LA Knight's a heel, even though he's getting cheered. And according to them two, he went backstage, Knight's like, you're not supposed to be a face, right? He went, am I? Like, yeah. He was like, oh, like, do you think that line about calling the crowd incels was going to get me cheered? Yeah, I guess it must have. But after that, it was nothing but face stuff after that. And I think we remember going, no, he is a heel. He's a face. He's The Rock.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, it's been good.
That was the news. Slim, trim, buff, cut, ripped, chiseled, and jacked. Yes, did it again.
I clapped it.
It's okay. I needed to do that for myself.
Fair enough. Okay.
Slim, trim, buff, cut, ripped, chiseled, and jacked.
Everybody get excited for the Cultaholic Hall of Fame!
Now it's time for Hall of Fame segment. In condescending order from last week, that Newcastle United dog, 11%. That was just a dog with a Newcastle United top.
Can I guess who did each? Read out all three.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
To guess who did
that Newcastle United dog, 11%.
Okay.
Fat Bears, 21%.
Now.
The Irish Beach Alien Hole, which turned out to be two lads with a spade, 68%. I'd actually forgotten about that.
So it was you two and Tom.
Yeah.
So I reckon Ross was the Newcastle dog.
No.
Oh my god. Right, now I'm all over the place.
It wasn't initially. God, it was a whizzle-wazzle of a segment, wasn't last week.
Okay.
I got sent an email.
Was yours the beach one then?
No, the Fat Bears.
What? I would have got him Fat Bears.
I know.
Yeah.
Wow.
I got sent an email by Maffew, I forget his surname, but he was like, look at this video, it's not porn, honestly. So I didn't want to look it on my home computer, so I came in the office like, I'll open it now on the podcast, see what it is.
Opposite way around. What people would do.
So I opened it up and it was just a video of Fat Bears, which we're going to learn more about, everybody, in the mailbag segment today. So stay tuned.
Okay.
Oh, lovely.
Lovely segment. No. It's not a segue. We're not doing it right now.
Come for the wrestling, stay for the Bears. I got sent by the lovely, lovely fan of the channel, Matt McKnight. How you doing? He's from Philly, but it's not his fault.
Okay.
He says, hey, this should be a recommendation for Hall of Fame. And usually when people send this, it's like, just like, oh, you think I'm that thick? You think I'm that stereotypical? But this time they're on the money. Joel. Look how good he is. He's so well trained. It's the Twitter account, Dinner with Beans.
Okay.
Dedicated to the nation's favorite, #beans.
Nah.
If you can click the name,
No.
so you can scroll down.
No.
The name. That's the picture. Thank you very much. There you go. So yes, this is just a Twitter account dedicated to picture of food with beans. So there's sausage, chips and beans,
right.
Yorkshire pudding
I was fine
with beans,
with the sausages and that.
cheesy bean sandwich.
Can we go back to the top because some sacrilege has been... You can't put tomato ketchup on a plate when bean juice is
No, you
present
can't.
on
Yeah,
it.
you can.
Nah,
Stir it up, make it double the tomato.
Disgusting.
Not to get all
It's a handicap match. The beans against two tomatoes.
Not to get all partridge about it, but you can use the sausage as a breakwater.
Like a dam.
Yeah. Beans,
Yeah.
10 on
There
10.
you go. First comment, no ketchup. Exactly. Amen.
No, there is ketchup. That guy can't see very
up
well.
the JT with
it's
his
there in the
numbered
bottom right.
hashtag.
Some of the beans don't go with everything.
Scotch egg chips and beans.
No.
Yeah, that sounds fine. If it's a hot Scotch egg and a pub.
There you go. Yeah. Yeah.
Actually, now that I say it, yeah.
What are those? Are those sweet potato
Man.
fries? What's going on?
They're wood pellets. Bloody hell. God. Crispy pancakes, chips and beans.
No.
Oh, apparently I'll sink that. There we go. There we go.
No. We're straight away.
Those chips look a bit emaciated, to be honest with you. Fish fingers, chips, and beans.
It's a classic.
classic, isn't it?
There you go.
That's a lovely
But-
rectangle.
Put that in the
formation.
love.
What is it about? There's too many beans there, though. What is it about?
That's all right.
What is it though? Because if I was having fish and chips, I wouldn't have beans at all.
No.
But fish fingers is fine.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, I want to have fish and chips and beans.
Yeah. How weird. Okay.
Yeah.
Who is
Apparently.
who is it who can't stand beans? Is it Sam? Someone in the office hates beans.
But none of the people in the office are
I'm
American,
going to
so I
go and
don't
shout
understand.
to him.
Yeah, please do. Oh, look at his horrified reaction.
Dan's girlfriend is scared of him, says Joel.
Sorry,
He gets to put his microphone to his lips, Joel.
Thank you,
Come
Ross.
on, Joel. Repeat yourself, Joel.
Some professional.
You're on the podcast.
I'm sorry, hello.
He's here.
Dan's girlfriend is scared of beans, that's what I was saying. She's got a phobia.
How? How do you know
I don't
this,
know.
first and foremost?
Dan tells us everything.
Sam hates beans, yeah.
Oh, so he didn't want to come in?
Oh, no, he wasn't going to come into explain. I think he was busy doing his job.
Yeah, right.
I've got a friend who's scared of buttons.
What, like on a shirt? Or?
Yeah, she's shout out to Sophie, my mate. Back at school, we learned this. We were like, how do you get dressed in the morning? And she went, it's difficult, all right.
Oh.
We used to make a gag by like saying, imagine having a jug of buttons and pouring them into your mouth, and she was nearly sick. She went, oh.
A
Yeah.
jug of buttons?
Yeah, we were just trying to think of imagery.
All right, David Cronenberg. Bloody hell.
She hates when there's a loose bit of thread poking through a buttonhole, and she hates the idea of a button snapping. I was like, imagine biting a button in half with your teeth, and she was nearly sick again. She was like, no.
Wow.
Yeah. If you're listening, she doesn't.
I made out a phobia of bees, but it was very specific.
Well, I'm scared of bees.
It wasn't, but like, we're watching the Hunger Games, and there's a scene where it's like, it's like Battle Royale, so some guys have got that weapon, some guys have this. Some dude just has like some bees. I forget, it's not a very good film. But so he's like, I unleashed the bees. And he went, no, and stood up and walked out the room.
Oh, wow.
And he goes, can you tell me when they've gone?
Yeah.
I went, you can't even watching the film? Those aren't real bees. They don't. Maybe they've got a union of bees in film. I don't know.
Bees are fine, though. Bees just get along with their business. It's wasps that you want
It
to
is.
watch out for.
It is wasps.
Yeah.
If out of the two, if I had to sit there and tolerate one of them, it would obviously be a bee.
Yeah.
Because wasps are evil.
You can stroke a bee.
Oh no.
You can't.
Oh, how's the hamster doing?
Oh, very well.
Very
Bonded for the first time 2 nights ago.
Oh.
She's been in the cage for nearly 2 weeks, so it's now time to touch and feel and throw. No, not
Oh my god.
no, we're
So you're saying it's coming out of cage and feeling just fine?
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, we'll go off topic slightly. So this was dinner with beans, because I know that not everyone likes beans, specifically Americans. It's one of these things that we get rinsed for over here. Like, look at this silly English. That's not an American accent, is it? I've just realised.
No, could be
No,
Montreal.
it was, yeah.
I'm from Boston, Sacre bleu, look at the Americans. Wow, Maffew, just shut up, will
Keep
you?
going, Maffew.
Hello, I'm Matthew's conscience. Stop talking.
Yeehaw.
The Star Spangled Banner.
So this is beans. I'm going to shut up now.
Beans.
I feel like this one's controversial.
Oh, he's
Mash
chiming
and
in.
beans.
Hang on.
How dry is that mash?
Yeah, that mash looks up. I'm not a fan of mashed potato
Yeah,
anyway.
but you can bean it up. Oh god.
I would. I
like-
beat up the waiter.
I
I
like-
beat up the mashed potato man.
Obviously not with the beans involved.
Door to door.
Obviously not with the beans involved, but gravy and mash. Oh yes.
Keep going, Joel. I need a couple more samples here.
No.
All the
Oh,
bloody
I've
same.
seen that already. You stick some cheese on top of that, it's top tier.
How come when you go out and you get a posh lasagna or whatever at a nice restaurant, it's like 4K, the highest standard? Some bloke taking a picture of beans and
Hang
it's
on.
like,
Beans and
Pork.
steaks.
No.
That's a pork chop, beg my pardon.
No, but still, I think it's
That's
still
no.
weird.
well, it's more fat than pork, that, bloody hell. The saddest looking bread.
Oh, that looks like a good breakfast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, it's a big chunky.
Wow.
Oh my god, yes!
That's my Hall of Fame nomination right there.
That's the front cover of King of the Ring 2001.
I think that's the
My head is tired, lead me to my throne.
That's that thingy on the outskirts of Sunderland, isn't it? What's it called?
Penshaw Monument.
That's Penshaw Monument. Joel, get a picture of
Stadium.
Penshaw Monument and this side by
How do
side.
you spell that?
P-E-N.
Shaw. Luke Shaw. No.
S-H-A-W.
Ben Shaw.
There you go, there.
I don't know.
Stop mocking
Is it a
me.
bit more Stonehenge?
I love Joel.
It might be a bit more Stonehenge.
It might be.
It's weird that that's near Sunderland, isn't it? This Greek,
Yeah.
strange.
Very strange. Anyway.
Sunderland.
Anyway, beans. Let's move on. What have we got for us, Ross?
That temple of sausage legitimately is my Hall of...
Temple of sausage.
I've never seen a temple of sausage on a foundation of mashed potato with a surprise shoot fried egg in the middle.
All of these
Yeah.
all of these dishes have too many beans. The bean ratio
Yeah.
is too much.
To be fair, that's like a moat, so I can see the aesthetic they're going for there.
It's a classic rowl.
You got to fight your way through the beans to get the potato. But look at those sausage stairs. Fantastic. That's legitimately my Hall of Fame nomination.
Honey, are you okay? You haven't touched your bean stadium.
I've enjoyed my own joke there quite a lot.
Did you not have little dude just... Are you not entertained?
Are you not entertained? Come on.
Oh.
Oh dear.
The yoke's on you, Emperor.
God.
Yeah.
Top that, Jack.
Have you got a real one?
No, that was it.
No.
That is real.
Legitimately it. That is my whole... I've never seen anything as impressive as that this week.
This one's a sausage stadium.
Imagine that. In the middle of Stay Gold, all these punk kids trying to mosh and just trying to carry. Stop dancing in You Found Glory. I'm trying to carry my bean in Sausage Stadium. Oh, God.
Watch out, there's beans on the dance floor.
Beans.
Jack, what have you got?
Shout out to Anth there.
Oh, who hates us?
Yeah. Mine's a wrestling one.
No.
Oh, cut this bit out, Joel.
It's Otis versus Bronson Reed from
okay.
Raw. Yeah, it was one of those matches where you remember that, like we were talking about with Jade Cargill, not every wrestling match has to be the same style. And some promotions are better at mixing it up than others, but WWE often can be guilty of not letting it be diverse enough in terms of the style. I don't know whose idea it was, but it was a genius idea to just throw those two big men in the ring. Every move they did, even though they didn't do anything complicated, meant so much more because they'd land harder and they were big lads. The bit where Otis runs into the ring post was amazing. I just loved the match.
Yeah, the ring shook.
Otis versus Bronson Reed.
Nice.
That's my,
A couple of buffalo.
So,
Remember Wade saying that on commentary over and over again. Big couple of buffalo.
so
Planets
beans,
colliding,
egg,
champagne
meat.
super. Yes. He went, planets colliding like a champagne supernova. And Cole goes, someone's been on Wikipedia. And he went, no, listen to Oasis.
Yeah, I know.
Take that, Michael.
Cole's like, I've got a vague understanding of what's happening here. Wikipedia. Like, no.
Cole's more of a blur man.
No, what would Michael Cole listen to?
Ooh.
Just in
Pull back
any
the-
music.
In the 90s, yeah.
Young Stills and Nash or
Bjork.
something.
Prodigy.
Oh, it'd be great with something really far out there. I'm listening to Aphex Twin, Wade.
I wonder what Michael Cole's music taste is.
Oh. We should get him on Desert Island Graps and just tell it's Desert Island discs.
Discs.
Maybe I think he might be similar to Pacitti.
Oh.
Like Pacitti likes.
I'm sorry to hear about that. I used to like Cole.
Pacitti likes Travis and that, and I know, but Why Does It Always Rain on Me is undeniable. I think.
Karma.
Police.
No, you said.
I'll be watching you.
Why does it always
Well,
rain
one
on
of those
me,
games where you
Carl?
mention a thing and the next person
Yeah,
mentions a
yeah.
thing.
Thank you.
So I'll be watching you.
Yeah.
For a minute, I thought you were comparing Travis to Radiohead, and I was like, oh, that's a unique take. Anyway, so I think Cole likes what are they called, man? Legendary duo, acoustic, folksy. Simon and Garfunkel.
Simon
I reckon he
Garfunkel.
likes them. That's my guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll ask him next time we see him.
Yeah.
But the next question we ask people is, what are you going to vote for? In
God.
the Great British Takeaway, apparently. Bloody
Can't
hell.
wait to see.
Dinner with beans. Beans, it's good for your digestive system, which is good. You need that to live. So I'm just saying you should vote for me. Ross is the Eggy Sausage Stadium.
It's the temple of sausage. Sausage is essential for life. It has potassium and it has magnesium and it has A little bit of salt there for your isotonic function of the muscles.
Yeah.
Therefore, sausage is more vital than beans to live a normal life.
Damn it, you did it better than me. Jack.
I haven't just made all that up.
Big,
Not at all.
meaty men are vital for life because they provide us with enjoyment and entertainment when they fight one another. And are we not nothing if not cavemen watching the two big lads of the tribe batter each other? There we go.
Harumph! Wow. A dry eye in the house after that Hall of Fame segment. Don't worry. Dry your eyes and go to patreon.com/cultaholic and place your votes.
It's an odd start of the
a
podcast.
weak-
I know. Sometimes it's sometimes it goes really well, and sometimes it's like, oh wait, hang on, I didn't get that gear changed
We put
quite.
some oil in, don't we? Lubricate things up, baby. Ooh.
Let's see how we're doing after this.
This is This Week in the Wrestling. It's this bloody week in the wrestling. Ha!
We're all lubricated up now.
Oh! Usually just give people Ferrero Rocher for that type of thing. Whoa! This week in wrestling. Oh, I'm going to need another about 10 minutes then, Ross. Jesus.
Where's Tom when you need him, eh? Do you remember that thing you used to do all the time back in the day? Let's say back in the day. A couple
Back in
weeks
what?
ago.
That's the great Mitch Hedberg joke. I used to do drugs. I still do, but I also used to. Smackdown, Johnny No Mates, way.
What a wanker.
Way. What do you think that's Johnny No Mates? Is it Billy No Mates?
Yeah.
Pretty nice, yeah.
On his Todd.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On his bill.
His Bill, that's right, yeah.
Yeah. So if you are called Bill, Todd, Johnny,
We're sorry.
yeah.
John Cena opens the show and wants revenge on the Bloodline, but he's not doing it alone. He brings out AJ Styles. They're entered by the Bloodline, who tease a brawl, but instead stay on the outside. After break, Cena and AJ want Adam Pearce to book the match, but he says he'll have to talk to Paul Heyman first.
What are you on about, Adam Pearce? I found this episode politically strange or bureaucratically strange.
Rick Boogs was sat at home saying vindication, the amount of political things that were going on here. I don't know what to make about that opening segment. I enjoyed the way John Cena dealt with the what chance by naming every type of different variation of the word referee. That was good. The rest of it,
Yeah,
we're going around in circles, aren't we?
they want to build to some sort of Cena match, and they're really making their show unnatural. They're disrupting the flow of their usual programming to do so.
Right, and it doesn't help as well. It's like, oh, the strikes might be over. Oh, better get this match out of the way then, eh?
Right, yeah.
But I do think I worked out what Jimmy Uso is these days. Jimmy Uso thinks he's the tribal chief, doesn't he? And he is until Roman Reigns comes back. Is that what they're doing?
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah, the lineal.
He was very cocky later on, wasn't he? Which
Yeah.
we
Yeah.
had to, yeah.
So it can't progress until Roman comes back. I know that some dates got released or something this week about when he's going to come back, but I didn't see what they were.
It was, I think, October the 13th or so, about 2 weeks' time.
Oh, God. 2 more pointless episodes of SmackDown until
Yeah.
Roman's back.
It was to build the next Saudi show. He's going to miss Fastlane, probably.
Yeah. Bobby Lashley interferes in the Street Profits match against Rey Mysterio and Santos Escobar. However, Dawkins hesitates rather than take advantage of the situation, which allows Rey to roll him up for 3. Lashley walks out in disgust. So Lashley's
they are
trying to make
heels.
the Street Profits be bad.
Right.
Even though the crowd are like, yay, Lashley, we love you, you're so cool.
Yeah. Vince McMahon's back in charge, everybody.
Yeah, we are pissing against the tide here.
It's classic Vince, isn't it? The crowd want one thing, he wants another thing, he gets what he wants, or does what he wants. Because we had a good year of the crowd being listened to under the game, didn't we?
Yep.
We didn't know how good we had it until it was gone.
He's not just got a big nose, he's got big ears as well, Triple H, that lad.
So is Vince now back in creative control? Or we just
That's
kind
just
of...
purely speculation. How dare you say that? Blah, blah, blah.
But it is a hallmark of Vince, isn't it?
it is,
Of course
yeah.
it is.
Because we were saying, like, oh, it felt like they were going to turn them heel, then they listened to the crowd, then they weren't going to turn them heel, and now they are going to try and turn them heel anyway.
Maybe, yeah.
Very strange.
Yeah.
Very bizarre. But I don't know what happened there. Just a little came out.
Oh, that's no problem.
Ah!
It's your podcast. You can watch if you want to. The announce team talk about The Rock beating up Austin Theory. Theory interrupts this segment and shouts at them until officials usher him away. Later backstage, he's mocked by the Brawling Brutes. Grayson Waller arrives to defend his pal, so Adam Pearce books a tag match for later.
This means Theory is now in a feud with Michael Cole the way that this segment went, because he
did
was
look
directing all of his verbiage towards Cole.
Yeah.
And Cole was like, yeah, come on then, I'll...
Was he?
No, he wasn't. I wish he was.
He went, Travis doesn't suck.
I'm trying to think of a Simon Garfunkel, the boxer, Cole will batter him.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
Would be the sound of silence.
Oh,
when theories are dead. Yeah, that was a bit much.
Sound of
Sorry.
silence. What, you mean Theory made his entrance?
Ah.
You can call me, I'll batter you. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. What's happened?
These things were way better than the Brawling Brutes be like,
No, Rich was giving him all the banter. You look crap, you. I hate you. Oh, you got beaten up by Rock. You're crap. And then Butch...
Hey, like a bulldog licking piss off an nettle, you like...
That would die fine. Butch hasn't got as much banter. He's like, we can batter you. Nose.
Dickhead.
Yeah. It's not what he's there for.
Nah. I think he's doing in the video package. Oh, I love this so much. The highlight of SmackDown. Alba Fire and Isla Dawn take credit for putting a curse that was tag titles. Finally, work into the negatives, which is everyone who gets those tag team title belts. Yay, he did it. Is cursed.
Triple H is back in charge.
Yeah.
With this segment right here.
Triple H.
Vince went for a wee, and Triple H wrote it hastily in the script.
But since the beginning of time, magic has been in their blood, apparently. That's what we learned in this segment.
Oh, yeah.
And they've cursed the women's tag team titles, and everyone's getting injured because of it. Fantastic scenes. Sightings, I nearly said there, but I guess that would have worked also.
Take credit for that. Oh, well done. I can't wait to see what bad thing happens to the women next. Wait, that doesn't sound right.
It sounds great, Maffew. I can't wait to see what tremendously horrible thing happens to the women's tag team division. Chelsea Green has some sort of car accident because the witches have put a curse on a Toyota.
Yeah.
It's going to be fantastic scenes. If only this was taking place in NXT.
Yeah.
I'd have more faith for them to follow through in NXT than I would on the main roster.
One of those old safes you see in the 1940s fell on Piper Niven's head as she walked outside. Oh. Lashley shouts at the Street Profits in the locker room. He says he wants all the fancy clothes back that he gave them. If they can't get the job done, they can go and sit in catering while he finds somebody who can.
Oh, who's going to find?
No, I wasn't sure if that meant the Street Profits were going to, because they really wanted those snazzy clothes.
Are they going to... Yeah, okay, yeah. Sound like Maffew swore.
Sorry. It would be good if next week they show up, get the clothes back, and they're also eating scran.
Right.
Maybe some meat, maybe some eggs.
Even better
maybe
if
some
they
beans.
were naked in catering, eating food.
Because they've given them all his clothes.
Well, in fairness, no one's going to mess with that.
No.
And they start lathering beans on each other. Then they're really watching the podcast. Delightful. All this talk of beans reminds me of Dick and Dom and DeBungalow back in the day.
Does sound a bit like that.
Remember when someone got buried in a bath of beans?
I do remember that.
Oh my God, it was horrific. Made me skin crawl just watching a young boy. I was a young boy as well at the time, I should say. I was just watching it for the giggles. That young child.
This is last week.
Having to dunk his entire body in this bath of beans, then putting his head back through.
Dick and Dom are evil men.
They are.
Yeah.
So what was the...
That was
was there a point to that? Or was
the
it
punishment
just...
at the end of the show, didn't whatever it was. And the guy had to get in a bath of beans and fully submerge himself. It was all like tailored to like the phobias of the people who were taking part, wasn't it?
Oh, so Jack's lass would have had buttons.
Yeah.
Oh, she's not my lass.
Sorry.
My mate from school,
Sorry.
Sophie. I'm really embarrassed now. Oh.
Sorry, Sophie. Is you going to go through your entire school and just tell people...
A story about each person?
Yeah, I was going to say.
How was Jimmy
Maybe,
doing?
yeah. Oh, James.
Big old Jimmy?
Yeah, I've not. I mean, the last I saw of him was when you get recommended a friend on Facebook, and he was a biker. He had a bike. I couldn't believe it.
Was it an e-bike? There'll be people who didn't watch the podcast at the start who have no idea what's in there.
And who can blame them?
That was really good. Joel, stone-faced. He has no idea what's going on.
Tell him, fill him in, Jack.
Nope. Let's carry on.
If you know about it, leave a comment down below.
You know.
Yeah.
You're an OG of the podcast.
Yeah. You old fogey.
This is, by the way, I think this is episode 298 today. If I'm remembering correctly. Is it 298?
We're
2
getting
more
there.
weeks till 300.
What do we do for it? Do we dress as Spartans?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, we could be men of our word, I guess. And
Come on.
hey, there's just so many different
now.
places to
Come
eat
on
and
now.
drink and use a laptop in Newcastle. I don't know. Please leave a comment in the description if you can think of anything.
Yeah, no one really mentions it, do they? Yeah.
Well, no, and they're, you know what? None of them are guilty for doing so.
Stupid podcast that I do. Sorry.
I'm going to do a voice even though I'm completely in the wrong. Mamma mia.
So that's it booked in then for the start of episode.
Yes.
No. I'm off next week. So I'm hoping that.
back for
as soon
300.
as we bring it up, you're thinking of a bloody sick day, yeah? Asuka faces Io Sky for the WWE Women's title, with the rest of Damage Katal and Charlotte Flair watching on.
Charlotte can piss off. The booking of this lady pisses me off.
No, she's a hero. She's babyface.
She's a hero babyface, but they make her so unlikable. The women's match is about to start, a match we've been gagging to see, big bells and whistles title match on SmackDown, and out she comes making everything about herself.
No, I just strongly disagree. I think she should be on the show even more. I think when they're about both Asuka and Io Sky should make their entrance, and they should have cut the Charlotte Flair with this theme from Spider-Man 2 playing. And they say a hero, and she's got the slow-mo walk like John Morrison.
She's just getting off the toilet, washing her hands, she's doing something mundane.
Yeah. And we missed the entire match just watching Charlotte Flair come out because she's that important to the division, Ross. All right.
Yeah, I know.
It's bizarre.
I can't wait for Jay to batter her.
It's not happened, but we can all dream. There's only 3 matches on this show.
Was there?
And they all went fairly long. This one especially, and you could tell it's like the first time match because they didn't have a lot else. Apparently, LA Knight tested positive for the vid.
Yes.
He did,
So
yeah.
sorry to hear about that.
But he is a massive deal, though, because the house show on the Saturday...
A massive dealer.
No?
Has Tom got his number?
Oh!
Ooh, I'm really sorry to interrupt you with that, Ross. That massive bomb I just dropped. Please carry
That
on.
was a good one. On the house show on the Saturday night, apparently they only advertise someone not being there and offer refunds if they're a proper big deal. The names in someone's report were like Reigns and Rollins were the only 2 names, but they also did this treatment for LA Knight on Saturday. So,
No way.
yeah.
No.
Yeah.
It's not that big. No, sorry.
Oh, he is. He's a tent pole of the company. Ironic. Because I get a tent pole one.
Oh,
It's always fantastic when you have to explain
the good old 1-2. Thank you, Ross.
Biff and Boff, or whatever Tyler Bate calls them.
Bop and bang.
Bop and Bay.
Didn't see that one
Biff
coming.
and Spaff. Adam Pearce
Spiff
meets
and
with the
Spaff.
Bloodline. He has a
The
contract.
match as well, by the way, was good.
Sorry, we haven't mentioned the
was the
really good match they had on SmackDown. Yeah.
What was the match again?
Io and Asuka.
Oh, you and Asuka.
right.
Well, I was sad they just did it on TV. I thought it was a pay-per-view
Yeah.
match.
I liked how the story was Io getting all these moves and then Asuka would just nail on a shoot hold from time to time, showing she was always dangerous. There was an Eddie Thorpe sign in the front row, which knocked me for 6, so it did. Imagine having a sign for Eddie Thorpe.
Was it him?
No, well, it might have been. Could have been. Then we had the distraction from Bailey sticking Elo's foot on the rope, leading to the big knees and the little sassy step on the stomach. It was a nice finish with the moonsault as well,
Yes.
obviously.
Of course.
Up the heels.
Up the It was Asuka's birthday this week, I think, and she's in her mid-40s, and I go, that cannot be right.
Oh.
Wow.
She doesn't look a day over 22.
Right.
Yeah.
She must be learning from that fountain. Was it the Tree of Life or whatever Bailey called herself on Twitter this week?
Oh yeah, I'm the learning tree.
The Learning Tree of Life or something, yeah.
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 She was welcoming Jade Cargill to the company.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Hi Jade, I'm the learning tree here.
Oh, that's nice. Hopefully no one cuts it down then.
Ooh,
Adam Pearce
too
meets...
soon.
I'm sorry. Adam Pearce meets with the Bloodline. He has a contract for the tag team match against John Cena and AJ Styles. The match is set for Fastlane, which Heyman disapproves of, but Jimmy's fine with it. He tells Pearce they'll sign it in the ring. Pearce leaves, and Heyman tells Jimmy that Roman Reigns usually handles such decisions. Jimmy brushes it off and leaves. Solo tells Heyman not to worry, because after tonight, there'll be no one for them to fight at Fastlane anyway. And Heyman does the bit, which I guess is the high spot in these segments. Call Roman Reigns.
Yeah.
And then they cut away, and everyone still pops for it, though.
Every week now, though.
He said his name.
He's going to have
To
a
a
heart
phone.
attack if Reigns doesn't come back soon, Paul. He was a picture in this segment, so he was in the background there.
He's the supply teacher.
Yeah.
He's losing control of the class.
It's always bad when that happens, especially when our school, bloody hell. We'd all look at each other going, here, fresh meat.
Yeah, we had a teacher called Mrs. Napton, and for some reason, just saying her name in a bit of a funny way was how we'd bully her, basically. Yes, Mrs. Napton. Just say her name like that.
Yeah.
No.
To be a teenager in the noughties again, what a
I know,
innocent time.
I'm to all the supply
God.
teachers in the Northeast, we're so sorry.
Oh no.
Horrible.
One time they wouldn't let us leave because we'd been such gets. It was break time, and we went, all right, we went through the windows. Like, no.
Wow.
You're going to hurt, I'll get told
On the
off.
ground floor.
Yeah.
All right,
But
okay.
this was an old building,
Aye.
so they were like, the windows would like open up like that, so you had to like get someone to pull you up and just
Oh
basically
my
dump you
God.
out like through a chute.
I
Poor
wish
teachers,
you
man.
could have the hindsight of or the wisdom of age when you are at school. You don't think these are human beings, do you?
No.
They'd have been crying themselves to sleep, these people, when they got home because of our crappy little
Yeah. Well, like,
actions.
hello, can you please do the work that you're supposed to do? Oh, you're worse than Mugabe, ye. I'm so sorry, man. We get an emotional video package showing Elton Prince's brave road to recovery.
Yeah.
Oh, all the things wrong with him. This poor lad, he's this wrong and this wrong. He can just get through. And then the nurse at the end, he's got a sprained shoulder, to be fine.
Yeah.
That was great
done.
delivery from Greener Miami.
Pastures.
Miami?
Oh.
Greener Miami. Miami. Miami.
Where's this? Oh, yeah.
Miami.
Gina-
MD.
You're asking the wrong person to
I'm
pronounce the name
going
correctly,
to say
mate.
Miami.
Miami.
Hermione. I'm
Mommy.
Miami Granger.
He'll be fine, she said. Great delivery from her. I learned about Olivia Rodrigo through this promo because at the start, not Elton, oh my God, Kit, he's like, God, it's brutal out here, to quote the great Olivia Rodrigo. And what a reliable song that is.
What song are you referring to? I thought he was just saying made up stuff.
No, I think the title is God, it's brutal out here. That's the chorus line anyway. It's about being miserable in the face of people telling you you're young and it's the best time, your golden years of your life, basically. And I'm,
Oh, shut up, Olivia Rodrigo.
Oh, shut up, I hate you.
I was aware of who she was when she released that song that was quite a rip-off of Misery Business by Paramore.
Oh, is that her?
Yeah.
She got sued, didn't she?
Haley Williams has now got a writing credit on that song, so I think it was more of like a... Please don't sue me, I'll do this, yeah.
They've all been there, the greats. George Harrison, learned about him at uni.
Robin Thicke.
Yeah, and the Chiffons.
Oh, right.
My sweet Lord.
Oh, well, then that's the start of Supersonic by Oasis as well.
Don't keep that stum.
They're completely different songs. Theirs goes dum 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 da da dum dum. Ours goes dum 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 da da dum dum. It's not the same.
Tell you what, I was also surprised to see the wanking devices of South Park are real things. You know, they were using them in this segment.
I think I've seen the South Park
Oh,
episode.
what, the shaker thing?
Yeah, the shaker thing, yeah.
Well, it's a real... I don't know what it's used for, though. The shake weight. I don't know what it's actually
what
used
comes...
for.
No.
Oh, the shake weight. Oh, I thought you were talking about like a medical bit of equipment. Yeah, the shake weight's a real thing.
What's it actually for?
Oh, I thought you meant this hospital device. Wait a minute, why would they need to wank you off in hospital? Why am I even talking about it? Oh, yeah, the shake weight. Yeah, they're real.
Everyone always laughs about them, but what is their actual real purpose?
Joel, could you go on the shake
But the
weight
shake weight,
website
it's
and let's have a look?
supposed to...
Look at that sausage temple.
Oh, no.
The shake weight, yeah, it's a modified
dumbbell.
dumbbell.
Okay.
Modified dumbbell.
Well, how does it help? Because you've got to, like, stabilize it as you lift it or something.
Oscillates, purposely increasing the effects of the exercise.
Oh, right. Okay.
No, it's got that reception. That's the main
As a
bit.
result of the perceived... Oh.
Go on, Joel. That was the bit when I you read. Keep going, a little bit more. That's what they... a little bit more. As a result of the perceived sexually suggestive nature of the product, infomercial clips of the exercise device have gone viral, as they would do.
Yeah.
But I pretty deadly are well versed in the old shake weights.
Yeah.
It's so bad because I thought he's in a hospital, so there was some sort of claw device. I'm like,
What?
hi, I'm the nurse. I have to obviously...
Like it's a Citroen Picasso advert from the noughties with the robot.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I was thinking of. I couldn't think of the words to describe it. Yes.
What an advert that was.
Yeah, they took you off, then write Picasso on your leg.
You know the one where all the parts of the car are laid out and it's like one of those...
Rube Goldberg
Rube
devices.
Goldberg, yeah. That was a good
Doodle-doo,
advert.
doodle-dum,
Yes.
bum.
Remember the two little children in the Cadbury's advert dancing with their eyebrows? That was weird.
Yeah.
Strange one.
Take, follow, talk, follow, take, bomb, blah, bomb, 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 bomb,
Guinness
bomb,
that,
bomb. Yeah.
Remember Belly's Gonna Get You?
Yes.
Terrifying.
Good leg.
Very horrible advert.
Bit of body horror in between, Coronation Street. We go. Austin Theory and Grayson Waller win their tag match against the Broad and Brutes. Oh, great.
Big news from this match is that KP is and I quote, a habitual hole searcher, is what they were discussing about on commentary because he was picking holes in the team of Grayson Waller and Austin Theory, and then Way was like, "Wow, you're speaking about holes? That means you're a habitual hole searcher. You dirty bum licker." I don't know. Butch had a nice bump through the ropes, as easy for me to say, as Austin pulled him through them. It was a fantastic move. I thought Ridge, if you squint in this match, he looked like 2002 Brock Lesnar.
Oh my God.
The pop and the snap on those throws were like Brock Lesnar in 02. And
Okay.
I thought there was a lovely shoot rolling stunner from Theory to help out Waller towards the end there.
Brock Yorkshire.
Brock Yorkshire.
Yeah.
Oh, Brock Lesnar took his Yorkshire.
He basically lives a life of a Yorkshireman on his farm.
That's the thing, yeah, it could work, couldn't
A
it?
bit colder in Saskatchewan, I
Just
imagine.
add sideburns there. There we go. We're done.
Yeah, and a pint of bitter. And a bath of gravy.
And a big dog. John Cena comes out for the contract signing, but we see Jimmy Uso beating up AJ Styles in the back. The bastard. Cena rushes to save the day, but Solo splashes AJ from a high platform. After the break, we see Styles get loaded into an ambulance with the OC watching on. That's all you need. Anderson tells him he should never have gotten involved in the Bloodlines business, but says he promises he'll have him a wanking claw ready from him at the hospital. It's not a nice thing to say, is it?
Picasso.
What's going on?
I did not watch SmackDown.
Yeah. I remember that scene.
Oh, good, because I need you to be watching wrestling, because next week, apparently, it's me, Andrew, and Adam.
What a team.
Which means one of us will have watched wrestling that week.
Yeah, you'll see who the glue of the podcast is next week. It's not here, all falling apart. But yeah, they've written off AJ
No, I can see him. This was the best podcast ever.
I love the 1 minute of wrestling discussion we had.
They've written AJ Styles off by the looks of things, and now it looks like John Cena, at the time of us sitting here, is going to have a handicap match at Fastlane.
I thought they're not going to do that, and then they announced on Raw. Yes, we are going to have that.
Say his name and he'll appear. I believe in The Rock, otherwise known as LA Knight.
Oh. Not AJ coming back?
No, big pop on the night for LA Knight. Shock appearance. Free from the vid.
That would make more sense than AJ Styles coming back after a few days in hospital.
Yeah, that's true.
A nice big splash by Solo.
It really was.
A good
He's
shoot
so
landing.
good.
Big splash by AJ in the hospital.
Yeah, potentially, yeah. One of those machines are there.
What? Oh.
What am I doing? Jimmy's sell of Cena's shoulder bars.
It'd be horrible, wouldn't it? The cold metallic hands. Just,
It can't be nice.
Ugh.
Unless you...
Put a glove on it, it'd be fine. Just go down like Bon Marsh or something.
I hadn't thought about that, yeah.
I don't know why I said Bon Marsh. A middle-aged woman's shop. A nice fluffy glove. Put it on there.
I'll take it from here, nurse.
Yeah, yes, I'm the point. Do you come here often? The Bloodline hit the ring and
That's
mocked
the feature
Cena.
of that, by the way, unfortunately.
I know. Yeah, and apparently, according to, if you remember a few months ago, they all look like me. The Bloodline hit the ring and mocked Cena for not having a partner for Fastlane. Cena runs back out and tries to beat them up, but the damn numbers game works against him. Oh, those damn numbers. They hit him with 2 Samoan spikes and a big splash to close the show. No big dramatic Cena comeback.
He's got no pals.
Got no friends, mate.
No.
Got no fans.
Oh.
Jimmy's sell of Cena's shoulder barge is one of the greatest I've ever seen. I've never seen anyone do the Rikishi bump off a shoulder barge.
Oh, yeah.
Fantastic. Bless the crowd in the arena for chanting Rocky, Rocky, Rocky.
Yeah.
I think he turned up 2 weeks in a row. Who do they think he is?
Well, Riot Strike. I mean, Actor Strike, I suppose. But yeah, you're right.
Heyman in the background again. He was the key man for me, just losing his bananas. We need Roman back for this storyline to progress, because we're going to get 2 more weeks of this. And then, yeah.
It does feel like we're in that stage of the year where Mania's a distant memory, SummerSlam's passed, and it's kind of...
Yeah.
We're just waiting for Rumble season to start again. It's going to be a cold, long winter, lads.
Nothing says that more than Cody Rhodes' potential next feud. That's what I'm looking for.
Oh, yeah.
All the
No,
Ps.
I'm buzzing for
From
that.
the house shows. You see it at the weekend there?
No.
There was a segment, what was it? Was it just Dom and...
I'm not sure what it was.
Or a Miz TV, I think, with Dom. Cody comes down. Then who does he get attacked by, Maffew?
Ooh.
Name someone on the Raw roster who Cody Rhodes got attacked by.
Well, the way you're saying it, it's someone who's unlikely to...
You're a bit of a detective, I see.
I'm trying to use logic. Bronson Reed?
Oh, no.
Damn it,
Bigger,
that would make
bigger.
sense.
Yeah, think way
No one's bigger than Bronson Reed. Wade Barrett, he's massive.
No, someone's bigger than
Way
Bronson.
bigger, yeah.
Yeah.
Almost.
Yeah. What a feud that'll be. I hope it's true.
Yeah.
I hate you, Cody. You dress up as all the shows I like. I'm the big nerd around here, all right?
Is he a big nerd?
Almost.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it was a
Oh,
big
wow.
thing. Well, to nerds, I guess, when they found his Instagram account where he just does fan art.
Oh.
And it was positive fan art. It wasn't like, me and this nice woman. It was like Naruto and stuff like that. I'm like, oh, hell yeah, man.
Cody's in it. Anime, and he has something I saw today on the Slack.
He's in an anime series.
Yeah, it's the Far Cry Blood Dragon thing. Wow, that's actually the name of it. It sounds like I just made it up, which is weird because that was a thing years ago. I don't know why that's getting to do, but
Fair enough.
I'll wait.
this is
Whatever.
why
I'm not Netflix.
This is what he was talking about the entire time when he was about finishing the story. This particular story.
The anime voiceover he recorded.
Never
doing
gets the
ages
world title.
Happened upstairs there.
Thanos is banging his fist. It sounds like. I don't know where Thanos came from. Never seen the films?
No.
Yeah, as we've realised.
Yeah.
Well, I'm in the same boat.
Oh, someone wanted me to ask you. Obviously, you being Captain Film. Have you seen Old Boy?
No.
You should.
He
I've
has.
heard people
Look
say
at him.
that,
Joel, you
See his
should.
mustache perk up there in the back.
You're the perfect view when Joel reacts.
I can see the sides go. Ooh.
I recently watched.
Pick up that mic, Joel.
I recently watched Moon, and I didn't really like it that much.
Oh, okay.
I
You didn't like it?
Not really. No. It wasn't
Why
for
didn't you
me.
like it?
I thought it was okay. I don't know. It felt. Obviously, I felt like they needed more oomph, more pace, faster pacing. I don't know. It was all right. It was okay. It wasn't for me. I appreciate.
enough.
I understood like it was done on a low budget compared to what it looks great and stuff. But yeah, the next film that I'm going to watch is from '71. It's called The Last Picture Show. I've never seen.
Wow.
Is it
Okay.
good?
I've not even seen. I've been
Okay.
told to watch it, but
Fair enough. I'm doing this
I'm
thing-
surprised that. Okay,
I'm
yeah,
doing this
go
like,
for it.
challenge list thing online where it gives you a different category each week.
Okay.
So the next one ought to be like a film with a cat or a dog in it, and there's not a lot of good films with a cat or a dog in it.
What?
Homeward Bound.
Okay.
Dog Day Afternoon.
But so
no dog
well, I
in it.
went. It was like, what's your favorite out of the two? And mine are cats, so I had to pick one with cats in. And there's not that many good films with
Cats.
A cat
Oh.
in. Well, I didn't want to watch Cats.
James Corden
the
version,
butthole cut.
specifically.
I didn't want to watch Cats. I've already seen Oliver.
Inside Llewyn Davis.
What Inside Llewyn Davis?
That's
I
a good
didn't
cat
know. I
film.
just went for one of the first ones I saw that was
do you ever
rated
see-
well.
Did you ever see the Tom and Jerry movie from the 90s?
No.
We got this because they start talking about a minute in the film, and we're like, oh.
Stuart Little has a cat. It's a baddie, I think.
Why does Stuart Little have a cat?
The family has a cat
family has a
who
cat.
hates Stuart.
That's just bad planning.
because they adopt Stuart, and then they don't want him to be a pet mouse. They want him to
I
be their
never
son.
liked Stuart
They're a
Little.
bunch of nonsense anyway. I hate them
I
so
agree. Not one time in that film do they ever say, you know, this lad's a rat, like.
He's a mouse.
Whatever. He's a mouse-human hybrid thing who can talk and stuff.
Yeah, because he wins.
No one says anything.
He wins over his brother by winning that boat race for him when they're all on the
I think it's because they're all
he's only-
tweaking, Matthew.
look-
They're all tweaking because they're all on meth because they can see a little talking mouse and they're not batting an eyelid.
I must have been
Hello.
little halo.
No, that's a lot of them.
Hugh
Yeah.
Laurie in it.
Yeah,
He's
it
the
is,
dad,
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, Hugh Laurie as the knobhead dad.
He's dressed like, what's his face from the Little Rascals?
Aye.
Pointy on his head. What's he called? Alfalfa?
Well done. Yes, it is.
Dave, yeah.
Alfalfa.
Stuart Little's loosely based on a 1945 novel.
I swear to God, if you said Stuart Little's based on a real story, I was just going to leave. As soon as I get up and leave.
Meth addicts think the mouse can talk, but he can't.
There's your taste too. Based on a real story at the start of every film.
What do you want to know about
Jurassic Park.
What do you want to know about Old Boy though? Joel is locked and loaded.
Oh,
and ready.
it was just because obviously Jack's gimmick is that he's watching films right now and it's amazing, and people just like messaging me going, "Get him to watch this, get him to watch
I
this."
know. I think when I used to just read the plot synopses of films rather than watch them, I think that's one of the ones that I read.
Don't do it, Matthew. Don't do
That's
it.
one
Calm
of the
down.
ones that I read. So I don't,
Don't tell if you. So you know what happens in it.
yeah.
Even Joel's letting out a big sigh in the background there.
Oh.
What a rotten way to experience film.
never mind.
No, but you know what? I'm happy for you. I
I'm
hope to
reformed.
hear.
I'm reformed.
I can't wait to hear what you think of Last Picture Show.
Yeah. It's in black and white, so it's going to be a struggle.
Can I re-throw Puppet Jack?
I'm getting bullied into going to see Saw this Friday. Today.
The new Saw?
Yeah, there's a new Saw.
Oh yeah, you're saying your lass is really into the Saw
Yeah,
films.
she's trying to get me to watch them all.
Have you watched them all then?
No, I've been watching your old, what's it called? James A. Janice. You big
Oh,
James
yeah,
A. Janice?
Dead Meat.
Yeah, 20 minutes. Tells you all the kills.
Yeah.
Shows you all the gory bits. Bish, bash, bosh.
Yeah. He's a YouTuber.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can watch 3 of them in the space of a film, and I've watched 3 of them, not one.
So you're just watching all they get.
That's like one step above what I used to do.
Oh yeah. But it is Saw. It's like honestly, the first 2 Saw films well worth the watch. After that, it is just whatever. Like,
I think the
a lot of
time-
diminishing returns.
Whoever wrote the film and put all these scenes together needs to be arrested and locked up before he does that for realsies to somebody, because it's how the human brain can think of such scenarios where they've got a chance of surviving, but they don't actually have a chance of surviving, and they've got to basically kill themselves anyway. It's a little
No, it's
Yeah,
it's about you've wasted your life. Now you need to appreciate the validity of life by
Is
taking
it-
a bit of you out of yourself to
I've
appreciate
always-
it more.
I've only seen 2 of the.
Am I defending the guy from Saw?
The first two James A. Janice the spectaculars I've seen. That's all
Alright.
I've seen so far. And it just seems like it's random at the moment, the people he targets.
No, there's always a
Well, this is what happens when you don't watch the films.
I always thought, is it?
You're going to watch the new Saw film and go, oh, I get it. Right.
I always thought, is it inspired by Seven? Because in Seven,
Right,
all
yeah.
the crimes are like, all the punishments fit the crime and all that sort of stuff. Apart from the Brad Pitt one, which is cruel. Oh, he loved his wife?
Well, it become... Well,
it's because he had a perfect life and he envied him, I know.
Yeah.
Shame about Kevin Spacey. Anyway. good in Seven.
And he was in Moon, right?
Yes, he plays the robot, yeah. Yeah, but you never see
The
him.
lion robot.
Oh, he's good in the end.
Yeah.
Good lad, Kevin Spacey. No.
So that's 4 for 4. Jack, the most consistent member of Cultaholic. Hey, look, wrestling. AEW Collision.
Oh, wait, can I go for a wee, please?
Of course you can,
Thank
mate.
you.
AEW Collision. Christian Cage makes another successful title defense. Oh, that's good. Luchasaurus defends the TNT title against Darby Allin and Christian Cage in a 3-way match. Darby looks to have the match won, but Christian throws him out the ring and steals the pinfall on his own henchman. Luchasaurus doesn't seem happy afterwards, but reluctantly carries the new champion on his shoulders. Oh, what a lovely little match this was in terms of just storytelling and character work from Christian Cage and his little dog, Luchasaurus.
Yeah.
Christian's facial expression when he makes the pinfall is hilarious. When he sits up and he's like, yes.
So good. I mean, start of the match and up until the end basically was just Darby dying, which he does, 3 times a week. So
I was thinking, remember that game you used to do when you were bored at school? You had to build the thing and then the guy would get sent down the course you've built, like just...
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
I forget what game
that's an old cut, isn't it? Yeah, God.
I would have loved to see a real life version of that, but with Darby in it, because he would do that. He would do it well.
We mean that's every week. Push, bing, bong, bing, bong.
Fraser Porter's a great worker, by the way, because I showed him the end of that match, because when Christian throws Darby out the ring, he splats on the mat outside. And I went, look how Christian throws Darby out the ring. And then Fraser instantly went, that's on Darby, that. I was like, cheers, man.
Oh, it's just the arrogance, isn't it? He's had one wrestling lesson, he thinks he's a 30-year vet. Disgusting.
Sorry, Fraser.
What's he got? What's he got? Is it the
arrogance of youth.
That's right. Coming to a t-shirt near you.
He's had that for 2 years now. He gets older in those 2 years.
He wasn't saying that Darby had made a mistake. I think he was saying that Darby did it deliberately, which I believe.
Of course, yes.
Yeah.
I love the bit where Luchasaurus finally sees the belt that he owns, had to think about it, then gave it to Christian too. So like, yeah, give me the belt. And then he loses it a minute later, still holds up Christian as Nigel on commentary made this moment. Good dog. Nigel says as long as he gets his food in the bowl tonight, he'll be fine.
Oh, my God.
Magnificent work. Tony Schiavone interviews Christian afterwards and tells him it'll be Darby versus Christian in a week's time. 2 out of 3 falls as Christian has been pinned twice by Darby. Wow, that actually makes sense.
Yeah, he's going to dedicate to Nick Wayne's mom and Nick Wayne's late father, who I'm sure was cheering me on from upstairs. Just a little kiss and point to the sky.
With Luchasaurus still there with him.
The pictures video for the WrestleDream is on the channel right now. I just remembered there because my third pitch is disgusting.
My God.
Our picture scene for Christian. And,
that was like, you were just saying the bloke who wrote Saw should be arrested.
I should write porn, basically, is what we learned there.
Ross hiding in plain sight, Twiddell.
Hey.
We recap Jericho and Kenny joining forces on Rampage. Alex Marvez interviews the Don Callis family. Don challenges Omega, Jericho, and Ibushi to a 6-man tag match at WrestleDream against Takeshita, Sami, and Ospreay.
Yes,
3 twinks.
Yes.
Kenny and Jericho are fighting together because they both hate Don. What could go wrong?
Well,
Ding dong.
Strange bedfellows. You know, I'm loving Don Callis' work. Even Sami's promo, was this on Collision or was it on Rampage?
He did one on Dynamite.
Dynamite, yeah. And on
He did a good one on Rampage. We skipped out the 2-hour Rampage because it was mostly some matches happened. But then I think Guevara did do a nice promo where he went, at some point, yeah, well, I tried doing good stuff for you, tried being a nice guy, you still booed us, so why would I? I'm like, wow, that actually makes sense.
Yeah.
Never try and be a face again.
No.
But that was pretty much it. Any other thoughts?
Unless he exploits his kid. As we all know in wrestling, that always goes well. Who was who highlight that? Oh,
Chad Gable.
Gunther and Chad
Yeah,
Gable,
yeah.
There you go. Be like Chad. Exploit your children.
Gunther did nothing wrong. I've already done that bit. Hook teams up with Rob Van Dam, to beat Angelo Parker and Summertime Matt Menard. Yeah, sure, why not?
RVD is what a teenage girl from the noughties up in the northeast would call a crease. He is a crease. He's a proper crease him. He's a proper crease him.
What, which makes you laugh?
A good laugh, yeah. Because he walks down the ring like a cardboard box. And then he just wrestles like he's still in 2002. It's incredible to watch. He nailed it here again.
He's better now than he was a few years ago. Because a few years ago he was looking ropey. I don't know what's happened, but he's doing better now. Honestly, he's just hiding it more. No, he always was. Yeah.
Yeah, I prefer him in this tag match than a few weeks ago against the man who we can't name. Oh, that doesn't narrow it down for AEW. Sorry, Jungle Boy. But
Why can't we name him? What's he done?
No, I just meant there's so many people we can't name, like CM Punk.
I can think of something bad Jungle Boy did.
Cut that out.
Because the rest of this match was a bit like, it's happened. But RVD just doing his stuff. Unbelievable.
That was it.
Yeah.
Then RVD got the win. Not Hook. It's got to be RVD.
That was a weird choice.
We're building a star of the future in Rob Van Dam. Sit down, Hook, with your tag team with your crisps. It's all about Rob Van Dam now. Sorry, your chips.
That's how they feud. Hook goes backstage and RVD's eating his crisps because he's had the munchies.
Oh, where's Danhausen been since CM Punk's gone?
Just making money and merch, I guess. So
fair enough.
Keeping away from all the stuff happening in AEW. We see an Eddie Kingston vignette. Yes. He wanted an opponent at WrestleDream that represents Inoki's legacy in wrestling. So he challenges Shibata because obviously he's had his brain removed and put back in. So he's obviously mental, just like Inoki.
I agree with Eddie Kingston here. It was meant to be an Inoki tribute show. That's how Tony Khan first announced it. And then that kind of got lost. I mean, they've got like Zack Sabre Jr. on it, I guess. They've got one or two New Japan people on it. But the person who is most in the modern Inoki probably is Shibata, as I was saying on pictures. So yeah. But also, he's going to lose. And Eddie Kingston's an All Japan man.
I know, right?
It's weird, yeah. Anyway, fair enough.
Nobody knows that outside of this podcast.
He keeps it a secret. It's his dirty little secret. He's a big All Japan fan.
Yeah, he's like, he gets to meet Kawada. He's like, I'm so proud to meet you. He's like, yeah, I can't wait to wrestle for New Japan again.
Yeah, when he wrestled Moxley for the title in the exploding thingy, that was just a tribute to the Green Power Ranger. That wasn't anything to do with wrestling. Wonderful attire. Everyone knows that. Yes.
All right, Stephanie McMahon. Eddie Kingston, you mean ECW. But yeah, it should be more of a tribute to Inoki. You should just have like Eddie Kingston challenging some random fighter.
Yeah.
Have Luke Gallows appear.
Please, God.
Get out!
The Dark Order tell us we need structure, rules, and order. The Dark Order. The Dark Order is good, but they're here for us, but not forever.
What was that last bit? Yeah, it was Runo.
It means buy our shirts.
Because he said something in
French,
subtitles. Oh, right.
Oh, because yeah.
I thought it was like some alien tongue.
Sorry, American in Maffew's vernacular.
Yeah.
Oh, bonjour, je m'appelle Evil Uno.
No idea.
Evil.
The Kingdom call out the best friends for not really being best friends, like themselves and their best friend Roddy Strong.
I've really condensed what they were saying here because they talked a lot of
Yeah,
waffle. I was like,
It
what's
wasn't
going on?
waffle.
No, it was.
It
like,
was fantastic
I
waffle.
didn't really get what they were going on about.
Neck health is important with a Live Strong-esque band on.
Yeah.
Neck Health Awareness Month, we learned is this month. Then, what's his face? I've gone blank here again. It's what a day it's been.
Matt Taven?
Blank. No, Mike Bennett.
He
was on about wiener punches and pile drivers in support of Neck Health Awareness Month. It's all fantastic stuff.
They're so great because we have that one friend who won't shut up and they've got people, the minions next to them are like, you're right, Roddy.
It's like
No, I don't.
You're right,
EWO here in the office.
No, it is.
Like Owens at the front.
Oh my god.
Joel's just
You lads are like the kingdom.
Dan's over here.
Honestly, no, I can't. Yeah, I can. At the summer party, Dan went
Here we
home,
go.
so Joel went home as well. We're like, we're going out. Do you want to go home? And Joel waited to see what Dan did, and then went home as
Is
well.
that true, Joel?
Yeah.
He said yes.
I can't remember. I was hungry. We got Subway.
Oh, fair
There
enough.
was a
all right.
buffet at the summer party.
Ah, there was.
With the driest food.
Oh no, Fraser said that he didn't eat any of the sandwiches because they were all too mayonnaisey. Au contraire.
We had
There was
coleslaw
ham and
sandwiches.
peas.
Coleslaw sandwiches.
No.
Literal coleslaw sandwiches.
I didn't have
Surely
any. I didn't
not.
have any of them. Like.
Near beans.
Maybe, no. But I ham and
Sorry,
peas pudding
Joel.
was present.
Yeah, I could barely tell it was peas because they're like the thin slice.
Sorry, Maffew, was the free food not up to your standard?
Huh?
No, it wasn't.
Oh.
Julia Hart beats Kira Hogan, keeps the submission locked in after the bell. Sky Blue tries to make the save, but Julia hides behind Brody King before misting Sky in the face.
And her mist doesn't incapacitate or blind. It burns.
Penetrates.
It injures the opponent, as we learned.
Oh no.
I don't know how.
Do you reckon we're on a slow burn now for Willow joining the Dark Order?
If she's been misted, then
On Dynamite, we saw the black eye.
No, you
Like
can't turn
Malachi.
her heel.
Oh, she can
She's
now.
the purest babyface on the roster.
There's nothing she can do. She's been infiltrated by the black mist of the House of Black.
Even when we sometimes skip through entrances and that, I watch her entrance every time. She does them with such joy. But on Dynamite, she did a serious entrance, and it ruined the day.
She's been infiltrated.
Oh no.
Well, I thought she was just angry.
Her immune system's been compromised.
No, maybe.
I bet she was match. Just get rolled up.
But Julia is on a 25-match winning streak after this match on Collision, which I did not know was a thing. Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Man.
25 in a row.
Yeah.
Bloody hell. All right.
Since when? She
I'll tell
started.
you. I'll tell you because
No,
they
I
said it
don't-
on Dynamite. We'll get to it in Dynamite.
Yeah, sure.
But they did say when it all started. It was like 18 months ago or something.
And here's a beautiful description for the number one contenders to the Ring of Honor Tag Team titles. The righteous act weird in a park.
Death walks. You dig what I'm saying?
Dig what I'm saying.
We're the corpse of decency, nailed to a post of greed and moral decay. We crept under the shadow of purity, man. We're going to expose Adam Cole and MJF and purify their lies. Meaningless bollocks.
The benefit of knowing the crowd caring about the righteous means that we get to hear their sweet entrance music in almost CD quality every time because there's no noise.
It's very early Wyatt.
It's early Wyatt. There's already an evil cult on the show in the last 10 minutes.
House of Black and Dark Order. Yeah.
And the elite. Oh, God, Beth butchered that.
And the elite. In fact, apart from the Dark Order, the elite act the most like a cult. I think.
That's, you know what, yeah. I'd feel safe with the House of Black.
We need to tone it down, the elite hate. I know
No,
I
we
saw
don't.
comments last week saying we go too hard. on the
Because they're
elite.
all brainwashed by the elite.
Exactly. We're right. It's not too late. Get out while you can.
Isn't it funny when Matt Jackson uses that muscle massager? No, it's not. sorry.
It's not. It's really not, though.
Jay White beats Andrade El Idolo after help from the rest of the Bang Bang Gang. Guns up.
They've got all the banter. I love them.
Guns up.
Yes.
Yeah.
Up the guns. It felt like a proper main event the way they were doing it. A nice slow burner of a match with lots of ground and pound.
Yeah, I saw people be like, wow, this is really, really cool and all this. I watched this match and I didn't think anyone was into it in the crowd.
I
There
think
was barely any
there was
heat.
no one in there. They've been having
All right, yeah.
been having these attendance issues, haven't they? In
Yeah.
these big arenas. And it did seem really quiet for the match, but I really enjoyed the main event feel of it, how it was structured.
Okay.
Yeah, they were like you were saying about Asuka and Io. You could tell this is a big first-time match. I don't know if it actually was, probably, but
Yeah.
It was good, but I would have just like, oh, okay, this has been treated like a big deal, and I just appreciate that. Appreciated the crowd being into it more, but
yeah,
oh well.
fair enough.
Yeah. Couple of highlights. Andrade nails his moonsault off the top rope of the floor and lands on his feet somehow. Incroyable. Lovely Uranagi thing from Jay White where he does a spin, a pirouette, like Torval and Dean, but with a
You
Uranagi.
put the spin, the poise, the pop, and the snap.
Yeah, that's analysis, everybody. That is
Yeah.
analysis. And then we had, after the final result, the final bell, the match-ending bell went down. I'm not with it today at all.
You got it. Come on.
Juice whizzing on Andrade like a dog was fantastic.
He's done that last week. That's
Yeah.
I
And now
do
I think he's
appreciate
got a
the
match
whiz.
with Andrade coming up as well because he whizzed on him.
I should hope so. I mean, you can't just whiz in a man like that, expect no repercussions.
Piss with
Especially a guy of a
consequences.
gang that he may or may not be affiliated with or been watching on TV every week.
Andrade?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
He's been watching him, yeah,
He's
whatever.
been trying to court the Bullet Club Gold lads, hasn't he? He's not really affiliated with the Los Ingobernables anymore, is he? Easy for me
But
to
he was
say.
I
watching-
thought he
No.
was them for life, though. I don't really understand.
Well, Rush is
Until a better offer comes along.
with El Perro Peregrosso and the other lad.
Yeah,
Yeah, Drillistico.
Making them honest by
Yeah.
beating them up in
that's right.
rooms and that.
Yeah, are they still there? Still
That
in
is exactly
Mexico
it,
now?
yes.
No, I haven't seen, it was a couple of weeks ago now, the last promo,
Yeah.
wasn't it?
Yeah, we didn't have time for it this week because we were instead looking at an Ortiz vignette where he calls out Santana for using him just like he was there the entire career. He calls Santana a keyboard warrior who runs from all his problems, but he won't be able to run for much longer.
It's a shoot that's turned into a work, is it? Is that how
Yeah,
it's happening?
You know what?
So,
Yeah, it looks
yeah.
like it.
Yeah.
This is the first time I noticed, because I didn't really have any clue about it live. Do you see their entrance? I think they showed it in this video package. All in. And Ortiz is just sandbagging it. Like Santana's giving all this, and Ortiz just walking along, looks bored, deliberately bored. Like, here I am, in his little straw hat thing.
Well, you can tell. Yeah, I didn't really see that. But obviously, the week beforehand, they weren't together. When they did that one angle that had 5 angles in it because it was a bit of a rush.
Hey, he was a real American this week, though. Ortiz with his beret on. Call back to her in the podcast.
Oh, yeah.
The accents and whatnot.
That's good.
Yeah.
Shut
Lovely
up.
beret.
No one likes you. Shane Taylor cuts a promo on Keith Lee, saying he left him in Ring of Honor to go to the WWE. Now they meet again. If he has to put Keith in the ground to feed his kids, so be it. Oh, wait, man, he's getting beans. But first, Keith has to face Lee Moriarty.
Yeah, Keith went to work for another billionaire. Boo! Trying to feed his family with more money. Boo!
He's better than me and got more money. Boo!
He's the heel.
Is he?
Shane
I don't know
Taylor.
him.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He was on.
Yeah, we don't have to agree with him.
I don't know.
Damn it. We fell for his trap.
The last time we saw him was the little match with Samoa Joe, wasn't it? When he was kind of babyface-ish.
Oh, that's because it was 2 big lads.
Just 2 big boys.
Yeah.
But I learned that him and Keith used to be a tag team, which I didn't know. So yeah.
I didn't know that.
No.
Yeah.
Well, I think there's too much Ring of Honor in AEW these days.
I agree. Wait there. There's too much Ring of Honor.
Do you remember when
in
they
my
split them
soup.
apart? Was it early this year or towards the end of last year? My timeline is messed up. And everyone was like, yes.
That's where it was last year.
Yeah.
Yeah, 'cause Ring of Honor thing was last year, so that makes sense.
It hasn't really panned out like we hoped.
Not exactly, no. Aussie Open are on commentary as FTR beat the Workhorsemen, yay, to retain the AEW Tag Team titles. The Aussies get in the ring afterwards and say they've heard the complaints. What happened to the old Aussie Open, who took FTR to the limit last year? At WrestleDream, they'll prove that they're the best tag team in the world. Dax says, good, because FTR wants them at their toughest. Ooh.
Yeah.
That was nice. The crowd weren't into Workhorsemen, but they did randomly pop really loud at certain moments. One for JD's big old chop, and then one for JD's big old moonsault.
Up the Husky Moonsaulters. That's what we're learning wrestling these days.
That's right.
Ivar, JD, Andrade. No.
Do you remember that in Evolve, JD was like a main star in Evolve? He was like one of the main ones.
I watched the pay-per-view when
The one there they counter promoted.
Austin Theory,
Yeah.
he was facing JD Drake, I'm
Yeah.
sure. Yeah.
And
Wow.
how can they not like use him more,
Because there's about 9,000 people on the roster.
We learned though, Maffew, to your point last week, that JD is a pro-level bowler.
I couldn't believe this.
Yeah.
I talked about this last week about how, they're really good at the bowling.
Right.
Because in Germany, they would, JD giving it nothing but strikes. Yeah, they'll twinkle toes
Are
himself.
there any wrestlers who...
And then out of nowhere, on commentary, like, it's really good at the bowling. I went, what?
People from the largest bowling equipment company provider in the world, in the arena, trying to see a workhorseman win, apparently.
Yeah.
Right.
Who they are, we've got no idea.
Yeah. His excuse to say something bowling, whatever.
Were there any wrestlers who were particularly bad at bowling?
I'm not a wrestler, but I was particularly bad.
Were there any... It doesn't matter. Were you any
sorry, I
bad at it?
didn't.
I'm crap.
I've been good, but I just, oof.
Maybe you were on the Shandies. Das Shandies.
Well, the German bowling's completely different to the English and American bowling. Nah, I just sucked that time, but I have been good in the past.
Oh, fair enough.
But luckily, the guy got paired up with a dude who was just like, I don't know anybody. Can I team up with you? He's like, yeah, sure, whatever. And he just striked nearly every time. It was even funnier because he almost snookered them because he went like, I'm partially sighted. I went, here we go. Strike. I went, yes.
And he's like, yabba dabba doo.
Yes, he's like Tommy's the Who song. Is it Tommy?
Pinball Wizard?
Pinball Wizard. Yeah, there we go.
I'm partially sighted. I only have eyes for bowling.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Good lad. Oh, wherever you are, you're doing well, mate. I'm
Yeah.
following yours.
It's time for my move of the week jingle, please, if you wouldn't mind.
Oh, baby.
Because Cash, Wheeler, catching Dax Harwood's chewing gum after the aforementioned JD Drake chop sent it flying out of Dax's mouth is my move of the
That's
week.
I
not
didn't
my
see that.
move of the week. That's
Oh,
disgusting. Yeah.
Great catch.
Horrid. Abhorrent.
What did he do with
JD
it?
chopped, Dax spat, Cash caught.
Why?
Anyone?
And the
I
crowd
know,
went,
yeah.
woo! Wonderful.
Oh, is that why the crowd just randomly went, yay? Oh, his main thing is because JD was just being awesome.
It was chewing gum, Maffew.
We had a similar incident in WCPW once during the Rumble we had, where I think it was Bad Bones was beating up someone with one of the little Steve Blackman sticks. Not like a full kendo stick, like one of those ones.
Little ones, yeah.
And he hit the move and it span out of the ring. And on commentary, Wade Barrett, one hand, grabs it, stops it from flying in the crowd and getting us sued. So yeah, fair. And because he's a pro, held it there for a bit as well so everyone could cheer for him. What a guy.
And he put it down, he's like, big hands means big dick.
He didn't, but it might be. It's not too.
I miss NXT Wade.
No.
CJ is interviewed backstage and says that her husband has lost his way. She just wanted to help him be a man again. Sorry, champion again. Miro interrupts and says that CJ's temptation has always been fame. It changes her. She denies this and says her passion is being a manager. She asks Miro not to get in the way of any future clients she takes on. Miro says nothing, though, and walks away. Okay.
It was weird, wasn't it?
Oh, I like this.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. She came back because of his temptations. His temptation is her. She's now going to try and razzle-wazzle him with other clients. Unless he gets involved. Which
I hope he doesn't. Imagine if he just doesn't. Aye, fair play.
You've got to have a nice career there, CJ.
Yeah.
Sorry to give her a full title, Hot and Flexible CJ. They introduced her as this week.
That's right.
The no Perry though, just CJ, not CJ Perry. Interesting. Just reminds me of San Andreas. I hope she doesn't miss a train.
All right.
Yeah.
Someone's just
Something-
perished in the
something's
kitchen.
Something bad's gone down in the kitchen.
There was a large bang in that kitchen just now. Should we go and check?
Do you want me to go and see? I might go and see and report back.
Someone might have just fainted.
Just carry on.
Ooh.
Carry on.
Okay.
It's a Texas death match,
Yeah.
Matthew.
Well, someone's lost
She's
it.
also taking part.
Yeah. In the main event, Bryan Danielson wins a violent Texas death match against Ricky Starks. It looks as though they're about to shake hands, but Wheeler Yuta shoves Starks away like a dick. What a lovely little battle this was. My friend sent me a message, might as well just use this. Hello, Henry. He said...
Is he horrid?
He's not.
Oh, it's good to know. It's good to know.
It should be called Horrid Henry. It's an ironic name. All right, Jack, who's dead?
Any guesses first before?
Was it the cleaners dropping something?
Oh my God, Jack did. The giant lights we have next to here, Jack just nearly took out whilst talking about. Oh God, you're actually all right, mate.
The light went right in my face. Are we still lit? Okay.
You are.
We always are.
You all
late.
right, mate?
I'm right. Wow. Any guesses who it was before?
Did the cleaners drop a bottle of...
No, it was a member of the office.
Heppel strikes me as the
Wasn't
clumsiest.
Dan.
Owen.
No.
Richard Tubman.
Yes. I
Oh.
would never have guessed him. He's a man of such poise.
He always goes for a coffee on his own because he's got a filter and beans and stuff.
He does that in the office.
Yeah. He grinds it. He's got a grinder.
He's a different
walked-
level, isn't he?
I
That
walked
guy?
in. He was just stood there making his coffee. And I went, is everything all right? And he went, the indie cookbook fell down. I was like, oh, right, okay. And then I went, I'm going to go and report back to the podcast. And he went, so
True story.
That's
I'm
Richard.
still seeing that light there.
I bet.
We'll walk towards it.
Like Patrick and SpongeBob. You think
When
that's
it
gonna be
gets
like?
burned or something. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Texas Death Match. Your thoughts, Jack?
I thought it was clever that it was not the sort of Texas Death Match where you've got to pin them first, and then so Ricky Starks could still say, I wasn't pinned, as
Right.
he did on Dynamite. But no, it's just class, in it. Not quite the same level as the strap match, but very, very good. Also, Wheeler's a horrible arsehole.
Yes, he is.
What was Horrid Henry going to say?
Thank you, pal. I almost lost my train of thought there. He said, Bryan Danielson, he's got this big matchup coming with Zack Sabre Jr. and WrestleDream that people have been waiting years for. You know, keep it safe until then. Next week, Texas Death Match, Ricky Starks.
Well, this is all Birdie B's fault, isn't it? Her turning 7 means it's the end, so he needs to fit it all in now while he can. Selfish.
Ross
Hate kids.
suggested, I believe, that he should freeze her so she doesn't age anymore and you can have a few more matches.
Makes sense. Doing it for the fans, yeah. Cryogenically freeze the last for a few years.
Put it next to the peas in the fridge.
We all know it works. Big Walt Disney.
Yes,
still
yeah,
around,
Walt
isn't he?
Disney, yeah.
He's still around.
What's your favourite Pixar film? Frozen! It's funny you say that, love.
Yeah, they brought that film around just to make people, like, the Google search results change,
That's right.
didn't they? Yeah.
Walt Disney Frozen.
Yeah. What was there? Ricky Starks doing the dive into the front row of the crowd was gnarly. And
What the hell was that about?
yeah.
Like, I was hoping like those fans are really happy. I hope their plans.
A couple were big, muscular men,
Right.
so I think they probably were.
They love sitting front row at wrestling
Maybe.
shows. At the part of the show they never usually show.
Then Ricky's promo in the middle of the match where he was threatening to kill a man he was wrestling as well, like Shane Taylor. That was gnarly as well. I like the knee story of Bryan Danielson, how they were hard. That was a good story to be told.
That's all you need sometimes.
The finish of the strap match being repeated was a nice callback. Yep. But I don't like Ricky losing consecutively to Danielson.
Yeah.
He's losing too many of these big matches to be, a star.
But I mean, no, I know you're right. In the pecking order, I would have that Ricky on top, but then it's Danielson, he is ahead of Ricky. Of course he is. And especially if he's going to have the dream match with Zack Sabre Jr. It's like, okay, fair enough, mate. Yeah. Might even headline this bloody show.
And bollocks to fans recording these shows live and then putting the footage on Twitter and then bemoaning the fact the wrestlers are working safe when they're not the camera angle being used on television. Up yours, eh? Up yours.
What Ross is referring to is a clip of someone filming Ricky getting Dragon's legs around the post, hitting, but not really hitting. And the guy said, hey, that looked fake. And just Ricky responds with, yeah, like your wife's orgasms. Get him.
Yeah, but we had it with Terry Spunk as well in NXT, so it's nothing new. But just, we react to what we see on the television, not what we see on your phone.
Yeah.
I enjoyed you referring to Danielson there as Dragon, proving that you're a real 2000s indie boy.
That's right. I saw him when he was masked.
Oh.
He did the American Dragon thing at Blackpool. Him and a wrestling fan mate that dudes went and see him and he was just wearing the dragon. The American Dragon. And we're like, the Brian Danielson, whatever. He just was like, went back to doing what he was doing.
Oh, fair enough.
I was like, I remember when Peter Kay played here.
So why was he doing that? Just for fun?
Yeah. Obviously it was a booking, but it was just he insisted on being. Oh, I know why, because he was doing like the American boo, kids boo, Americans. They're not from around here, boo.
Okay, fair enough. Oh, he just loves wrestling, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Wow.
Loves his children more though.
Seems so annoying.
What a shame.
Oh, what a selfish man.
I'm joking, everybody.
I'm not. Also, like to point out, JR did a good job in the main event. I think he's the most clear-headed he's sounded in a while. I think him just doing one match, a show with Nigel McGuinness, who can play him like a fiddle. It worked to his strengths and, realised JR was getting bored. He's like, wow, looks like John Wayne out there, doesn't he, Jim Ross? So I think they're a good duo.
Do you think it'll happen later or sooner? And he's I was saying the other day that I think Nigel McGuinness has had the biggest glow-up in wrestling history. He's aged better than any wrestler I can think of.
Yep.
Because he used to look like a thug. That was his thing. He was like a football hooligan.
Got to be in it to win it.
And the blonde spiky hair that several British wrestlers had for some reason. And now he's so handsome and dapper.
Yeah. Living in the woods and podcast about being polyamorous will do that for you. No one talks about this enough.
What a mad shagger. Really?
Yeah. No one talks about it's Nigel McGuinness doing magic in the woods.
I knew he just
with the other people's women.
What part of the polyamorous is he? Is he like the centerpiece with the two, or is he one of the two with the centerpiece?
He's just there at the buffet table.
They're just all in it together. All the hippies just...
They're in it to win it.
I only say this because I watched the Louis Theroux documentary where I say centerpiece. It was the lady who had the boyfriend and then a second boyfriend.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
But is there three of them or is it just a big...
It's been a while since... but it seemed to be, yes, more than two. Not much of a polyamorous thing if it's just two, but yeah.
Can you have more than three in a polyamorous thing?
Yeah.
Poly just...
Gotta catch them all, man. Monday Night Raw, it's horse time.
Desmond Wolfe got a shagger.
Electro, Nidoran, Polyrath, Snow King. The roller coaster of love opens the show and reminds us that somebody is going to SmackDown in exchange for Jey Uso, hinting that maybe he had ulterior motives for bringing Jey over to Raw.
Okay.
The JD interrupt and accuse Cody of making the Jey situation all about himself. Cody implies that maybe Rhea Ripley will leave the group if they all lose the titles tonight. The JD advance on Cody, but Jey Uso arrives to back them up, as do Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn.
I've just realised what's happening with this storyline.
Have you only just realised now?
Yeah.
He's getting himself
traded, yeah.
To feud with Omos.
Yeah.
Well, Omos probably on Raw, isn't he?
To get away from Omos.
Feud with Roman Reigns. My heart sank because I've been harping on about, it's going to be Rollins who actually dethroned him. I think maybe I was wrong all along.
Because he said, didn't he, we're not in the third innings anymore. And I was like, what does that mean? Yeah. Baseball reference. But it means we're not in
it's Heyman said it a while ago in regards to the Bloodline storyline.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it passed me as well because
wow.
JD, don't Google me, arrives to help the JD do Google me, who all get into a brawl apart from Damian Priest, who goes, no, you idiots, don't do that. No, and he goes, all right, I'll join in. And he gets up the chair and he's like, I love that. He was so mad. No, this is not going to work for us, I'll show you.
One of the first wrestling shows I ever remember seeing when in like 2000, the main event was The Rock. It was on TV, it wasn't live. Was The Rock and Undertaker, American Badass Undertaker, against Triple H and Kurt Angle. And it was when Kurt and Triple H and Stephanie, it was all weird.
Oh, I know.
And Triple H walks out on Kurt because he's fallen out with him. And then has to run back to save Stephanie because the brave faces were going to batter this woman. Undertaker and Rock like grab her by the hair, and then the heel Triple H runs back down. And everyone's like, "Oh, boo!" And Triple H ends up getting battered instead because it's Kurt's fault, really. And that's what reminded me of here, Damien Priest being the Triple H. He's going to be fuming. Well, he was fuming later on, in fact. Very good.
There was to sow more seeds of dissension between him and JD.
Yeah.
Because Damien got beat up because of JD's actions.
Yes.
The little
And
wazzock.
also maybe dissension between him and the JD, as Maffew calls them as well.
goodness.
Yes.
In the interest of fairness, we should point out they definitely turned down Dom's
I
mic
was
this
going to
week.
say thank you very
It's
much.
really obvious this week, so just in the interest of fairness, we're acknowledging it on the podcast.
And you can tell it because they lowered it so you couldn't. It sounded like Joel trying to say, sorry, hey, Dom, what do you think of this? Say anything, Joel. Boo, boo, there. But then when they did it, it went back to Cody on the mic, and his was low, and they had to raise it because they've got to like put it back up. So I was like, yeah, come on, man. I'm all right with people doing it. It's just when they do it so it's noticeable to the point of you going, hey, hang on, you're not supposed to notice it.
Yeah.
It's when, WF really enjoyed making fun of WCW when they were going, Goldberg, and then show the crowd, and like no one was doing it.
Yeah.
I just wanted to either shag or get off the bed now with this JD versus Cody
All right,
and Frank
Nigel.
stuff. Yeah, I know. Yeah, just that's always in my mind now because of Nigel. Just every week it feels like we're seeing the same bloody thing at the minute. On Raw, especially.
Yeah, I wasn't especially tickled. I was like, wow, maybe later on tonight it'll be the JD versus Cody and Owens and Zayn. Like, oh, will it? Okay.
Nearly. Yeah, but we have seen what was nearly before as well. So, yeah, we're just going around in circles on Raw as well.
Yeah. And then Otis and Bronson Reed have the Hall of Fame match.
Yeah.
A wonderful big boy match, which Bronson wins because he's the biggest of the big boys.
Yeah, Reed beat Gable last week, so he was taking on Otis this week, looking for another big victory. I feel like I'm on match of the day. I like just seeing them run at each other and bouncing off each other. It was fantastic. Bronson then does like a delayed Samoan drop to Otis, which was wonderful. He's on fire at the moment. He held that girth up there for ages. Their double cross body spot I've written down made me pregnant. It was one hell of a collision. And then Otis starts moving like a luchador with his rolls and stuff and a shoot angle slam for good measure. Yeah, it looks like Bronton's getting the push, which I think is working the ring, not so much promos. He's not been given too much apart from that weird one he had it feels like a couple of months ago now.
Oh, the daddy one?
Yeah.
Or Daddy-O.
Yeah,
or
Daddy-O.
whatever. Yeah.
That weird one.
Like,
He's not
one week he did it, and then it was like, yeah, never mention that again.
Yeah, that was weird.
But when he's had a match, he's knocked out of the park on Raw.
Yeah.
Absolutely, yeah. It's like the Nakamura Ciampa like series they had. Just like, well, kill in time, might as well just bounce around the ring.
Yeah.
Whee!
I've got nothing more to... I agree.
Likewise, Ross, the master of analysis. Becky Lynch is in the back polishing her NXT title. Tegan Knox arrives.
Heelish, really, isn't she? She's like, little title.
Tegan Knox arrives and Becky asks why she didn't accept her open challenge last week. Tegan says she saw Natalya at the curtain and let her go first because she's a veteran.
Imagine, I know it's not a fair comparison to make, but imagine if like Austin was there in '96. He was like, oh, I had to wait because Ultimate Warrior was there, brother. He had to have the shot, not me. I'm a polite man.
Yeah.
He's not gonna get, not as a babyface. You're not gonna get over like that, are you?
No. What? So why? This is not very WWE-ish of recent year to like reference that thing that everyone was talking about in the dirt sheets.
Yeah.
Like it's just more AEW. I don't know why they would even do this.
Well, it made Tegan look a right cook.
Yeah.
Who wants to support a cook?
Yeah.
No one.
Miro, apparently. Becky advises her to step on some toes to get ahead and wants her to be her next challenger after No Mercy.
But don't step on too many toes, otherwise you get a reputation of being hard to work with. And you
Yeah,
get
it's
released.
mad.
Yeah, be careful now. Be careful. Just 1 or 2 toes.
Wrestling.
Not the full set of 10.
Natalya turns up and tells Tegan she has to earn her shot. Setting up a number 1 contenders match, and Natalya is so good. Tegan Knox doesn't sound great in backstage bits, I've got to say. Natty says, hey, you're out here saying all this. Why say it to my face when Tegan is talking to her face.
I think Tegan's character's meant to be quite casual and like, all right, how's
Fair
it
enough.
going?
Fair enough.
I
Yeah.
can't do a Welsh accent very well.
She starts screaming though towards the end with great passion.
Or in the yeah. That's fair.
Like she can't go 30 to 30 mile an hour.
If you know, like sometimes a wrestler will have like a celebrity entourage at WrestleMania or whatever, she should get Nessa from Gavin and Stacey to be class.
She just arrives on that ginger fella's bus. I forgot
Yeah,
his name.
yeah, Dave.
Dave,
Oh.
yeah, Dave's coaches.
Oh, Dave. Yeah, how's it going? All right. It was good when it was good, Gavin and Steve.
Oh, it was good.
What
the
hap-
best thing James Corden ever did.
Oh, yeah.
Then he became an unbearable overbearing arsehole.
That AMA on Reddit. Just
I
the big
love
old nail in his coffin. Just
I love watching clips of Limmy reacting to him on Twitch. You'll find a James Corden video of like carpool karaoke. Just zero in on like a particular laugh he does, rewind it, and just go, "Oh, oh, that's bad." That. It's really good. Also, really funny Limmy clip is him. He's got this cat called Bobby. It's a girl. It's like Bobbi, I suppose. And it's just the comments are all like, he does have a heart after all, because he's there like, someone got caught in the rain. Hello, Bobby. You're a funny one, aren't you? It's just really out of character. Strange.
Aw.
Yeah.
Tommaso Ciampa, who's also nice in real life, beats Ludwig Kaiser.
he?
I've no idea. He didn't like me, so I
I
assume he's nice.
Like I saw him wrestling with his daughter on the trampoline the other day. You wouldn't beat up your daughter, would you, if you were a nice guy?
Well, he just
But
said he
Brian
was, so
Danielson's
he went.
selfish. Is it, he didn't like you?
Well, and I did the thing where other people don't like you, Maffew. I'm like, are they in this room right now, Ciampa? Are they looking at
They
me?
might have been.
And you knocked him out, didn't you?
Aye. And you went,
Yeah, hey, who's telling the story? And I went, ugh. And he went, ah. Like, I made you flinch.
so both DIYs.
Tried his bit.
You have heat with both of DIY now.
What was the Gargano one again?
Twitch on it.
I was on Twitch. I was like, Gargano streaming. Hey, how you doing, man? He goes, oh, is that the real Maffew? I think he hates me now. And I'm like, oh, no.
Oh.
I just hate what NXT did to you.
Aye. Yeah.
And he didn't reply to that and played his little game and had a time of his life.
Little game.
Oh, stop it. I can't remember who was playing. Anyway, Ciampa beats Ludwig Kaiser, who was nice in real life, because he's never spoken to me. After botch interference from Giovanni Vinci, Ciampa tells Gunther he's going to take everything from him. Okay, so we've got multiple people coming after Gunther.
Yeah,
I like
good.
that.
Should be.
Yeah.
But not only because they want the belt, but now they want the prestige of ending this reign as
Right.
well. Very good. I don't think Ciampa will do it, but I think it'll be a great match.
Yeah, I liked it. Vinci tries to help, instead gets hurt by Ciampa so badly that the ref has to check on him, distracting Ludwig Kaiser into getting rolled up.
Yeah.
Oh, that was nice.
I was a big fan of what they did with Giovanni on this week's Raw, because at this point you're thinking, oh, he's done for, he's just going to get kicked out of Imperium, and that'll be that. But then they turned it round and made it compelling, I thought, later in the night, which we'll get onto a bit
Yeah,
later.
I agree, mate.
I liked it, but it made me aware. I was like, damn it, a lot of WWE storylines at the minute are who's in this group, who's out of this group, are they going to get kicked out of this group? It's all groups and the dynamic, because the Bloodline's been so successful, it's like they've gone, let's do that all the time with everyone. And I'm getting it's a bit oversaturated.
Classic
What do you-
Vince, he's back in charge.
I that's more of a...
Wow, yeah, wow, do you think that's it?
He
We
sees
said
one
about...
thing happening, and he does it again and again and again.
Yeah.
What's that thing you've said before, like about Tony Khan? He only writes what he knows. So that's why there's so many like, who's in this group? Who's this merger?
Contract.
Who's
Oh,
this
yeah.
contract? Yeah, that's all it is because that's all he knows. But here we've got Bloodline, JD, and bloody Imperium
Generation X.
and DX. They're all having these angles about like, can I trust you in my group? When the stories are coming about, Vince McMahon saying, I felt the investigation into my things as a act of betrayal and disloyalty.
It all
You're
makes
stepping a
sense.
man into the McMahon family bloodline.
There was a series of children's books that I used to read when I was like 12-ish called Cherub. I don't know if anyone read the Cherub books. It was like a kid's spy thing. Like there's this kid who's an orphan and he gets taken away to like learn to be a spy because no one suspects children. And they were good little action books for kids. But one of them, like 4 books in, a lot of the book is taken up with him falling out with his supervisor at the spy camp, who like there's loads of paperwork and like a tribunal and stuff, and it was boring because you want him to go out on a mission and do stuff. And I was like, that author definitely something like that has happened to that
Right.
author, and he's just reflect. And only later in life did I think that was bollocks. That get him to go on a mission and do some spying.
Yeah.
No,
If you can go
just
back
go
and like check Wikipedia and say that if that's the exact thing that happened.
Well,
or-
I follow him on Twitter, and I tweeted him once, and he kind of pied me off. And I remember thinking, "You arsehole, and your books were crap. You were no Anthony you were no Anthony Horowitz, Robert Muchamore."
Oh, he's shooting.
No, I like the Cherub books. They weren't as good as the Alex Rider ones.
That's the ones
I was thinking like
Horowitz. That's They were top.
Agent Cody Banks.
That was
Played by Malcolm in the Middle.
yeah.
That's right.
He was now a racing driver.
Yes, he is.
Seems like a nice guy, Malcolm.
Seems to make some mistakes, but he's driving
Oh, no.
along. So,
What?
well, didn't he go off the rails for a bit and then just found driving?
Like, not in a way destructive to himself, not others.
Yes, I should say that.
Had some trouble,
The self-destruction of the Malcolm in the Middle coming to WWE Studios.
Yeah, I hope
Here, Jerry Lawler talk about that time Malcolm in the Middle wore a hat on Raw.
I hope Robert Muchimore doesn't come for me. He's soft.
You take him. Looks like a right virgin. I think is that what you want me to say?
Does it list on Wikipedia his famous feud with his supervisor?
Career. I didn't say. No, I didn't say.
Ah.
How old is he?
51.
You can take him. He's
Whatever.
over the hill.
Born on Boxing Day.
Muchimore is the most famous boxer to come out with songs like bollocks. So where we are. Tegan Nox beats Natalya with the shiniest wizard, making her the number one contender for the NXT Women's Championship. It's her first match in a year, and she's already the number one contender. Bloody hell.
NXT, though.
Well, for the NXT, for the NXT Championship, right? Okay. Yeah, but on Raw, no.
Yes, that's right, Russ.
How's it gonna? I thought you just wanted to skip ahead to NXT. But would it be? Would that? I'm assuming if Becky wins, then it'll be that. Will that match happen on Raw though?
I think it's safe to say Becky is going to win, like. Or maybe Becky's got a soft spot for Tegan and wants to put her over.
Maybe.
Oh, hey, Tegan, I like you. Do you want to join my stable? When you have join my stable, then I wonder if you deserve to be in my stable.
Yeah. I wonder if I don't think this made me worry because I wanted Tiffy Stratz to win, but now I really don't think she will because
I don't think she will either. No. I think that ship sailed.
Or Becky retains, and then Tiff follows her and makes sure Tegan wins.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or Jade Cargill debuts.
Oh, so many possible.
Becky Lynch does an open challenge. But I tell you what, these two put the fun and fundamentals in this match here. I was marvelling at the footwork in this match.
Oh, really?
Between Tegan Nox and Natalya. I was. It was that fun. There was dueling chants of "Let's go Tegan, let's go Natty" in the crowd. Dueling chants.
I don't remember.
Was this on?
This
Just
on
your?
Raw.
Was this in your house?
Nope, this is on Raw. Maybe I was doing it by myself. I can't remember, but I've got it written down. And there was a lovely Liger bomb from Natalya.
I like that.
Up the Liger bombs. That's all I've got written down for that one.
Tegan Nox has always made me think it's weird to see, since she signed with WWE, weird that a WWE wrestler's got a shining wizard as a finish. It seems like such a non-WWE move.
I remember when it was the hottest move in the world after Kajimuto reinvented his career around it. Like Hurricane Helms used to do it.
Oh, no, but as a finisher, though.
Yeah, but now it's like we'll come full circle. Now it's like, no, the shiniest
The
wizard.
knees are coming back, I think. They're making a big comeback on the knees. Because Ciampa won his match with a knee, didn't he?
Yeah.
And we've got Trick Willie in NXT. He's got a big knee. He won his match with a big knee.
I read somewhere that
And Jeff's got a massive high knee.
I read somewhere that shining wizards are like a funny move for wrestlers, like a joke move, because you're just taking their crotch to your face. It's not at the knee.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Well, when you put it like that. Damian Priest barges into JD's locker room that he's a part of, isn't he? Whatever. And kicks out JD McDonagall, telling him he'll never be a member of the group.
It was a great promo from Damian Priest.
It was.
Promo or whatever it was.
Yeah.
A bit of acting.
You made me get beaten up.
He was very deep and scary.
Get out of here.
Yeah.
DP was like, oh, we're recording?
But it's like Roman Reigns, this. Because as we've learned over the past month or two, Rhea Ripley is the proper leader of the Judgment Day. She's the one pulling the strings. She's the one who's like, sorted out, you two with your differences, Finn Balor and Damian Priest, get out my pub and sort it out. That's what she's saying. And she was on board with JD getting involved initially with Dom Mysterio a few weeks ago. So she's on board with JD McDougal being involved. So when she comes back, then things will get sorted. Until she does, we'll go around in circles. It's the bloodline, but goth.
Yeah, it is. That's essentially what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I did enjoy Priest's performance here. Surprised that JD I'm getting confused myself now between the Judgment Day. I'm surprised that JD, the man, was looking scared. I thought he'd stand up to him, but he was like, "Oh, don't hurt me." I was like, "Oh, they're making him a cowardly heel." He loves pain. We know this. Or he loves inflicting pain.
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll know next week if he's lost what he was. If Damien's not strapped up in like a
I was going to say
device.
In a saw trap.
yeah.
It'd be so great if he's doing those things like, I'm upside down in the freezer because I love pain. And Priest always goes like, there you are. No, don't hurt me.
I want to see JD start riding around like Jigsaw from Saw, just on the little, not the man, the doll, like the little doll.
Yeah.
I should be fine with it being a tricycle. His head might fall off. That's a harsh thing to say. Harsh, but
He asked me
fair
a tricycle because he can't find a helmet that fits on.
This is just bullying.
He's got a big head, hasn't he? What an idiot. There's worse issues to have, isn't there?
Exactly. We're just saying this because we can't say the other things.
Wish I had a big head and a six-pack. That'd be lovely way to live.
Yeah.
It sounds sexual, doesn't it?
Is that the trade? Like, would you, for a big old six-pack, lovely body, get a massive head?
How big?
You would?
Yeah.
Like, but like... No,
like JD.
Big, where people go, Christ, look at that guy's head.
Yeah.
But people also go, Christ, look at all of his abs.
Yeah, but you can't do that in the winter. Look, see a massive man with a giant head and a six-pack out and it's
He's
snowing.
Irish. They always take their shirts off. They're crazy, aren't they?
Yeah, they're just having a good time, Maggle.
All right, American WWE commentator.
Have you ever heard of a pub?
The one pub in Ireland where they all meet
I'll tell you
up.
what, though, there's been an infiltration of Irish bars over here in Newcastle. There's 3 new ones.
Oh, really?
3. I've been in 2 of them. They're both fantastic.
I got told some of them are fake though, aren't they? The fake Irish ones.
What does that mean?
Well, not really. Like, hi, we're Irish,
Not owned
all
by
right.
an Irish
Oh, it's just the
Hey.
aesthetic and the bars and that, innit? And the live
Oh.
music in the corner and all that sort of stuff.
Is
Or is it
Phil-
just
does
Danny
Phil-
Boy on repeat? Then?
Does Filthy's in the big market count as an Irish bar? It's called Filthy McNasty's. But
I would say it's got the
Muck
vibe.
nasty.
I'd
Oh, is
say
that
that
real
would be a
surname?
fake Irish bar, Phil.
I've never seen it as an Irish
It's
bar.
more like a bar. It's not a pub, is it? It's a bar.
It's
Yeah,
bar.
good like
They have-
buskers and
but
then
they have live
stuff,
music
yeah.
on in that, yeah. Big market's changed.
How so?
Gentrification. Just
Did you?
less bars like Pop World, even though Pop World's still there. More bars like Filthy's.
Yeah. It still smells the same.
Still a police van on there every Saturday.
Yeah, especially, you know,
just
last
waiting.
night as well. 1-0, well done.
Yes.
Um,
Well done, guys, with your unlimited funds. Against
Paul
Man City, who
Dummett.
also have unlimited funds. Dummett played.
He started and he got nearly man of the match.
What?
Yeah, Tino Livramento was the actual man of the match, but Paul Dummett was flawless.
Yeah, but me and Owen beat Newcastle on Twitch on Wednesday.
Yeah, Newcastle's pink.
Newcastle is pink. It's our hashtag we use when we beat Newcastle. It's a fake world we've created for ourselves. And yeah,
Okay.
that was the right tone.
That's nice. Seth Rollins arrives and says if Nakamura does not accept this challenge right now, he'll rescind the offer of a title shot. The Nakamura video package plays in the Tron. It's nice that he made that before this. And says that Seth's family will be ashamed of him when he loses the title. So he challenges Seth to a last man standing match at Fastlane. Seth ends the segment by saying his family will be ashamed of him. Also, if he doesn't give 100%.
We'd only be ashamed of him. He didn't try his best.
Yeah.
So they don't
And
care.
then Seth's just like, but I always give it my all. That's
Seth
the
goes-
point of this little
Yeah,
thing.
Seth goes like, they wouldn't be ashamed of me if I lost. Only if I didn't give it my all, but I always do.
He's kind of proven that his point, really, Nakamura, isn't he?
No, I think
Come on, I know your
Seth
weak
was
spot.
on
You
that.
try and give 100% all the time, and Seth's like, yes, but I will give 100%. It's like, if he loses, Nakamura's just going to laugh.
I think Nakamura is going to win.
I think you will now.
If there was ever a time he's going to win, this is it.
Yeah.
They've been playing the long game with this one, though. He's been breaking him down both physically and mentally.
Doesn't need to get pinned because it's last man standing.
Yeah.
I think all the clues are there. And then Seth will beat Roman Reigns for the
Oh.
even after the Cody things knocked my confidence in this slightly. But yeah.
Honestly, though, even if he doesn't win, Nakamura's had such a great buzz from this little feud he's had with Rollins.
I hope the momentum carries on.
Yeah.
But I also would love it if he I would love it.
Yeah.
I've kept pretty quiet.
I think it's fantastic that Rollins is doing a really bad Dusty Rhodes impression with his promos now. Like, there was a couple of lines in this promo where he's like, sing louder! And speaking a bit weirdly. It sounded more like Dusty Rhodes when he said it. And he was like, I love you. I love you all. I love you all.
it's a bit-
Nakamura's making him go insane in a different way, and he's already...
Vince is back.
That'd be great. Yeah, if he loses it, then Rollins just turns you on the crowd because you didn't sing loud enough. It's your fault I lost.
Do you remember when Vince threatened to, he was like, Austin Theory, I am an old man, but I'll pull out a weapon and batter you with it. Do you remember that?
I hated every one of those segments.
No, but they made it really
Hi,
cool,
Vince
though.
McMahon. It's me, Austin Theory. Shut up. I agree.
If there's anything kids can get behind, it's someone who's relatively young getting told what to do by their grandparents. It's how you get a baby face over.
This is my egg. Don't steal my egg.
Ooh, don't touch it. Okay.
Expect the unexpected. Oh, it's so weird, man.
Vince just wants to come back. I want to do the egg thing again. No. This is an act of betrayal.
To be fair, though, Rollins also confirmed that CM Punk's coming back to WWE in this promo because he called himself the best in the world. So that's for the promo package where Punk returns. It's happening.
Nah,
Did
after
you
what he said
Survivor
about him.
Series in Chicago? Why were they? They're
They don't need CM Punk.
They're working brothers, aren't they? He's a cancer. He doesn't work here. Play that
They're
in the
working.
Banners, yeah.
Working his ticket.
I'm pulling your ticket, Maffew.
He,
I don't legitimately believe that.
if he came back, it would be the most amazing time for about a month until he fell out with everyone and then left. But what a month it would be.
If he does come back, we need to go to Ladbrokes or whatever, the giant Ray Winston head, and put on money about who's going to get in an argument or fight with first.
Yeah, we should at least do that on the podcast.
Yes,
yeah,
that should be a
Do
thing.
you legitimately go to the counter and go, how are you doing there? Would you like to give me the odds on CM Punk's first backstage altercation in the WWE?
Yeah, and the Ladbrokes person goes, I'm terribly sorry. Could you say that again, please? Dominic Mysterio in the weirdest bit of the show beats Dragon Lee to retain the NXT North American Championship. Afterwards, Owens said, no, never mind that.
Clean.
He beat him clean and he hung with him.
Yeah, he did.
There was no shenanigans. There was no Rhea Ripley. There was not even any JD. He hung with Dragon Lee. Dragon Lee got all his stuff in. Crowd like, yay. I don't know who this guy is, but I love him. And then Dominic beat him and it looked like he should be there.
Yeah, but
Bloody hell.
Dragon Lee looks rubbish now. Dom has to cheat to beat everyone.
I was very surprised that of all the people Dom beats clean, it's Dragon Lee.
Yeah, I
Okay.
was disappointed in that.
They just love burying NXT, don't they?
It's to show that the main roster's on a different level.
Yeah. And it showed how well Dom's come in hip toss school.
Yeah.
Or
Is this not to... Because I think Dom's great at what he does, but is this a bit of a Bret Hart, Tom McGee situation? Did Dragon Lee help Dom look really good?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Bit of column A, bit of column B, probably. Dom did really well as well.
Yeah. He held his own.
Lots of highlights, though. The shoot DDT off the apron to the floor. Great sell from Dragon Lee. Dom tying up Dragon's mask on the bottom ropes. No one's done that yet, I don't think, in NXT, have they? Hopefully not. I've got the memory of a fish.
NXT, I almost called you that. That's your name. Ross, if anyone knows NXT,
I'll take it, Maffew.
Mr. NXT, as they call you on the streets. If anyone knows, it'll be ye.
Yeah, I'm the only one who cares.
Yes.
Lovely shoot Mitch.
Thank you, CZW.
Thank you, Jack.
Cheers, NCL. There was lots of highlights. I'm sure you can watch them.
Whatever. Moves. Afterwards, Owens and Zayn are interviewed backstage. Owens still doesn't fully trust Jay because even though he rejected the JD, Sammy said, what?
He doesn't trust Jay.
Even though
yeah.
Sorry. Sammy says they're focusing on winning back the tag titles.
Really funny promo from Sami Zayn.
Funny?
Didn't mean it. Jackie was just sort of stood there with a microphone. He's going, "We're gonna do it. We're gonna win because we really care." And then Jackie's just stood there like. I found it really funny, but yeah, Kev's still justified. Yeah. Now, if it's still in 6 months' time and Jay's done out wrong, then I think there's a bit of an issue with Kevin Owens.
Fully agree. Like Monday Night Raw stuff makes sense because it's like Kevin going, "I don't trust you, Jay, because you're a get." Here's proof, and they show videos and stuff like that of you being a dick. Cody's like, no, I think we can trust him. He goes, oh, but don't you want this to help interject and help you and all this stuff? It all makes sense, even if you're just watching it like once a week or haven't seen it for ages. SmackDown stuff's like, we're just being vague as hell because we don't really know what's happening with Cena yet. And
Roman's away.
So the difference
How often do you think about the Roman Empire? Have you seen all this going around?
I only know it because people have been talking about it going around. Because I don't go on TikTok for anything else other than Roll for Sandwich.
Roll Force. Oh,
the guy has the D&D dice, so he ends up like, brown bread, ham, lettuce, cauliflower, think of something, Maffew, chocolate spread, cum.
Beans and cum.
You draw a blank like so say, yeah, cum. Yeah, so apparently he's been, Roman Empire stuff's been going on TikTok.
Girls have been all asking their boyfriends or lad mates, how often do you think about the Roman Empire? And have been shocked to find that it's like more frequent than they expected.
I do categorically say I'd never think about the Roman Empire.
I would hate to be asked that in the question being filmed for the world to see because I probably would have said, probably a lot.
I'll probably say probably like once a month, maybe a couple of times a month.
Probably once a week. Yeah.
Wow, you're a man, you.
But what does this mean?
If you think about something...
Is there a scale?
Yeah.
How Roman are you?
It's just that girls are baffled by how much boys think about the Roman Empire.
It's a cool part of history. It's fascinating to read about.
A lot of boys have apparently been saying like, when you're on like a nice road and you think, they did a bloody good job at Roman.
Oh, no. Yeah.
It's not like that.
I just think of the public humiliation I went through in first school when I think about the Roman Empire.
Why?
Because for the nativity play one year, I had to be a Roman soldier. And I had to wear a skirt, and everyone laughed at us.
Yep.
No, it was a...
That's what they wore.
A military uniform.
No, it was a
skirt.
Her name was Zoe, who I had to borrow it from. It was her skirt. I put it on. I was like, we are Roman soldiers. That's how we're singing.
I don't remember this bit of the nativity.
Her name was Zoe. She was a Roman.
Were you the only one, or was there a
No, there
legion
was three
you?
of us.
Oh, you have
They
skirts?
picked the 3 manliest men in year 4.
God, doesn't anyone join the Legionnaires?
What were you in the nativity? I was one of the kings.
I was the cameraman.
Okay.
Cameraman?
Yeah, someone had to film it.
Yeah, for video.
Not like the official. Well, I guess it was. Yeah,
You made that sound like you're just a man going around filming kids.
just a kid.
plays.
How you seeing?
How you doing? Don't mind
How you
me.
doing, baby Jesus?
That's my daughter over there.
One of the- One
Yuri Bethlehem.
One of the shepherds falls over. Jesus! One of the kids forgets his lines. Send for the man. One of them's laughing.
I gave birth, but I'm a virgin. You effed up. You effed up.
Kid forgets the line and someone helps them along. You talk too much. You bet.
When the teacher's reading the poem.
I give this like the thing above the cradle. I give this play 1 star.
Oh my god. Oh, Jesus.
The baby
Christ.
Jesus doll appears. It's Taz.
The 3 wise men showed up. Yeah, Moxley, Rollins. Oh,
We're delaying because next we've got to speak about Nia Jax.
do we have to? Michael Cole interviews Nia Jax in
He's
the
got
ring.
a donkey. Sorry, I had it.
He's got a donkey.
Anyway.
Rolled up on a donkey. She's an ass man. She runs through all the women. She's
was?
donkey.
Right.
I wasn't very
I thought
good.
about
No,
men.
no, it was good, that.
She runs through all the women. I'm still thinking about baby.
Joseph with an ass.
I'm sorry about just getting distracted by the wrestling. I was thinking of our Lord and Savior. She runs through all the women she's squashed since returning. Zoe Stark arrives and gets in Nia's face. She dares her to do something, so Nia shoves her and they have a pull-apart brawl. This leads to a match which Nia wins with the Nia later.
Yeah, that's the new name of that Banzai drop. So when she's saying she squashed all these women, she doesn't mean it in she means it in a literal sense with the Banzai drop. She means.
Yeah, can we get confirmation because you guys are doing news? I got told by multiple people that Rhea Ripley was shoot injured as a result of Nia Jax, and then other people saying no. Who's told you that?
Well, I learned that off Stevie Richards on his breakdown.
Oh well,
So he,
Mister, please watch my channel.
but he showed, and she stopped doing it on the Banzai drop now because she jumps down off the middle rope, and instead of keeping her hands on the ropes to lessen that, she just lets go and just goes bang on Rhea. She also hit her with a nasty Samoan drop on the outside, I think, as well.
Yeah, but that's it. But then everyone's like, no, she's just taking time off. But I'm like, well,
I think that there's every chance that she's just taken time off that she had booked in. But if Nia, the first thing she'd done when she came back was injure the top star in the division, they would keep that quiet because of the history of Nia and the way that everyone piles on her. I think they would keep that quiet.
yeah.
Yeah, I think just Rhea's taking a break because she's embarrassed because she admitted this week that the first wrestler she fancied was The Miz. Of all the wrestlers she could have picked.
No, he's a handsome man.
We don't know.
He's never
In the
aged.
tier list of male wrestlers from the noughties, he's nowhere near. He's mid.
No, he's
Oh,
He's
wait,
Miz.
wait, what did you say when she fancied him? Like
don't
what
know.
period of Miz? He's been on for bloody
I think
ages.
she's 27, I think, maybe.
All right.
28. I don't know, I'm just making up numbers now.
Miz is a handsome man.
I loved him.
Conventionally, he's conventionally handsome.
When he came out and fell over every one of his words in that first promo with his spiky mohawk and the big jeans.
Well, I'm sure that on... Oh, Andrew there with a girly laugh there. That
was Andrew?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Or Pachiti, one of the two probably. Pachiti's got quite a high laugh sometimes as well.
No, that's cheesy.
Got the pose again, innit?
He's just showed everyone footage. It was him who cut down that tree. No.
Do I see you got my back garden?
What was I going to... Christ, I've lost all track of...
I've got no idea what you're going to say.
No.
It's about Rhea fancying The Miz.
Oh, Sasha Banks once admitted on... I'm not sure if it was on her episode of Hot Ones, but she's been on various things with that bloke from Hot Ones. She's been like Truth or Dab and all that sort of
Sean?
stuff. Yeah. Evans?
Evans.
And she, at one point, he asked her, like, who was your first ever wrestling crush or something like that. Or maybe it was when she was on Kevin Hart's rip-off one in the cold plunge thing, which was totally a rip-off of Hot Ones.
Yes, it was.
But she was on some sort of like interview where there's an element of having to tell the truth or face a forfeit. And they went, who's your first wrestling crush? And she went, Sheamus. And she got really embarrassed. I was like, Sheamus? Miz makes more sense to me.
Really?
No offense to Sheamus. Yeah.
The enormous Jack Sheamus fella?
Yeah, but...
Is so good at working out. There's a workout series.
Yeah, but the Miz is prettier.
Sheamus's ridiculous hairstyles in wrestling let him down, I think. When he used to have the beaker, he went there.
He looks better now.
Back. Yeah.
Ooh. Or when he's dressed up and he's got his like flat cap on and that, and he looks nice.
Oh yeah, the flat cap's like,
and the waistcoat.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Ooh, now we're talking.
Yeah. He's like 4 Conor McGregors piled in.
It's just a lovely Irish sirloin.
Why does Conor McGregor look like a different man?
The drugs that make your head naturally swell up to twice its size.
Roids and cocaine.
The same natural stuff that Joe Rogan is on, which is just natural for men's heads to get
Well,
like
he just
that.
eats elk.
Yeah, that must be it. He's allergic to it. That's why his head's swelling. UFC's had to come out and go, he's not being drug tested right now. He's at the drug
Who, Conor
thing.
McGregor?
Yeah, but if he wants to... It's a while ago, wasn't it? He said if he's going to fight again in 2023, then he needs to...
fight again. He's lost...
We're just happy he gets through the year. No one fighting.
Yeah, anyway.
Nia Jax calls herself the baddest human being in the WWE now. That's a tagline.
Wow.
The baddest human in all of WWE.
Well, fair enough.
Where's the lie?
I can't
Vince
think
is
of it.
back.
Yeah.
That's a Vince one.
Yeah, that is
no
a Vince
imagination.
line.
I am the baddest human in all of WWE. What's the payoff for that? Who's going to come back? I know Ronda called herself the baddest.
Like an animal's going to be a...
Yeah.
Matilda or someone's going to come
Maybe
in.
it's Eddie Thorpe.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
In his furry
she goes to
overalls.
NXT and they're in Florida, so a crocodile can take her out.
I hate the way this has panned out, though. Because why was Zoe Stark the one out there? Like
That was...
her?
I'm like, oh, so Zoe Stark's getting a bit of a push. That's
Split
nice.
from
She split from
Trish.
Trish.
Maybe it's because Vince came back and went, who the hell is she?
Yeah.
We need Nia Jax back to impress The Rock. So is Nia Jax going to be purely speculative? Speculative.
What if
words.
her and Ava Raine end up being a team?
Oh, my God.
Holy Christ.
I think I'd have to leave Cultaholic. That would be rough to watch that.
Oh.
Nia killing everybody and Ava just not wrestling.
Ooh.
I know it's harsh on Ava because she's brand new, but Nia, there's no excuse there.
Yeah.
But she split from Trish. She then got the
Yeah.
tag team with Shayna, which didn't get to start because of Nia's re-debut. And now she's just been beaten by Nia.
Yeah.
What was the point in the split from Trish?
I don't know.
Who's benefited from that?
No,
Nia.
this does
Yeah.
feel like a Vince thing. Yeah.
Jey Uso was interviewed backstage and says he doesn't want to join any groups, especially not the bloody JD. Afterwards, we see Van Belair congratulate Dom on his win tonight. He reassures Dom that Priest just needs time to cool off. Dom says he'll have their back in the main event tonight. Okay.
So
So much Judgment Day on this show.
Citron
Yes,
Picasso
the
machine
best filler.
Yeah. You went to see the Citron Picasso machine backstage. Did Damien to cool off.
That's what we get for winning the match. That's why we're so motivated. You can only use that if you win the match. Oh, okay,
You
right.
know those like places like where blokes go to like donate their sperm and stuff?
A sperm bank.
Aye, that's the one. I bet that's really weird and difficult to achieve. I know you go into a private room and that, but it must feel weird. You must feel under pressure, is what I'm saying. Right.
I don't know, because you're going there with one purpose, aren't you?
Yeah.
Single
You're like,
Yeah.
oh, God, what have I done? It's like, well, no, it's a sperm bank, mate.
Yeah,
You got to put yourself in the
You've rang
mindset.
someone up and going, hello there.
Yeah.
I'd like to donate. Is that the right word?
Yeah, and they have to check your credentials. Because who are you? The Yorkshire Ripper? No, you're right.
Just pulled the trousers down a little inspection.
I bet
His
it-
credentials have been checked, everybody.
Check. Check.
I bet
That's
it's
its MOT.
difficult. I don't know.
I reckon I can do it.
If you've been to a sperm bank, let us know.
Oh, please let us
in
know.
the comments.
Is
Email
it
in.
hard to donate, etc., 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 etc.? It's time for Miz TV, sexiest man. With special guest, hey, he helps the sperm banks. With special guest Drew McIntyre.
now we're
gone up for
talking.
2 liters now. Miz tries to praise Drew for banning Jay last week, calling it a Miz move. Drew says he's nothing like Miz, but Miz provokes him into bad-mouthing Jay some more. He asks about Cody upstaging Drew last week, but the New Day interrupt. They mock Drew for not helping Jay, but Drew reminds them of all the things the Bloodline has done. The New Day point out that Jay is trying to fix his past mistakes. The Miz keeps interrupting, so Drew headbutts him. Shut up, Miz, and challenges Kofi to a match.
The New Day are arseholes
They
now.
are arseholes. Fair
No.
Fair weather fans.
Oh,
They remind me of
Disgusting.
Cena when he was the moral barometer of the WWE, and he'd go, "No, I've done some things, but that's too far."
Yeah.
And it's like, what?
Billy No Mate Cena was like, I'm the voice of reason. No one ever saves me when I'm getting beat up.
2015 wasn't that long ago, Kofi and Xavier, when you were arseholes.
I remember Cena doing this.
Wasn't that long ago? 300 years ago.
I remember Cena doing this to the New Day when it was like early prime New Day, when not when they had the weird babyface start, when they were good and they turned heel and they were like hanging out with Rollins and it was really funny. And they were joking around in the ring and stuff, and they had a promo segment with Cena, and he came out and he was like, "Look, I understand that you guys like to joke around, but sometimes the joking has to stop." And I'm like, Cena, you're the biggest clown.
It's always good when he was always saying that with like the neon blue gear, massive Miz jeans.
Yeah, Miz Jean. The way that we reacted there when it was Miz and Drew in the same segment reminds me. I went to a Northumbria Uni Wrestling Society show once.
Oh, yeah.
And it was me and Ash from Rise, actually.
Oh, yes.
And there was a girl in front of us. I know her, but I won't say her name in case she gets embarrassed. But the next match was announced, and I don't think it was on the card. It was just on the show, and it was like, it's Liam Slater versus Kip Sabian. And she turned around and went, "It's the fittest match I've ever seen." She was just delighted with how things had turned out.
Oh, I went to Kip Sabian's Twitch to see, he's still cool. Apparently we are. And I asked him, do you remember that Northumbria Pro Wrestling Society tag match where I think it was a 30-minute... I'm going to go find this. I need to go find it. It was a 30-minute Iron Man tag match, I guess. But the timer they used kept on breaking.
That wasn't him in that match.
No, I know, but I was just saying
right.
if you got that show. Like, they kept on... had to reset it. And so they wrestled for like nearly an hour instead of 30 minutes.
That was the other one I've been doing. It was Drake.
Oh, you were at that show?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
Because Benji, I booed him and he went, "Shut up, Tommy Robinson."
Oh, I remember that meme.
Because it was around the time that Tommy Robinson had just got out of jail looking like me.
He never looks like... He don't look like him any other time, but it was just that one
Just
time.
when he's dishevelled.
In a word.
But it was Benji and Zio, the landed gentry,
against
Drake and... I can't remember who was
teaming
teaming
up
with.
Drake.
Josh. Definitely Josh.
Drake and Josh.
Yeah.
But I remember
You're a
going...
smeghead.
I remember after the show going to say hello to him, and he was... And Howard's... And Drake's... Drake's like in good nick. He's a fit man. And he was breathing. He was like... Because the timing just stopped working.
So do you know how long it was? Like,
But
in the
I
beginning?
don't know, but it wasn't all a match as well. They did like a Scooby-Doo bit where they were running in and out of doors, like backstage and then back out and stuff, and they'd be chasing each other. It was a lot of running in the match. It probably went 40, maybe. It was an insane match.
It's amazing. Like, a watch. Could someone work that? Whoa, hey, slow down, man.
I think it was Satch, if you know Satch. I think he was his tag partner.
Oh.
Yeah, I want to say.
Yeah.
Lovely. Back to this, though.
Anyway.
The Miz was right in saying that abandoning Jey Uso was a Miz move, but he was also wrong because Drew was justified.
That's why this is so good.
It is good.
Drew's not going, I'm evil Drew. He's going, no, I think this because of this. I don't like you because of this.
Bret Hart 1997.
Yeah.
It's Batman, as Miz said.
That was a bit too on the nose for me.
He's the caped crusader, as Drew McIntyre.
That's not what it was
the
like.
kilted crusader.
No, that was Ye on stage.
What was I going to say? Yeah, Yeah, then they took a piss out of his little winky. Because he used to be called Big D, and now there's been some shrinkage.
We used to call you Big D, but...
Now there's been Little D.
Oh, that Drew just stared like,
Yeah, Drew's like, what are you on about?
Yeah.
I don't
Thank
care.
you. You had a point. I destroyed it, and you said I had a small willy.
Yeah. Because he
Checkmate, small willy man.
He was right as well, because Drew was saying it was Cody's mess to clean up, not his. He was like, yep, that's fair. That checks out as well.
Yeah.
Layered onions on Raw.
There's also no way...
And one baby carrot in the case of Drew.
I was going to say there's no way he's got small willies.
Oh, no.
Massive.
I think that was the genesis of the sword to take things back to lockdown when he brought Angela in the sword. I think that was a play on his big winky. One of the Ribbingtons the lads play backstage, you know. Oh, let's cross swords, Drew. No, I can't with you. It's too big.
Actual audio.
Why was it Nathan Fraser? Oh no.
Hi, Drew. I was looking at you in the toilet, you know.
Yeah.
Your winky's really cool.
Has the sun got in?
Drew's like, who are you?
Has the sun got in, or am I stood in the shadow of your penis?
I'll be locked in the closet now. Fair play.
Looks like a baby's arm with a bloody apple at the end of it.
My favourite's Granny Smith. What's yours?
Everyone's left. It's just him in the building down himself. Alpha Academy tried to cheer up Otis after his loss to Bronson. Ludwig Kaiser.
Say that again. Maxine was like, I'll make you feel better, Otis.
Have you seen this? Have you seen this Picasso meme?
We're going to need the Picasso, the Donatello, the Leonardo for him. Ludwig Kaiser interrupts, so Chad tells him to go back to Gunther. Remind him that Gable is still fighting for this title. Later, we see Gunther berating the rest of Imperium.
I didn't like that, by the way. I didn't put the Kevin Keegan reference in.
I did enjoy the go back to Fata. Dankeschön.
Anyway,
Yeah, Chad's funny with his words.
he went Dankeschön like that. I wasn't sure if he was saying it because he thinks that's how they say it or trying to get his shoes.
Yeah.
Dankeschön. That's not how you say that.
He's very funny.
Ludwig's a very convincing, slimy man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can see
He's
him
got
walking
that,
down the
got the
street.
like prime William Regal face is just like, I'm so much better than you.
The YouTube highlight of it this week, like the title of that match was like, was it Gable who wrestled him? Sorry, I've lost my, I've slipped my mind now. Who
Wrestled
wrestled Ludwig Kaiser this week?
Ciampa.
Ciampa,
yeah.
And it was like Tommaso Ciampa takes on that slimy rat or something like that, like Ludwig Kaiser. It was really like uncomplimentary about Kaiser.
Yeah. Ludwig Kaiser, the bad one.
Yeah.
Later we see Gunther berating his kids for losing earlier. He says that Vinci is now Kaiser's responsibility, and neither of them better make any more mistakes in the future. Now he's going to deal with Ciampa on his own.
Are we getting a Randy Orton legacy situation where they'll have a triple threat and he'll batter them all?
I'd love to see that match.
I remember that match.
Vinci's losing.
I remember feeling bad for Rhodes and DiBiase in that match because everyone just wanted Randy to win, and he did. Yeah. And then he was like, I'm the best one. I was like,
I couldn't believe how harsh his promo was. I mean, he's like, I didn't expect much today, but that was a joke out there, boys. Like, they're not that rubbish.
And because we are German, we hate the jokes. Basically what they did.
But I don't like how... Why
are you allowed to do that? And I do a smidge of a Belfast accent, and you're like, Jack, no. Is it because you know German?
Yeah, yes, in a word. And they've got a great sense of humour.
I know an Italian.
Well, they laugh at me every time they see me, so don't even have to open my mouth for some reason.
I know an Italian, and he is not a mute. So why does Giovanni Vinci have to be a mute? That's what I'm asking the question.
No, it's a lad who talks to me. He goes, why Jack not come to my restaurant?
Well, who do you know Italian man?
He's called Vincenzo.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah.
How do you know him?
Through my friend who moved to Leeds and then worked with him for a period of time, then moved back up here.
Wow.
Lovely.
Fantastic.
He supports AS Roma.
Ah.
Told us Tonali was a waste of money.
Oh.
Then got proven to be wrong.
It's got nothing to do with what you're talking about, but kind of. I've got a mate who used to work with another mate. He was a really good manager at this place. And I found out this week, like, I kept on bumping into him every now and again in Newcastle. I'm like, how you doing? Oh, I had to leave that other place. It was working out. Oh, I'm sorry. You were really good at that place. I'm sorry to hear that. Found my mate this week. Well, didn't have like a mutual disagreement or anything else like that. He got caught embezzling.
Oh, wow. Oh.
I'm like, all this time? I thought you were done over? Oh, okay.
Since like working in talking about wrestling, I've always thought embezzling sounds like a carny word. Like,
oh, because there's
like the
right,
embezzler,
yeah. I guess it is.
Well, I suppose
Wrestling's,
Yeah.
1P dub.
Oh, yeah, that's been big news this week, hasn't it?
Wow, who'd have thought it? 1P dub died horribly, owing people money.
Yeah.
There's a little, if only there was something to warn us of that. Oh, whatever, anyway. Drew beats Kofi after Ivar attacks Woods on the outside. Drew walks off after the match, allowing Ivar and Valerie Haller to beat Kofi down. Later backstage, the Vikings explained that the New Day took Eric out of action, so it's eye for an eye.
I like that they at least explain why.
Yeah.
Because often the Vikings just get booked to just be, we need some heels in this segment, chuck them in. But this had a reason.
There was a lot of stuff on Raw that was like, yeah, this makes sense.
Yeah.
Even if you don't like stuff like, Nia Jax being rubbish, at least it was like, yeah, but it's all making sense if you're watching this every week.
Yeah, Drew was justified again because they said he had a little winky, but that big dicked animal was out there doing lots of big belly suplexes.
That big dick
Oh,
animal.
and again, the insane...
Animal of a man.
Yeah, get his reverse eyeball slam on the ring like a big dick.
That was a good move. It was sad as well to see Xavier Woods' t-shirt this week because it was a New Day one, but there was just the two of them on there.
Oh, that's not good much.
As if Big E's not even a thing anymore.
I don't like that.
No.
Same.
I didn't notice that, damn it.
Yeah,
Why'd you have to tell me that?
Big E forever. It made me really sad. Really sad.
Oh, do you think that's what I'm talking about? The Big D. So the Big E. You can sort of
James is coming back.
No.
Oh, okay. Main event.
Was it Brian Daniels? Bryan.
Big hog, big hog, big hog. That's his. I was going to say it's almost his
He
legacy.
called him the Big Hog, James Hogsworth.
Stay on talking smack.
Yeah,
And I go, there's no way he's going to big hog. Of course, he comes around the entire locker room, starts chanting his name.
Hasn't he since admitted he was trying to get sacked, or he didn't care at this point?
It had to be something along
he
those
didn't
lines because,
Yeah.
God, that show was good. Dom Mysterio tries to interfere in the main event tag title match, but Jay Uso pulls him off the apron. JD McDonaghy arrives to help the JD stable, but Cody Rhodes runs in to even the odds. Back in the ring, Sammy gets hit with a belt shot from JD, the dude, not the stable, allowing Priest to make the pinfall. The JD, the stable, not the creep, celebrate, but the faces run back out for a big brawl. Sammy, Kevin, Cody, and Jay clear the ring to end the show.
Yes.
Oh, that's stuff happening here.
Numb watching this match. Didn't think there was any chance of Kevin and Sammy getting those titles back.
Nah.
I was just written it down. I've expected the run in from either Dom or Jay because that's what pretty much happens every time.
Yep.
One hell of a bump from JD McDonough Google me over the announce table from the shoot-tope of Cody. That was a highlight.
I found commentary weird at that point. Cole kept going, he's put him through, he's knocked him through the announce table or something. He didn't say over it. He couldn't think of the word over. And then afterwards as well, they did it again. He went, another person goes flying through the announce table. I'm like, what are you on about?
Metaphorically through the announce table.
Maybe he still thinks the coal mine's there. Through the coal mine, yeah.
When JD, the first one, when he flies backwards and does like a backwards roll over the top of it, and Cole has to like get out of the way, I swear his mouth's not moving, but he's still commentating. It can't be, but I don't understand.
Wage just got his hand up his arse. I was looking for Lemmy Wings, but I turned Michael Cole into a ventriloquist dummy.
Oh dear.
It's hard to follow some of the things you say, Ross. But yeah, this was a match. Yeah, they worked hard. Yeah, some stuff happened. I'm kind of just like, okay, cool. We're doing this again, are we?
Yeah.
Yeah, that big old brawl with the hockey stuff at Payback.
Yes.
I nearly forgot. Still doing it on Raw. Okay.
We need to have some sort of JD, like Judgment Day versus Cody and Friends, big blow-off match and just start anew in the main event scene.
Oh,
some sort of
Survivors.
survival, yeah.
Survivors.
Too far away, innit?
That's like 2 months away, that.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's 8 weeks of television.
Yeah. But it will be that match though, won't it? Like it will be. And then the other one,
Yeah.
unless it is just Raw versus SmackDown again.
Yeah, it might be Team Jimmy versus Team Jay or something, I don't know. But this can't go on much longer on Raw.
No.
Yes, or we'll be forced to watch it every week until the end of time.
That random Survivor Series where NXT won. How did Triple H convince Vince then to do that?
I was just like, we need these numbers. We need people to establish this is a proper brand now.
Okay.
That was
And we're-
AEW, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
I
it was
see.
so weird having Gunther in for a bit, Keith Lee in for a bit, and then just getting pushes nowhere like that.
was amazing in that match. He nearly beat Roman. Yeah, crazy.
You know what's even crazier? We're having a break now.
All right.
Lovely.
NXT. I hate that I'm writing this, but this week's episode heavily features scenes from an Italian restaurant.
Yes. Yes, it does.
Mamma mia. Gallus interfere in the Global Heritage final between Joe Coffey and Butch, but the referee ejects them from ringside. Butch goes on to win and glares at the metaphor watching from the crowd, who are dressed as Ocean's 4.
Oh, was
According
it
to them.
the Oceans thing?
Well, that's what it said in commentary. I had no bloody idea this week.
Me neither.
No, it wasn't as good as the Matrix one.
No, it wasn't.
I reckon Taz would have been sat at home kicking himself watching this match because Joe Coffey does this shoulder barge where his arms are folded.
Yeah, he did like
And it's one of the most genius things I've ever seen in my life.
But he did
That's-
it. He did it into the steps.
no, that's a different one.
Oh.
So I've got him, he did the shoulder, the folded arms one, which is what Taz should have done. That would have made him a WWF champion back in the day. But then Coffey starts doing it's a half headbutt pounce and a half like thing with his hands. It looks ridiculous. It looks like those dogs that like walk forward and then just like do a backward flip.
Yeah.
It looks like one of them.
Oh, I missed that.
And he did it like 3 or 4 times and kept doing it. And then he did it into the stairs and looked ridiculous. Stop doing that move, Joe Coffey. You silly. I know what you silly alcoholic. I just give it
In the context of the show,
Yeah.
context of the show,
He
he
loves a
is.
stein while watching wrestling.
I thought I got bit on a false finish properly because I thought when he hit all the best for the bells, all the best for Bills.
Belge.
I thought that was it. No one kicks out of all the best for the bells, but Butch does.
Yeah,
Fair enough. England.
yeah, mate. Yeah, I like Booker T. So, Joe Gacy looking great here.
He did. He got another name wrong later in the night, didn't he? I might have written it down. I can't remember.
Oh, I hope he did.
It wasn't good. But Vic has particular glee in his voice, but he's just like,
Yeah.
well, it's actually this one, Booker.
Oh,
Dominic Mysterio was interviewed backstage and says he has no challenger for No Mercy. Well, he did.
they don't even mention. I think I've put
He says he has a free weekend to hang out with Mammy and eat chicken tendies.
Why did he say
Living
it?
his best
Why
life.
did he say the meme? He literally said tendies as well. Oh,
Isn't that the only food he eats or something I saw a couple of weeks back?
apparently
like
he's
him.
like literally a child? Yeah,
Just
like,
eats chicken tendies all day.
and beans,
Full of protein.
beans. It was the best Dom. I just love Dom at the minute. It's so good. I don't think he's gonna lose. Oh well, no, we'll learn who his thing is later. What his contender is. Yeah.
The interviewer tells him that Shawn... Oh, I just said that right.
He didn't.
Oh, no. So the interviewer tells him that Shawn Michaels has booked a triple threat match between Axiom, Tyler Bate, and Dragon Lee, with the winner getting a title shot on Saturday.
Yes.
Dominic is cross.
Yes.
It's funny, like, because she's like, didn't you just see Shawn Michaels tweet this before the show? And he's like, I don't follow Shawn Michaels.
that was it, yeah.
And Mackenzie's like, I do. Kiss ass.
He should have angrily eaten chicken tendies.
He's blocked me, so I can't follow him.
Sean.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Aw.
I never tweeted him once.
He was aiming for me and got you instead.
This was years ago.
It's a
now.
wonky eye joke.
I
Oh,
wasn't giving that look is because
Bloody
I was
hell.
about to say it. The exact same thing. So I was like, oh, it's like, do I pretend to be mad with Ross now?
Do you remember that triple threat, him and Cena and Triple H, when he starts by kicking Triple H?
What an underrated little match that is. We had 1 week's build.
Do you think you want... Do you think...
Oh.
Oh, sorry. Oh, no.
Throughout the night, we see footage from Tony D and Stack's restaurant, where they invited all the potential challengers for the
lumped all
tag
of
belts.
these into
Yeah,
one.
but thank you.
Because it took up a lot of the
Yeah,
show.
I think Stax implies that they should kill everybody when they least expect it, but Tony talks him down.
You know, we're going to whack everybody.
It would have been funny if Uncle
We left the Picasso at home. Not like that, dummy.
Cesare was cooking in the kitchen, obviously, for everybody. They should have poisoned the food.
Yeah.
They should have. It writes itself, does it not?
Garza and Carrillo arrive first after they obviously finished making out in the car. Stax asked why their chests looked like they'd been war, and they explained that they're actually tattoos to keep their grandfather's memory alive.
Oh, they
tattoos
look
now.
real. I thought they were real scratches.
Yeah, I thought they
Shoot.
I thought they did.
Really?
them
Oh,
so-
well, the
when they
tattooist
were-
is
when they
very
were having
happy
a
with this.
nightmare, they went, oh, and then they woke up and went, oh. Now they're tattoos. What's going on?
Everyone just think they're Wolverine fans if they're tattoos, surely.
Yeah.
Nerds. Not shagging cousins, which happens in Mexico, apparently.
You just don't understand the Lucha Libre traditions,
Jack,
all
we got
right?
it. I think it was when you were off a couple of weeks ago. We got an
Out
email.
of context, that sounds awful. No, don't read. What was the? Oh no.
We
what
got
was
an
it?
email, didn't we, where it said it happens? Yeah.
Say it's perfectly
It's more
normal.
accepted there. Okay.
Yeah, but they don't tend to go on TV and with their bow, thinking about you.
I came round to your identical flat to mine to ask whether you're lonely.
Yeah, what the hell? The exact same photo, the granddad. The only photo they've ever been taken. The Creed brothers arrive next. Brute worries about food poisoning, but Tony says that's a different restaurant up the street.
It all makes sense.
And they were like, all right. We can trust you.
This was aimless.
Literal mafia.
This was aimless until I can't believe I'm saying this. This was aimless until script showed up.
Yeah.
And
Until the script showed up.
the
like.
Mud Lads. I forgot their name already. OTM?
Out the mud.
Out the Mud.
Yeah.
I remember when everyone last week saw that initially, was like, "Oh my god, that's going to be Jade's new catchphrase," because like they're gonna trademark a name relating to Jade that wasn't Jade. I can't remember what it was now.
Okay.
But OTM was trademarked at the same time. I was like, "No, you silly geese.
Yeah.
That's the Mud Boys from the street."
The mud boy.
They only arrive last, and Tony says they can get a booster seat for script. Everybody argues over who should get the title shot. Nima and Price threaten to trash the place if they don't get it, but Tony summons, hey, clicks his fingers, and a bunch of wise guys.
Hey!
It was just some old blokes.
They were all the capos, Maffew, of the gang.
They'd have had Tommy guns
Yeah, in the
their pockets.
20s.
Yeah, no, yeah.
That was a good moment from the Mudman, though.
What, saying they'll trash the place?
Yeah, and then just all the goons coming out. Fantastic scenes. It's a legitimate Italian restaurant.
They were more scared. Gallus are the hardest tag team in the world because they weren't scared when Tony D and Stax did that to them in the man's pub. Oh no, it was the other way around. They had all their hard pub mates around.
The pubman.
Yeah, the pub.
Yeah, you may have
the Richard pub.
You might have Donny the Fish, but we've got Big Kev.
I did enjoy. Who was it? It was the Creeds taking the piss out of the cousins for sleeping too much. Oh, you got out of bed. I'm surprised you could hear that because you sleep too much.
Yeah.
Silly men.
What a weird segment this one.
So we learned that they're going to have like a match, aren't they?
A four-way, yeah.
Yeah, I hope the idea of this segment was to eventually have wrestling at some point. You notice that there'll be a 4-way match at No Mercy, and everyone drinks to that. The Creeds have milk instead of wine, and there's funny bits with the Creeds, because the Creeds go like, yeah, we did earn our title shot. We had that match in the cage. We got rid of the grizzled young vets. We're really good. And then it's just like, hey, this food's really good. It's better than my mama's. Hey, what you saying about your mama? Just saying. Like, what? Like, why are you guys doing that?
I think Shawn Michaels is like a big fan of like The Godfather, but doesn't understand what makes it good. I think like he just throws in all the tropes, but none of them are connected. It's weird.
I like the bit was the wacky scene where they all eat and they're like, hey, mamma mia.
God.
You've seen The Godfather, right?
I have now. Only part one though.
It's fair enough.
Or one. The Godfather.
Yeah.
But
We
I
know what
thought
you
it
mean.
was a wonderful film.
Good, huh?
Hot take. It was good.
Good. I'm
No,
so
'cause
happy for you.
We talked about the scene where you get to the gun from the back of the toilet.
That's right.
Yes.
Why was that not
Kevin
here?
Nash?
Hey, before I finish this meal, I just need to go to the toilet.
Oh,
One of
yeah.
those old
And
toilets.
it shows him like trembling, like, where is it? Where's the...
There's the train in the background making all the noise. Trick Willie has a short match against Joe Gacy, aka Joe Coffey, catching him with a big knee for the quick win.
Lovely knee.
It certainly was.
Yeah.
He's looking... I don't know if it's just the people he's been paired against in these matches, these two matches this week, but he looked massive.
Yeah.
Yep.
He's got a 2002 Randy Orton drop kick on him as well. And he's a drop cock. A wonderful 2002 Orton
The
drop
Randy
cock.
Orton drop cock he used to have.
Get the New Day to verify whether or not it is big.
But like these two didn't stop moving. Perpetual motion.
like S Club 7.
Yeah.
Aye, 2 minutes 27, very quick win. Afterwards, he says Kamala Hayes will win at No Mercy, and maybe it's time he went after some gold of his own too.
I love the little line where he's like, Trick Willie is ambidextrous. He whoops ass with both hands. Baboom!
Aye. He's got the...
Whoops, ass.
He's got the similar... He's got a similar...
Both hands.
Just in case you're on the audio feeds, Maffew is now what I think they call in the oh my god, I'm the stroke.
Go on, you got this. Go on.
Spanking that booty
That's
with
both hands.
both sides of both hands
Yeah.
as well.
He's got a similar... I'm trying to bring his real point here.
Go on, Jack, what's distracting you?
He's got a similar thing to Ricky Starks and Enzo Amore as well, for better or worse, where like the taunts or the trash talk he comes out with is totally unique. Like people, it's not too complicated. You can understand perfectly what he's saying, but the way the words he uses make it all the more funny and like good.
Yep.
So yeah, I'm a big fan of Trick Willie. Like when it was so simple, but like when he called Wesley angry little man, get out here, little angry man.
Yeah,
Brilliant.
it's very succinct. I
Yeah,
have to say that word back and spell it.
Succinct.
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 Maybe,
That's actually
maybe
how-
later.
Oh, okay.
In a backstage interview, Blair Davenport calls out Gigi Dolan, saying imitation is flattery, but Gigi is pathetic for trying to copy her. If only she said it like this. Blair Davenport, I think Shawn Michaels finishes his worst, most purple prose for her dialogue.
Yeah.
She sounded rubbish.
What do you mean, Maffew? Is it when she said, do you think you can share my vindictive nature, match my vicious intent? Well, you cannot.
Like she delivers it as well as she can, but the material
Yeah.
she's been given is not
Yeah,
helpful.
Lawrence Bastard Olivier couldn't do this justice. God,
Who talks like that?
not us. We struggle with just simple stuff.
Keith Lee a bit.
Yeah.
Salutations, greeting.
Well, and they have to do 22 takes for him, so yeah, you're right. Andre Chase and Delightful Hudson bump into JC Jane backstage. She reveals Thea Hale. No, Thea can't come to the phone. Why? Why, because she's dead. Here she is in her badass new leather clothes. Andre is aghast. Thea leaves to get ready for a match later. Delightful tells Andre it's all going to be okay.
I know it goes without saying because every week I love Duke Hudson, but I've loved him in this segment because he's so composed. He's got no time for the heels mind games. Like JC's like, "Who are you looking for, lads?" And he goes, "I think you know who we're looking for, JC." I'm like, "Yeah, you can't rattle him. He's the MVP."
Just badass detective.
Yeah, he's brilliant.
There was shoots of hope at the start of the segment as well because he said he got a thumbs up from Thea up like a couple of days ago or something after obviously being blocked on Find My Friends, which was a massive setback for the entire university, not just Dill Hudson. But yeah,
But
the holy SH1T when she appeared.
I read that in a bad way though because the thumbs up is always the sign of someone's going like, yeah, whatever. Like, they're not really. If you message someone and they just reply with a thumbs up, you're like, give me like a second.
I didn't think about that, but you are right.
My mum does that all the time.
Oh.
I do that to your mum.
Oh.
Where'd you put your thumb?
What's going on? Stop it now. I don't like this at all. They're just trying to one up each other. I can withstand this banter more than you. I dare you to say more.
No, it's his mum, Matthew. Come on, go on.
I was going to say you might be overstepping the line because you thought my mum was my girlfriend. I thought my girlfriend was my mum. So you talk about my mum, I'm my girlfriend.
Look, if I can be all right with Los Lotharios doing it, look, whatever you do, Ross.
Are we polyamorous, Maffew? Through me mum?
We're polyamorous and we don't know it.
Me real mum and me fake mum?
If you ever needed proof that Ross isn't American, because any American wrestler, the mere mention of a family member, oh, well, you've crossed the line.
Yeah.
Now we have to have a Hell in a Cell.
I like that the real man and fake mum, like the real Sting and NWO Sting.
Me maps the NWO Sting.
Hey, that's not Ross's real mum, that's the fake. Boo!
Oh, God.
But anyway, Duke's SH1T when she rocked it was very, very funny. I'm on board with Duke. After the blocking him 5 my friends, it's no longer Dill Hudson. He's delightful again.
Yeah.
Yes.
And he's just like, I don't think you've ever looked so nice. No, that was Andre, wasn't it? I don't think you've ever looked so nice.
Yeah, but he didn't mean it.
No.
Duke was trying to be tolerant. He's like,
Do you don't think Delightful meant it?
I think
he's just like, he knows it's going wrong and he's like, whatever.
It's like they're both her parents, and one's the more lenient one, or trying to like relate and go like, oh, you know, right. But
That must
Andre
be
can't
hard.
stand
Like,
it.
if you have a daughter and then she reaches the age of clubbing, and then she comes down the stairs dressed like the clubbing ladies do. That must be hard for a parent.
Yeah, but you guys just let them live their life, haven't you?
Disgusting, though, wouldn't it? Certain clubbing ladies. I mean,
Oh my God.
I don't know. I've just taken a hole here on it.
I don't know about parents. It's a serious thing for parents. It's like, well, you know, they're not a kid anymore, you know.
I'm pretty sure when you're a teenager and you start going out with a girl for the first time and that, like, in my experience, moms were great to deal with. The dads the dads are like, you can't do anything to impress me here. Like, I'm never gonna.
Yeah, right. Like, I'm very glad that I was like, oh, Dad, like, me, my mates. Speak up, son. All right, me, mates. We had a bit of a cigarette, if you will. Anyone? Is that it?
You loser.
Whatever. Oh, is that not that big of a deal? No.
I've got your good contact if you want anything harder.
Yeah, really. What? Shut up, man. The match is on. Don't want to hear about your nonsense. Like, so it was never really like cool. But I'm actually, but Dad went, I'll kill you. They'd be like, oh, I better do this then.
My dad said that when he was a kid once, he was with his mates just round the streets of South Shields and swore, but round the corner, my grandma was there, and he ran away from home. Because he was so mortified that his mum had caught him swearing that he ran away. He was like 10, or so, you know.
Okay.
But like when kids were still bloody allowed to play on the street, you know what I mean? God.
Well, it's too dangerous now.
I mean, this was Broccoli Wins, so I don't know. Like, it might have been pretty dangerous there. It's a bit of South Shields. It's not great.
All right. This is going to sound really dumb. I don't know, like, what part generations I'm part of anymore, but, like, when you were kids, did you play out on the streets?
Yeah, but not too far.
Okay, yeah.
Like,
and would you play with other lads that you didn't really know?
Yeah.
All right, okay,
yeah,
good.
But, like, unfortunately, most of my mates from school lived on a different estate.
All right.
So, and I had to always watch out for my brother, and I was like, I don't want to take my brother along on my bike. It was like that kind of thing.
I get you.
Yeah.
It's the same with my mum.
Yeah, it was just football, yeah. Anyone rocked up, you had a game. Lovely times, yeah.
Okay, good.
Up the north. What happened in the south, would it? They'll all be leering around each other like cats.
I saw a great...
Oh, I don't trust you.
I saw a great thing a few weeks ago. It was a wonderful throwback to a bygone era. You know the Sainsbury's on Heaton Road?
Yes, I do.
You know there's a low wall next to it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Heaton Road, not Chillingham Road. Heaton Road.
Yeah.
Anyway,
yeah.
sorry to hold it.
No, yeah.
There's a low wall next to it.
Okay.
And there was some kids there, and I was just walking to the shop, and one of them was like, "Do you want to buy one of these?" They were just doing a yard sale. I was like, "Oh, how wonderfully!" I didn't buy any of their things. No, but I admire your spirit, young boy.
I like that Jack tells these stories really honestly and doesn't go, "Of course I bought one because I'm a good person." I didn't, but they don't know that. He's always
thanked
super
them for
honest.
the offer, though.
What were they
cheers,
selling?
Mate. Just like toys and that. Old toys they were getting rid of. Stuff like that.
Okay.
Kids stuff.
Oh.
Board games, you know.
Oh, there's a nice thing. You know Dunelm, the shop? There's a nice thing they're doing this Christmas. They've got these fake Christmas trees in their shops, and on them, kids who aren't as well off have written just a little thing they want for Christmas on there. And there's like details you can go in and just like rip it off the tree and salt them out. There's stuff like a pack of Haribo.
Oh.
So go down to your local Dunelm.
That's a lovely idea.
I'll do that if it was like PS5 and get
No, it's
stuff.
all
But
just
like, if it's
mundane
just like,
stuff.
if it's mundane stuff,
we
yeah.
looked, there was like a bottle of cocoa butter. It's just mundane.
Oh, mate, you're breaking me heart.
it's
all right.
hard, yeah.
Dunelm,
It's
right?
nice though. It's a nice idea.
You can get like, the
where's-
contact details. And,
Am I being dumb? Where's Dunelm?
It's a
like a-
chain. It's
like a homeware store. or
Where?
something, yeah.
well, no,
It's
it's a
big chain,
franchise.
It's around.
There's one in Durham.
Green
There's-
logo.
Yeah.
Whereabouts in Newcastle is there one?
I was down south when I saw the tree. Like,
Oh, it's not regular. Oh, okay, right.
I'm
all
sure
right.
there is stuff one's in Newcastle.
Oh, wait, you don't even need
There was one
sorry.
like it might not be in Newcastle. There was one when I was at uni. There's one in Durham that we went to all the time. Dunelm. It's just the
Dunelm.
Dunelm. Yeah.
Fantastic.
No.
Dunelm.
At Lutma.
Oh, Dunelm. Thank you. Baron Corbin beats Josh Briggs the singles match. He calls out Braun Breaker after the belt, who runs in for a pull-apart brawl. And I know this was very effective, but was Baron Corbin supposed to be the face here?
No, not at all. Josh Briggs is the face.
Yeah, but like
he's a
I
cowboy.
thought last week, Braun Breaker was a bad man for killing Cummy Cum Cum.
Yeah, but
But then Baron Corbin was like, "Ha, that was great." No, it wasn't. It was bad. And then brawled with Braun.
Braun and Corbin are both heels.
They're both healed. Okay, good.
I think so.
thought that
both
was
But
fine, yeah.
in this instance, I think we're meant to want Braun to win because he's hard and scary.
Yeah, that's what I thought. But I'm
I
like,
don't know who
it's
I'm
a
meant to win.
it's a weird build.
It is
It's
a
kind
good
of
one.
working. The crowd are like, "Yay!" But also like, "Wait, you did kill Cum."
Yeah.
Stop it.
That's Terry Spunk.
How dare you laugh at that? That Cum being dead.
Sorry, we haven't seen him.
He's a
again.
big white splat
There
on
was
NXT canvas.
There was no update this week.
No, there wasn't.
Robert was on
He's
last week
shoot
saying
dead.
it's not good.
It's not good.
Don't joke about that, Maffew.
No.
He had steel steps to the head.
Oh, he's going to come back at No Mercy. Come back, sorry. But he's going to return at No Mercy.
Don't call a comeback. And that's it.
I tell you what I do know, though, after this match here between Corbin and JB. JB is the second coming of Test. His Test big boot is very Testish.
I was.
Big Bill is the second coming, but all right.
I didn't know
There could be
whether
3 tests.
I didn't know whether it was a good thing or not that JB was the one out of the two that had this singles match because it's like they trust him to have a singles match against a bigger star, but also do they not want BJ to eat the pin? I couldn't work out whether it was good
I
or
got
not.
set up last week, Jack, because JB called Baron a fanny
did.
for having a massage.
Yeah. You guys are interrupting my massage, yeah.
Again, further proof that Baron Corbin might be a bit of a face here.
Yeah.
Haha, you want a massage?
No, he's not a face. He's like, I've just gone back to my $1.6 million house.
He deserves it.
Worked hard.
He retired Kurt Angle and Gable. Deserves every penny.
But can he do a sidewalk slam without sitting down? That's what I'm asking. Because JB can. Further proving that he's the modern day JBL.
Oh, have they? I don't know if I missed something last week. Are they all right with Fallon now? Because they weren't happy with her for trusting Miles.
That's still bubbling away.
Okay,
but it
fair
wasn't
enough.
referenced this week at all.
No, it wasn't.
Oh no! Was
It's a moment of change.
Miles won one of the races, was it? No, we'd have remembered it.
No, Miles is still there.
Okay, fair enough.
Before the match, next match, we see Trick Willie going into HBK's office. Whatever could he want?
Didn't know what else.
Good notes, yeah. OTM beat Hank and Tank with help from Scripps.
And then go off to the Italian. Then that will happen. God,
And then they go for
Pulp Fiction.
Hey,
Then they
I
went
could
into-
murder an Italian, me, etc., etc.
Yeah.
Just like Pulp Fiction.
Is
okay,
Becky's promo on there just before? Because it was on just before this match.
Oh, I'm not sure.
It was unforgivable once again. She was rhyming like a poet. Like
No,
a
I
poet.
don't think I put it in.
Well, she's like,
Not
weapons,
even good enough for this podcast.
weapons will be used, bodies will be bruised. She was doing all this sort of stuff again. I'm like, I know she'd maybe got a bit more creative control than NXT, but why is she making herself like the biggest nerd ever when she's the man?
There once was a girl from Limerick. Whatever, diddly-dee. Limerick was a hard one. A lot of syllables there.
Limerick.
I don't know. Does she think it's like like when Muhammad Ali did it, it was good and it was cool.
Yeah.
Does she think it's like that?
But it's the delivery's a different tone, isn't it?
Because he was like,
Muhammad Ali, Becky Lynch. You know?
because he's like, after all the jive, Fraser will fall in 5 and that sort of stuff. And it was cool, but she's like more whimsical about it.
Yeah.
Oh, I've beaten everyone in the division, from Chimpan A to Chimpan.
I shook hands with both Ronalds, Reagan and McDonald's.
I love that Simpsons episode where they go and see Planet of the Apes.
It's
the
so
musical.
great.
Oh, you finally made a monkey. You really made a monkey out
The
of me.
one negative of that is Dr. Seuss, aka Cat in the Hat. I say his name as Dr. Zayas.
Dr. Zayas,
because of
Dr.
that.
Zayas. I love you, Dr. Seuss. Me and Sam.
Can I still play the piano? Of course you can. Well, I couldn't before.
Me and Sam were just talking about Homer at the Bat last night, just because it's such a good episode. Anyway.
This was where Booker T got his second name wrong of the night. Bronco Lima, he was on about.
Ah.
He's an animal, but it's Nima.
Yeah.
OTM.
That's shocking. Booker T has one job. I say 2 jobs. First of all, is talk crap about people on his podcast and say who's released. And the other thing is do NXT commentary.
Yes.
And take edibles while on NXT commentary. There is a video that I was going to line up for this week's podcast, but I'll line up for next week's, where I don't think we'll be able to use the moving footage on the podcast, but I might get Joel to take a few screenshots and use the audio.
Wait, go on.
Because it's unreal. It's just like Kayla found it on TikTok. I don't use TikTok. Which is like just this lad laughing at Booker T. He's like, this is when the edibles kick in. And it's when Vic's doing a link and Booker's just sat next to him. And Booker's face is fantastic. You can just tell he's dropped a couple of little muffins or something. I don't know. And it's all kicking in.
It's probably why he gets so hungry. get some chicken in.
Booker, this show's me over in 5 minutes. I need it now, mate.
Yeah.
Backstage, we see Gigi Dolan warming up for a match tonight, but the lights go out and we hear her getting beaten down. When they come back on, Blair Davenport is standing over her.
Couldn't work out if this was to mask an injury, because they often do these when someone's injured, or whether it's Blair's evil tactics.
She's so evil, can't even shot on TV.
We're going to get a bloody promo now from Gigi where it's like, oh, life beats me down, but I get back up. My mother was an alcoholic. Oh, I forgot what the story was.
Yeah.
She beat me harder than my childhood in the massive house we grew up in.
It wasn't a massive house. It was a little shed-looking thing.
Whatever. It looked like,
Come on now.
it looked like not Rosie and Jim.
It was like Eminem's house.
Rosie and Jim were on a long
No,
boat.
I know.
The Cram twins.
Todd's TV.
Oh.
Oh, the cottage.
Yeah.
Lovely donkey.
Oh, we had such a horrible childhood. Me, Teeny Tom, and Tiny.
Tilly, Tom and Tiny.
Teeny.
Sorry.
Oh, is it Tilly?
Yeah, the French lass, yeah.
Bollocks.
French lass.
I mean, she was.
Sac magique.
Sac magique.
I'm a tot, je suis un tot.
Je suis un tot.
Yeah, they all understood her.
What's sac magique mean?
Magic bag. They had a magic bag.
It's French for magic bag.
And they'd look in the magic bag and it would be something that would lead to an adventure or whatever. But
I thought it was like 3 words.
Because Tom and
She
Tiny...
says it really quickly,
I think
in
Tom and
fairness.
Tiny were, especially Tom, but they were brummies. So she's all like, sac magique. And like, what's in your bag?
What's in your bag?
Oh my God. That was the best Tiny impression I've ever heard in my life.
It sounds like the Genesis story of Tyler Bate in NXT.
Oh my God.
What's in your bag?
Tyler is a Tots TV
Teeny
character.
Tom and weed.
Tyler's a Tots TV character.
Yeah. We're the Tots of Tots TV.
I'm about to feed Donkey, lovely Donkey.
Only I can see him.
So Donkey's played by Trent Seven then.
Yeah.
Later, Blair steals Vic Joseph's headset and brags about putting Gigi on the shelf. And it sounded like this. I put Gigi on the... Yeah, it wasn't.
Next time it will be worse.
We had to do this in the same week as the Austin Theory segment, or just a few days after he did that on SmackDown. Interrupting.
Yeah,
the
you're right.
commentary.
They both sucked. Trick Willie meets with Axiom and Tyler Big. Oh, well, what are these 3 going to talk about? He gives them prior warning that he's been added to the #1 contender match tonight. Didn't tell Dragon Lee, though, did he? The wanker.
Oh God, yeah, I was annoyed about that
You can tell.
because he's all honourable. He's like, just want to tell you man to man, face to face, but not Dragon Lee. What's that about?
Doesn't like him.
Okay.
Eddie Thorpe wins a strap match against Dijak.
Yes.
In front of his kids and his wife and everything else like that.
Was his
It's brutal.
niece.
Oh, big.
Because Dijak put the official company Twitter account right, didn't he? Because they put, look at Dijak saying kiddo. How dare he say kiddo to this kid in the crowd? He's like, no. I said insert her name here. I can't remember. Is it Kylo maybe? I can't remember whatever her real name was, but yeah. That was funny.
Dijak's just trying to get fired now. Please, 100 my retribution, colleagues.
He was whipping a tree last week.
2
weeks ago.
He hung him in the tree of woe now,
tree.
and then whipped him in the tree of woe.
This was fantastic.
Storytelling.
Because the story is right, Dijak's desecrated this sacred ground that means something to Eddie Thorpe and his people. And Eddie Thorpe wins the match. Dijak strings him up and whips him like a dog.
Like a tree.
Like a tree.
Not a dog or a tree dog.
A tree.
Not
dog.
a tree dog.
Yeah.
A wooden dog made of trees.
Yeah. Honestly, if it wasn't for the niece or whatever in the crowd, I was just like, okay, fine.
Eddie took
really
a nice
didn't
bump through
care.
the ropes to the floor. That's
All
my
right.
highlight of the match there.
In character, like Dijak could have realistically said, because when football fans, when an underdog team beats a bigger team and they're buzzing, the other fans of the other team can often say like, "Oh, this was your cup final." This was Eddie Thorpe's cup final.
Yeah.
And Dijak, he's got other things to do, other trees to whip.
One in Northumberland.
Stop it.
He did when Eddie did his elbow drop. He did like a pose midair, like what's he called? I'm going off a Michael Scott impersonation.
The $6 million man?
Yes.
Bloody hell. Do you know the name of the guy in the $6 million man? His name was Steve Austin.
Yes.
So when Steve Austin came back from neck surgery, Joe would call him the bionic redneck.
Don't know why I laughed there. Just sounds like you told me a thing.
No, I think it was a joke. It was a joke.
Oh, was it a joke?
It was true.
Oh, this is like a mini Would I Lie to You. That was amazing, that.
When Steve Austin came back from surgery. With her rebellious new ring gear and theme music, Thea Hale beats Danny Palmer. She celebrates with JC afterwards.
Danny Palmer's entrance? Cartwheel in hell.
She does more flips than a lot of wrestlers have done in their entire career in one entrance.
Yeah, and
There's
you
the
can
one down the ramp,
Yep.
one off the top rope. Might be another one in the ring there. That's 3.
the modern day Osprey. You can tell because he was really impressed because he talked about Hannah Montana.
What was he saying? Hang on, I can't remember this.
It was about how he was on about a wrecking ball, wasn't he? And how Hannah Montana went into or transformed, evolved into Miley Cyrus.
Well, it was her alter ego. Hannah Montana was the alter ego. I've never watched it. I don't know what.
I've heard the bloody soundtrack. Oof.
The
Best
Hannah
of both
Montana.
worlds.
Yeah, that song.
Do you know the
What song?
one? Best of both worlds.
Oh, that's You're
a pop star, but you're also Miley Cyrus. It's the
Sorry, everybody.
Also,
I don't know. It sounds great.
they got the one that's about like doing a dance in a barn. Pop
A
it.
barn dance?
Pop it, lock it. Hip hop.
Do the hoedown.
Jump to the left, glide, zigzag, across the floor,
Charlie Brown.
shuffle, in, die, R.I.P. Not Charlie Brown, DJ Casper.
Oh yeah, he died, didn't he?
I did, not long ago.
Wonder if he has a son.
Featuring the Platinum Band.
Does DJ Casper have a son?
I don't know
Get
why.
him in AEW.
I was it. I thought that's where you're going.
No.
I like how Thea's ring gear is the same as her Chase U ring gear, but it's black, and she has a couple of things on her thighs to, in the words of Maffew, accentuate the booty.
But she's more.
I don't remember saying it, but yeah, I'll take it.
I think she's more clothed than in a normal Chase U attire.
Thank you. I thought,
But
like,
the other
wait, the
lads are
joke
like,
is...
Oh.
Yeah, the joke is she's just wearing other gear, but it's a different colour.
They even did that.
Maybe it's tighter.
They did that tease last week where it was like, I remember there was a segment where she was in the changing rooms and she's showing her all the new cool outfits, and JC's like, "This one's the best one," but it never. They saved the reveal for this week, and that was it. All right. Scandalous.
We're being gaslit.
Yeah.
That was tight leather, lads. That was not suit for television at that time of night.
Okay.
That's an 11 p.m. job.
That's right. These segments happened in the first bit of the show, so it was okay to hear it.
But her arm drags were on point. That's the main thing I learned
yes.
here. Textbook they were.
They got the Kimura.
I like the setup for the Kimura as well. There was like a wee, then a different wee, and then she locked it in there, just like Brock Lesnar.
I was just saying, she's just in case Ross thought I was copying his notes ahead of time. I said she's still got the Kimura as well.
Oh, yeah.
But Ross said the setup for the Kimura, and I had a brief moment where I thought Ross is going to think I've just nicked in with his notes there, but I didn't.
It should be the same move, but it's an evil Kimura.
Yeah.
I do think you read my notes every week. They're that brilliant. They're that on point.
You're going to steal from the best.
There, yeah.
Sometimes if I want to get a little spoiler of like what Ross thinks of a match, I'll just have a glance if he liked it or not. I'll be like, oh, he liked that one.
I take no care with these notes.
like Mr. Bean doing the test.
Oh yeah.
But what's JC James' game? That was
good. Well done for saying that.
What's JC Jane's game? Because she was giving the old towards Duke and Dull Lightful on the platform, wasn't she?
Having a new friend?
Yeah.
Isn't Gigi Dolan talking about the bloody donkey?
Got a new minion to do her bidding.
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah. Some people just want to see the world burn. Master Wayne. Trick Willie is buzzing in the locker room and tells Carmelo Hayes that he's been added to the number 1 contenders match. Hayes is distracted by his phone and says he has a lot to deal with at the moment. Trick leaves. And Carmelo realizes he's ignored his mate.
I was heartbroken here.
You've got to be happy for your friend when he's got a number 1 contenders match. Do we think Carmelo's going to lose?
Trick will cost him.
No. Don't say that.
I've just said it, Maffew. I'll say it again. If you want.
Unsay it.
But you can't pie your friend off like that when he gets his big moment.
His phone was ringing. I mean,
No, it wasn't.
He was just browsing Google.
Yeah, he was just on TikTok.
You can put that down
it's
for a second.
he's like he's thinking about the Roman Empire. As Baron Corbin is leaving the building, he says he's going to whoop Braun's ass at No Mercy. Braun shows up for another brawl, but officials drag them apart.
More fantastic B-roll for the pre-match package there.
Yep.
That's all that was.
Yeah, as the crowd go, all right, do what you want, lads.
Yeah, yeah, fair enough.
Trick Willie then wins the fatal four-way match to get a shot at Big Dom. Later, Dom is interviewed backstage and says he runs NXT. He's going to beat Trick Willie just like he did Dragon Lee. Right on cue, Lee runs in and lays Dom out. Referees pull him away. Elsewhere, Carmella Hayes congratulates Trick and says they'll both walk out of No Mercy with gold. God, the referees were busy this week with that and the other brawl.
And later on. I really like this match. It was controlled chaos. And Trick won by accident, but I think that's okay.
I thought the finish was ingenious.
Yeah.
He gets biffed in the face.
Yeah.
Bounces back on the ropes and knocks Tyler to the floor, I think, and then bounces off the ropes again, obviously in the same movement.
Yep.
Into a pinfall and wins.
Yeah.
Delightful win.
It was very good.
Especially after actually hit him with the Super Spanish Fly as well. So
There was a bit where I first watched the match. I think I watched so like I needed to go back and check something. So then I watched the YouTube highlights version, but I'd already watched the real version. And the crowd do like a holy S chant after the Spanish Fly. But then when I rewatch the YouTube highlights, it's so weird because they do the Spanish Fly. They obviously want to censor the holy S chant. So there's just commentary just goes silent. There's just a droning cheer for ages while they're like standing up and
it's
stuff.
like Don Callis's music.
Yeah, but higher. Yeah.
I thought it was fantastic. Moments like the four-way submission hold early on was tantalizing. Then we had Trick doing a double flapjack, and he does this like fakey swipe kick on the floor, but he's on the floor, but because he's that much of a long boy, he can kick someone's head from the floor.
Yep.
It's delightful. I really like the half and half German from the Spaniard to the Englishman, who landed right on his head, but got back up straight away.
Yeah.
Because it's hollow.
Yeah, but he's not real, is he? He's like tiny. He's not even a real boy. But he did do a nice swing/spin combo with two of the two masked men.
Yeah.
And it was so good because I was like, I swear he's done this loads over the years, but it must be so long since he's done it. But the crowd were like, do you? He's like, oh, okay, you know.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he does.
Just
do
where
that
he's
all the
done,
time.
you know.
Maybe it's just he's definitely done the swing and
Yeah. But it's just been so long, I guess. It's like, wow, yeah,
He's
do
done
it, man.
He's done it on far bigger men than that.
Right? Sometimes the crowd are just like, look, we know what's happening, but can you do it anyway? It's like, okay.
And up the NXT conductor as well, who we got introduced to in this match. There's a fan in the crowd who was like conducting the dueling chants. And the commentary team called him the NXT Universe Conductor, a position we could all just aspire to be one day. So
To get paid to do, yes.
how dare you? The days of the plants are well gone. We know this by now.
He's like that bloke who's leading the Seattle football chants. Fight and win. Come on, Seattle. I hate it so much.
What, there's just a dude in the crowd? No, I don't watch Seattle.
No, this is like a meme. Have you seen it?
Yeah.
There was a meme. It was like, this is the difference between English football fans and American football fans.
Oh, okay.
It's at the Seattle, whatever their soccer team is called. And there's one bloke in the crowd facing away from the pitch, looking up at the rest of the Seattle fans, going like, fight and win. And then he'll go, fight and win. And then he's like, pauses for effect and does like crazy eyes looking around like, yeah, that's damn right. And then he's like, come on, Seattle. And it's just...
He's a plant.
Yeah.
He sounds like one. Well, that's that American one where they go, I believe that we can win. I
Whenever
believe.
America get knocked out of the World Cup, I laugh.
Anyway, thank you, Paul. In a vignette, we see someone watching a Cincinnati Bengals game. Bengals?
Bengals.
Is it Bengals?
Yeah,
Doesn't look
Bengals.
weird, though.
Well, they call that because they've got tiger pattern on their uniforms.
Oh,
Yeah.
like the
Joel?
medicine hat tiger thing that nice manga. Before changing the channel to WCW from like 93. Who could it be? It's Brian Pillman Jr.
It's got to be Brian
Yeah.
Jr.
A 30-year-old man who is still his father's son in gimmick. Surely it should have changed by
And
now.
in real life, right? Yeah.
But I was saying on the news video with Tom that I hope that they do make him a little bit unhinged like Brian Pillman. They won't be able to get away with the same like kind of stuff in the 90s, but he just felt a bit dry in AEW, didn't he?
Yeah.
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 They gave him something to do in the tag match. Tag team. Bloody hell, what happened there?
I like that.
Is Griff Garrison still around?
Yeah, where is Griff?
He's gone and we didn't even notice. And it was just, it's again just pretty speculation, but it's not very popular.
Oh.
So
You're relishing this. Look at it.
I'm not, because I have to watch him on bloody NXT, so
You're grinning from ear to ear, you there?
I'm not. Can't wait to see him cut a promo. Ilya Dragunov and Carmelo Hayes arrive for their contract signing. They go back and forth about who will win on Saturday. Carmelo brings up his victory over Ilya at the Bash and says that while he didn't want Trick to interfere, he still will beat Ilya at the end of the day. Ilya says Carmelo struggles outside of his comfort zone and taking the title is his destiny. Long live the Tsar! They both signed the contract. Carmelo says that NXT title represents a beacon of hope. He doesn't think Dragunov can carry that beacon better than him.
I hate promo segments between these two.
It's like a debate.
It is. It's like they're just, how many catchphrases can you fit in one promo, lads? 50 each? That'll do me. And also, Ilya's entire shtick in this thing didn't work because he's already lost to Hayes once.
Yeah, but Trick got involved. And Hayes was like, I didn't call that shot, but it is what it is. I was trying to work out if there were any clues in this segment as to who's going to win, but I couldn't really. But then I checked the old betting odds. And I won't spoil it, but one of them's a heavy favourite. And I was surprised.
What's Ilya then?
Well, I think.
I would have been surprised if either was a heavy favourite, I think.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
it was Ilya Dragunov.
other than the match, it was more important. Obviously, when I'm better than everyone else Dragunov's ever faced, like Wesley or Amentia or Trick Willie.
Yeah, he should have said that, should he? No. After he pied his pal off on the phone. Well, while he was on the phone.
Yeah.
Disgusted.
He should have gone, hey, sorry, Ilya Dragunov. Sorry, I'll go to the phone. Just left the segment. Where we are. On commentary, Vic Joseph announces that Dragon Lee will be the special guest ref for Dom versus Trick. He then receives word from the back that a brawl is going on outside. We see Braun and Corbin fighting in the parking lot. They brawl on a car with, let's all say it, real glass, cry me a river.
You want to buy some insurance?
Garco, I want insurance. Before heading back in the building. The fight continues inside as Shawn Michaels looks on the background like a confused uncle as they go through a bloody wall.
Oh, yeah.
Into Shawn's little made-up office.
That was the wall, bro.
No! These are the same textured walls that were at WrestleMania 17, by God.
That's right.
When Kane and that and Big Show went through them. They were all made of cardboard in America.
It's so funny, they're both down there, Kane and Big Show, like, oh, we're through there, and then Raven just comes to the door. Hello.
But all buildings in America are made of cardboard, Woodland.
I know.
Through this segment and WrestleMania 17.
Fraser had a thought on this segment.
Oh.
No. Just when Michaels is walking about in the background a bit confused at the end, Fraser went, he looks like a massive like MAGA fan. And I went, you wouldn't be surprised. That's all I'm saying.
Cheers, Fraser.
Yeah, it's all right. I'll let him know. I'll pass on the feedback.
I'm going to do it in the future when I have a bad thought. I'm like, Fraser said this.
I didn't say that.
Wrestling's fake.
No, it was Fraser who said it. Guys.
That's it. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
It was, yeah.
It's shocking, man.
Yeah. It's from Peebles.
Yeah. I thought the brawl was effective. And they are doing stuff in a shoot car.
Braun shoot spear in a shoot car door.
Yeah, that was...
Car in the way.
When the door didn't...
The car went, ow.
I was expecting the door to go flying off.
Yeah.
Because it was obviously like a gimmicked door. And when it didn't, I thought, bloody hell, that must have hurt.
They missed the chance with Wade not being there, didn't they? When Braun did that. You're only supposed to blow the bloody door down. The film reference.
No, Wade would have gone, that's my car.
No, I got that wrong. My car's over there. It's a black cab. It says fake taxi on the side of it.
Wade's just doing all this dialogue. They bound each over there. That's mine. The Jaguar.
I did really enjoy Braun sitting up on top of the car like he's Undertaker for some reason.
Yeah, that was good. I've got a... Oh, not now that
You better Ford Focus on the challenge at hand.
I'm not...
Wade, you're killing the segment. Shut up.
Obviously, I'm not on the pod next week, so I was going to get my prediction in early now about what might happen at No Mercy. Because I won't be able to talk about it next week if it does or doesn't. And
I'm not here either, so that's going to be a wonderful segment for you.
they'll watch it.
No. Jack's got a great sense of humour, hasn't he?
So I think that Braun might squash Corbin in like 2 minutes.
Oh.
I would like it if he did, but I don't know.
What about the ships, though?
Yeah, burn them. Yeah, that's true.
Think about the ships.
But then I thought, but then you reminded me earlier that Von Wagner might come back. So now I'm like,
I thought Terry was going to come back during this segment here because it was a hardcore brawl through the backstage area. Terry Spunk loves the hardcore
you want
stuff.
to save that for the No Mercy.
Yeah. Imagine the pop
Oh,
when Terry comes out.
The spaff.
Good old Terry.
oh God.
Oh.
Terry Spunk's one of those things you put in your CV.
Yeah.
I wasn't.
What do you do
here
a Cultaholic? I call the dude Terry Spunk. All right, yeah.
I wasn't here for the genesis of Terry Spunk, and I'm really sad.
Just him doing hardcore stuff,
I
wasn't it?
get it, but it must have been a great moment just to be here while they got created. You know?
Where were you when Terry Spunk
Was born.
was splattered with the Picasso? AEW Dynamite, we're better than you, and that's all right.
I loved that segment.
Despite interference from Jeff Jarrett's entourage, Ray Fennick beat him to retain the International Championship. Boy, I'm so glad they booked Fennick. Stop saying Fennick's, Matthew. Stop it. Fennick's versus Jeff Jarrett just to see what this match looks like.
Why?
Good match.
Because you'd never in a million years go, you know what I want to see? What? Here, sit down. Fennick's versus John Moxley.
Jeff Jarrett.
Easy mistake.
I just had a moment
We're in
there.
the
I've
final,
had many of them
we're kind of
there.
in the final stretch of the podcast.
What did you think of the match? Shut up.
I think having Jeff in there is always a fantastic thing because every time I watch him, I always have that feeling like, ooh, would they? Would they have him win? And it's against someone like Ray Phoenix, who, you know, wasn't the planned champion, I don't think, coming out of last week's show.
Yeah.
I was thinking maybe, just maybe, Double J will get the big one, but he didn't. Instead, Jay Lethal got a shoot Hurricane Rana into the yam bag of Satnam Singh.
Oh, yeah, big.
Yam bags!
He couldn't believe it when it happened right in front of him. Taz, he was buzzing.
And then we saw babyface Ray Fenix.
Not right in front of him.
I was going to say, yeah.
Babyface Ray Fenix sticking his hands around the neck of Karen Jarrett.
Oh, and then realised and went, and like moved it like down to her shoulders.
Yeah,
But he
yeah.
was like double hand
Why, you little...
Yeah. I'm gutted Jarrett lost this match.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I really wanted him to be the
It
international
just gets
champion.
crazy heat against
I know.
anybody.
And I thought maybe it would lead to Jarrett versus Grado.
Does this mean that Ray Fenix is now the Texas Chainsaw Massacre champion?
Why?
Oh, the
Because
bell
Jeff
was
Jarrett
not
had it.
mine, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
What's that substance?
Sorry, beg your pardon. The Ring of Honor Texas Chainsaw Massacre
Is this
title.
the first match he's had since that? Maybe.
That was before Wembley, wasn't it?
Yeah,
First singles
Oh,
match?
yeah, it wasn't that match, was it?
that's right.
Maybe I just dreamt it was being a match at Wembley.
And what a match it was. MJF invites Adam Cole to Long Island to celebrate his win over Samoa Joe. Obviously, when Drew McIntyre's there, it's a very Long Island. They hang out on MJF's dad's boat. He doesn't need to find out. Okay. MJF asks Cole about being on the phone to Roddy Strong all the time, and Cole admits he's worried about his old pal.
Dramatic irony, Maffew.
Yeah. MJF sneakily puts on the Dynamite Diamond ring, but Cole asks, you know, just kind of planned to knock me out and throw me out in the sea. And MJF goes, how could you think that? Cole tells MJF that having more than one friend is normal and healthy, which takes Max by surprise.
More than what?
Yeah. So he goes, I know you're not used to having friends. They make amends and Cole hooks a big one on the end of his fishing rod. It turns out to be Captain Insano. This was perhaps my segment of the year, it says here.
Oh, do you
Here.
not like it?
When Captain
I mean-
Insano was in his little rubber ducky, what's not
I was
like
not
about that?
expecting it, I'm going to admit. But like, what?
The
Not
editing,
Shark Boy or...
the editing of this segment was like a parody of the NXT vignette, like deliberately
Yeah.
cheesy.
Yeah.
The bit where they're cheersing and drinking, it cuts between them too many times and it gets closer to their faces each time. I was like, this is amazing. And then the cut to Big Show in the water, I wasn't expecting that to be him. Brilliant. And then the next one, to all three of them from behind, just sat with beers, just like having a drink. I was like, this is unbelievable. It was really funny. Multiple laughs in a row.
Yeah, it being his dad's boat. That schmuck doesn't need to know whatever he said at the start.
Yeah.
Good start. Yeah. What was I going to say? It doesn't matter. We'll say at the end of the show when that big thing happens.
Ah.
Yeah. But I think it ties into this somehow. Some way.
Hmm.
Oh, Iranu.
Irano indeed. This was a good setup bit to what we get later on, but like, I realize now that what we think is like the best humor over here, I don't know, like Father Ted or Blackadder
You
or
didn't like it,
Honeyballs.
did you?
Americans think the funniest thing
You
is to
didn't
go,
like it.
what the F? And then
No,
just
that
cut,
to
like,
me that seemed deliberately over the top.
okay.
I didn't take that at face value. It was so ridiculous.
Take everything at face value.
Because what he was reacting to was MJF saying it was his dad's boat.
Yeah, and he goes,
I didn't
"What
think
the?"
I didn't think that was like that warranted that thing. Your dad's boat. Like, yeah, he's all right.
Yeah, well, I thought that was
Alright.
deliberately over the top from Adam Cole.
Oh.
It definitely was. It was like something out of Hot Rod, if you've seen that.
I haven't seen Hot Rod.
Okay.
What is Hot Rod?
It's Andy Samberg from the Lonely Island,
I know him.
and he plays like an amateur stuntman
Okay.
It's hard to explain the sort of humor. It's very like 2000s, like Will Ferrell-esque improv-y. But it's in like a
Guess who ain't watching?
wacky Andy Samberg way.
Oh, okay.
You
But no,
Will
I like
Ferrell?
I like the character. Oh no, Will Ferrell's been good in some films, but then he spent like a good 5-6 years just trying to beat Anchorman in films that were nowhere near as good as Anchorman.
Talladega Nights was as good as Anchorman. Okay.
Nah,
Never seen Talladega Nights, man.
I liked it.
it's all right.
Big fan of Anchorman.
It's worth a watch, but it's Anchorman up here.
It might have been that we went to
Talladega
see,
Nights, yeah.
like me and my mates from school went to see when we were like 14, like exactly the target
Right,
age.
right.
Yeah.
Anyway, so yeah, no, I like the character work and just you've gone. Well, I'm not gonna kill you.
Who has he killed in the past? That's what we need to find out now.
Yeah, was I missing an angle
'Cause
or
he had,
something?
yeah,
or?
he did. He
Last
has.
time, 3
He has
times,
hit someone on the boat before and put them in the lake.
He also
I swear that like
crashed his car with his
the
ex-girlfriend.
firm.
Crashed his car with his ex-girlfriend in and dragged her into the driver's
He
side.
did do
Yeah.
that, but he's a good guy now, so it's okay.
They're my poors.
Triple H found his semen inside of it.
Because of the K.
We got it.
Everyone, because of the Katie Vick.
Ooh.
Ross was,
That's wrestling.
Ooh.
he was making a risky reference.
Oof.
It's one of those baseball shots where you swung really hard and it's come off the wrong part of the bat.
Yeah.
But it hasn't gone behind.
You're
It's
not
just
out.
gone-
It's one of those baseball bats where you miss the ball and hit yourself in the face. We see footage of Don Callis and Takeshita in Tokyo looking for Kota Ibushi, and they're just in a bit of a road just yelling at his cameras. Everyone's walking past.
Yeah.
You're not going to fight him that way, but it would have been hilarious if he just walked past with like shot bags going, oh, uh-oh.
Later on, they do somehow find him. Tokyo is a notoriously massive city. I don't know how they did that.
We're just going to wander around until we... Oh, there he is. In the ring, Renee brings Don and Takeshita out, and Dom introduces Sammy Guevara as his family's newest member, which we already know, but not everyone watches Rampage. Dom plays footage on the Tron of he and Takeshita. Hey, there's Ibushi in Ibushi's dojo. That makes sense,
Well,
I
he's
guess.
not there yet.
Yeah. They beat up his trainer, as was Ibushi when he arrives to save the day. Takeshita hits Ibushi with a kettlebell.
And everyone in the
Jesus
crowd
Christ.
And everyone watching went, oh.
They're massive, them. Guys, like, and Callis chokes him with his jacket, calling out Kenny Omega.
Reference to Ikemen Gyro. Jacket time's coming to save the day.
That would be so funny. Back in the arena, Sammy wraps up the segment saying Jericho is the real villain for holding him back all these years.
When they're beating up the trainer and then Ibushi gets back to the dojo to save him, I didn't realize that was Ibushi. I thought he was just like going to be several trainees coming in and they're going to beat up all the trainees. So when Ibushi started battering him at first, I was like, this lad's been put over strong. Who's this random guy? But it was Ibushi.
I was thinking they were going to write Kota off. Just without going to Japan injury angle with the attack, but it appears not. Because they're still hyping him up for the match.
Yeah, Kota Ibushi in AEW is weird because a lot of the crowd do seem to be like, oh yeah, we know who he is already. But for people who don't, obsess over New Japan from 10 years ago, it has just been, oh, he's that guy that we occasionally mention. And that's been it.
Oh, it's that old critique of AEW,
Yeah,
which is valid. No,
if you know who this guy is, yay. If not, well, it's up to you.
Yeah, that seems to happen a lot in Kenny Omega feuds.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Just saying. We get footage of Ricky Starks and Big Bill from after Collision. Even though he lost, Starks claimed he survived the match, got that chael son in him, but is interrupted by Wheeler Yuta. Yuta apologizes for shoving him after the match, but Starks doesn't accept the apology. Yuta gets angry and calls Starks entitled, saying he's all style and no substance. So he challenges him to a match at WrestleDream. And that's a bit abrupt. It is a bit weird that, well, not weird, I guess, we're used to it in AEW, that they had the really big, really cool Arthur Ashe blow-off thing. Then it's been a week, and then, oh, WrestleDream. Because you think, and also Collision happened, and you think, so we're not getting Starks.
We're getting the
in a
TV
big
match on the pay-per-view.
We had the amazing Texas Death match on Collision on the pay-per-view. It's Wheeler Yuta who were doing it because of a shove.
It is weird. And I don't think WrestleDream needs any more matches on it because I want to go to bed at a normal time.
The only good thing is it's Ricky Starks on a pay-per-view.
Yes.
That is it, but I don't know why it's the Great Yuta. Why is it not Danielson again or something?
Well, Moxie's injured. Danielson's doing Zack Sabre Jr.
Oh, God, of course.
Claudio is...
Could be.
fancy.
I just don't think it needed to be. We've had all the big matches. Yeah, I don't know.
You know what? I'm all right with Ricky Starks beating Wheeler Yuta and getting some heat back.
Maybe we'll be surprised and there'll be a big twist or a big development in the storyline. I don't know. But Ricky's the babyface 100% here. Wheeler's an arsehole.
Oh, it would be funny if, starting the storyline, I guess, Starks just keeps on beating Yuta he keeps on getting up because he's used to it from the Blackpool Comedy Club. He's actually just turned hard as hell.
Oh, yeah, he said that in the promo, didn't he? Yeah, they beat me up every day, and I get up.
He's like, I hit his finisher 3 times. He kicked out of 1.
I think Wheeler's going to maybe turn heel off the back of it. Well, if the Blackpool Comedy Club weren't already heels, which they kind of were, but not next to Starks.
Yeah, because you say that, oh, gone.
But when on Collision, we saw they were about to shake hands, Brian and Starks, and then Wheeler I think he got a bit jealous.
Yeah.
And he went, he's better than me, I better stop this.
Yeah. He realizes, I'm out my depth here, like. And then, as you say, that the evil Claudio Castagnoli comes out to a nice pop from the crowd, like, hey, it's Claudio. To wrestle Nick Jackson and Brian Cage in a random 3-way to become the #1 contender to the International Championship. We skipped Rampage this week because nothing happened. There was one thing that happened, which was the 6-man tag team title belts. Why can't I just say this like a normal individual? Change hands. Obviously, they're so big and distinctive that none of the Jacksons brought them out with them this week.
Oh, they didn't.
So,
See, I would never have known.
Exactly. Oh, they won those titles. Anyway.
I have to say, even though Matt Jackson is my favourite of the Jacksons, apart from Tito, I think that I like Nick Jackson's shocked reaction to winning. Because in a singles match here, he knows he's the underdog and he was shocked that he won. And it's the most I've liked Nick Jackson, maybe ever. Yeah.
Nice. What a lovely thing to say.
Thank you.
Yes.
I'm the good guy here.
I can see why Nick Jackson won, because he's the best Jackson who's ever lived. Michael included. There was just so much lovely wrestling in this matchup, as there would be in a match with these 4 lads in it.
What about the song Ms. Jackson?
It's a toe tapper.
It's up there.
And I am for real. But yeah, we had Claudio pushing Nick Jackson into Brian's jackhammer off the turnbuckles without touching the floor. It was impressive. It was just a big old dick swinging contest, wasn't it?
It really was.
It was, yeah. I thought it was a smart finish from the cerebral assassin Nick Jackson as well. And it'll be a barn burner between him.
When they dressed up as DX, was he the Triple H of the two?
I can't remember.
Me neither.
Sure. Moving on. The Righteous are still being weird in a park. God, I'm so hyped for that match.
People of the world are bonded by materialistic things. We are fake friends, and we're going to expose the fake friends for being fake.
Is that the voice you used for that substitute teacher's name?
Miss Neptune.
Sam told me one once. Him and his mates at school had one called, it made me laugh so much, called Mr. Higgins, but they used to annoy him by calling him Hister Miggins. Hister Miggins. It's awful, man.
Again, we apologise to all the substitute teachers and the other teachers, I guess, who suck, who we did not respect.
Oh, Hister Miggins.
Some teachers deserved it.
I'm inclined to agree.
You don't have to be an arsehole when you're a teacher. It's a choice you make.
But surely some of the kids do also deserve it.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. But the Righteous are just, it's meaningless bollocks at this point.
You know, we're treating the Righteous like they're...
What do you call it? They're making like a
go on.
paper cutout of all the people holding hands. They were making one of them and writing things on each figure. It was weird.
A daisy chain.
I think I know what you
like
mean,
a
but...
confetti, no,
Origami daisy chain.
Like a string of stick figures. I don't know.
Yeah. What was... Why did you bring that up?
I've just brought it up because it was what happened in the segment, but like...
I guess it could go down the...
Oh, sorry.
If they're the ones who
I
get...
was listening to it while doing something else.
It's not going to happen because at this point it's the Righteous, but then it could happen because that could make them a thing, like, finally. But if they're on about, fake friends and mentioning Cole and MJF being fake friends and they'll prove it, if that's the payoff, fair enough.
Yeah, dig what I'm saying?
At the point, I'm not digging anything they're saying.
No.
I'm not Raven Mary. No.
They're not going to beat them, surely. Oh, but it's... well... Cole's not in the match, but yeah.
Yeah, whatever. MJF and Adam Cole come out the ring. Hooray! Cole with a cast and crutches. So we said this last time, didn't we? We saw him on the last Dynamite going, I'll help you, and then just doing a little jump from the big...
It's a work, lads. No. It's a big old worky work.
I've missed all that online, but yeah, I'm sure it's there.
hat if it's real.
Did people think...
Where will you do it at? A certain place in town?
Stop. Did people think it was work?
The best thing the devil ever did was convince people he didn't exist.
No.
Adam Cole in the mask. It's all a work.
I thought you meant the cast. Oh, right.
No, you meant the injury.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah.
No.
That was...
So you're thinking that,
impeccable acting from Adam Cole last week, jumping off the little stage there. I say little stage. Must be about 5 foot tall, all right.
What, Adam Cole? Cole reveals that unfortunately he has to undergo ankle surgery and he'll have to relinquish the Ring of Honor Tag Team titles to the Righteous. No, not the prestige associated with this, whatever. MJF interrupts and says, ideals like peace, freedom, and justice, they get packed up, but we can all go home. Well, I'm not going home. I'm going to get on my boat and I'm going upriver and I'm going to kick the Righteous ass so hard that the next Righteous wannabe is going to feel it. Now who wants to go home? Who wants to go with me?
Didn't realize Rikishi was in that.
It was meant to be Jean-Claude Van Damme, but he went a bit Arnie, actually.
I realize I can't do a Van Damme, but yes, thank you for that.
Going to kick his ass so hard.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Roddy Strong and the Kingdom interrupt. And I love these idiots so much. Roddy says it's an emergency and he needs Cole right now. And he's just like, Adam!
What do you reckon the emergency was? Because it's clearly not an emergency, but he's saying it anyway.
I like that Excalibur says, does he go to the hospital every time we're in town? Like, he's going across the country.
Yeah,
Like,
that's very good.
it's the same hospital from weeks ago. MJF says even though he thinks Roddy is nothing more than a simp, he respects Cole enough to realize that they're friends. Cole hugs MJF and leaves with Teeny, Todd, and Tiny. Then the Bang Bang Gang arrive, but Jay White sends the rest of them to the back because he wants to talk to MJF alone. Yes, even cardboard. MJF mentions, this. It's been a while since I had like a good MJF moment where he's being serious but not being like, you're on meth or whatever.
Oh, but when Christian does it.
Yeah. There's just something better about it, but this is one of those moments where MJF mentions being unfavorably compared to Jay in the past. He thinks Jay is like tofu. You need to add something to trick yourself into thinking it has any flavor. He says White is just a vision of what someone in Japan thought was a top guy. I mean, that's it. Except that's all we've got time for tonight. There's nothing we're doing.
There's been a murder.
My first thought when I was watching this was the pair of you. Because I was like, because I was like, well, because you were sat opposite me at the time. But also, just earlier today when I watched it. But also because it's what you've both said about Jay White. And people like me and Tubman have been like, no, he's brilliant, main event heel. And all that.
No, honestly.
But then he got on the mic in this segment here after being called tofu.
Yeah.
And he proved MJF right.
No, it's like halfway right.
White says something's been off about MJF recently. Maybe his bromance of Adam Cole is distracting him. He's going to take his AEW World title. MJF wants to fight, but White runs away. Okay.
Here's 50 catchphrases said with a bit of stank on them and it's boring.
It felt
Jay White.
Yeah, it felt like Jay White was reading from the script, but they let MJF write his own material.
Yeah. And I've saw so many people talking to him going like, oh, wow, Jay White proved how good he can be. I'm like, whoa, what?
Not for me.
MJF
He was all right, but like, if this is the bit, again, like, I'm not doing this to do like a bit. Like, I'll say good things about people when they do good stuff. I'm not just going to ride a guy and go, yay, 2017, best of Super Juniors, whatever, like everybody else.
He was a heavyweight.
Whatever. Yeah, right. And
he sold out Madison Square Garden on his own, he said in the promo.
Yes.
In the middle of 50 catchphrases.
Yeah. So I missed that. Thank you. But yeah, I think he's good. But like, everyone's just telling me like, wow, look at it.
Guys, can we all just breathe with the switchblade for a second, okay? That's another one.
He's a top, what's he, top gunslinger shagger, something like that.
Yeah. Top gunslinger shagger is.
Yeah.
That's exactly it. Yes.
I thought MJF set him up and Jay White just played along with it.
with
Proved him right.
It was like the end of 8 Mile. Like when he just has nothing.
Yeah, the credits.
Yeah. No, when Eminem destroys that blow.
Because he when he's with the Bang Bang Gang make him really
That's
likable.
the flavouring of the tofu.
That is the flavour.
Yeah, that's
of the
what
tofu.
MJF was right.
Yeah.
Usually,
He is tofu.
Usually, I'd be like, this was actually a bad promo because it was too accurate and too much of a real criticism, and it makes Jay White look bad on the product. It's bad for AEW, but it was very entertaining though.
Yeah.
But if they are, I'll say this though, if they are pushing the Bang Bang Gang, specifically Jay White, good. Go get people on the top, and it can't just be same old.
I don't think he would have done because he seems like a real pro and stuff, and probably wouldn't. But I wouldn't have been surprised if they got backstage and Jay White was like, "What were you doing?
Tofu?
You've buried me."
Because you picked a ham sandwich or something like that.
Yeah.
Something that wasn't true.
Oh, I had a just ham from Tesco today. Some days it's nice to just have a just ham sandwich.
Keep you grounded.
Wait, that's what you can get from Tesco?
No, not always. Just occasionally.
No, I mean that's an option at Tesco. Just ham.
Aye. It's called
Nothing
just
else?
ham.
It'll have butter in there.
Yeah.
Right.
Just ham.
Yeah, you put some crisps in. Crunchy crunch.
So it's not just ham.
That's if you put some crisps in. That's the
Okay.
Bang Bang Gang. Adding to... Anyway.
I got wound up there over sandwich. Sorry.
Even when Jay White was having his comeback, he was like, "Yeah, but the people call you their scumbag." Like, yeah, they do. Yeah, that's the thing. And then he's like, he's like, people.
And you're
don't
gonna look like Ellsworth.
Yeah. He's like, people just don't like MJF as much as Adam Cole. Like, you were in Wembley. You heard the crowd.
Yeah, they do. Like him.
He farted the bed here. That's a saying everyone uses. He farted the bed. Yeah.
I won't go that far, but it was just funny to me. Like, I mean, oh yeah, here we go, Jay White.
Yeah.
I'm like, guys, look,
I
appreciate you're really into him, but come on, man.
I think people have said this about like, well, he proved that he's good on the mic because he doesn't stumble over his words, he delivers it well and everything, but the content of it was, as Ross said, it's just catchphrases. And, yeah.
Oh well.
He'll be fine.
Don't worry, we're
He's
going.
got juice.
You know what? It really doesn't help as well that he's put next to people who could talk really well, like JR hosting a sit-down interview with Darby Allin and Christian Cage. Like, he says there's no more controversy because Christian is now the rightful TNT champion.
I don't know what you've been talking about,
Yeah.
Jim. I've been the TNT champion for months.
That's great. That's what I mean. Like, Jay White would probably be good if it was, now Christian Cage is going to follow him between MJF. Like, there's no hope for
Was
him.
it JR who said the famous, it's Christian?
No, it was
No,
Todd
no.
Grisham. wasn't it? Yeah.
That's right.
Oh, it was, yeah. I
Was it
thought
Josh
maybe
Matthews?
Was it Josh
Those
Matthews?
guys were interchangeable to me.
one of the
So.
spiky hair men. Yeah.
Yeah.
Spiky hair, glasses,
Who
man.
sat next to Matt Stryker, so... oof.
One of the clones of Michael Cole they tried to
Yeah.
make. Yeah.
Christian says he doesn't know what JR's talking about. He asked if Darby's uncle will be there on Sunday before remembering he's dead.
This time he didn't. He did it slightly differently. This time he was like, and I wonder if your uncle will be there. Oh wait.
Because we know what he's going to say.
Oh wait.
Oh.
The one who took you out while he was intoxicated.
Oh god, yeah. Sounds like.
Oh, it is that one.
So-
Oh.
he went. Sounds like a great guy taking his nephew for a drive while drunk. I was like, oh my god.
He tells Darby to bring all his friends to ringside if he's so confident of winning, but Darby says he's not going to bring anybody. And Christian wouldn't bring Luchasaurus if he had the balls. Christian says Darby hides behind his face paint, so he gets angry and wipes it off.
Getting Jim
proven-
Ross wet in the splash zone, by the way.
There was a little skip because Darby picks up the water bottle,
Yeah.
doesn't pour it on himself, but then the next time it goes on him, his face is wet as if he has. I bet Jim Ross was like, he bollocked him for like getting water on him. It really feels like that was what happened.
Again,
What
I know one of
pay-per-view
these segments where they keep on cutting bits.
What
Oh, go on.
pay-per-view was it when someone knocked over Jim Ross's coffin? He's like, "Hey, idiot! What did you do that
Oh,
my
yeah, that was this
God.
year, wasn't it? Oh,
Who was that?
Forbidden Door. It was Matt Menard.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
He did the same thing at Darby there.
Idiot.
Hey!
You splashed me with your water, idiot.
My coffee. I have to watch this crappy wrestling now. Anyway, so yeah, I like that. He did the Sean Ross Sapp. He got gotten to.
Yeah.
You just hide behind your face paint. Oh
Wait,
yeah,
he-
I'm gonna get a
he
drug.
did- Wait,
I'm gonna get a drug test. I'm gonna get
my-
a drug test on Twitter because some kid said I was doing coke.
Oh no, Matthew, you're a braver man than I.
Look, I mean,
Oh,
nice guy and everything, but
no.
come on.
Oh no.
Look, again, Jay White isn't that good on the mic. It's Sean Ross Sapp got gotten to.
Like, oh,
I
yeah,
have to
yeah,
be
he did the
real.
way.
Well, yeah, because no, there's going to be a riposte, isn't there? We're going to be in the firing line.
I'm only saying what Fraser told me. That's it.
No more scoop potatoes for us, I'm afraid now.
No more what?
Scoop, it's a
Practical joke.
Oh, that was a real thing.
You want the scoopski? I got potatoes.
yeah.
Hello, Nick Houseman. How you doing?
You ever seen that segment?
No.
I'm going to nominate for the Hall of Fame when I'm back in 2
It's
weeks.
sweet.
Unbelievable.
How does he? One of the Impractical Jokers, Joe, the wackiest of the four.
The best one by a mile.
He is in a restaurant or like a food court, and he has to go around serving people mashed potatoes.
Who haven't asked for them.
Just going around to people's plates, going. So he does it in the form of a song, and everyone's just he gets away with it because everyone's laughing so much.
Imagine you sat in a restaurant and someone just comes up behind you and just goes, mashed potato? You haven't asked for it. His job is to get all the mashed potato on the plate. And he just starts going hell for leather.
Scoop,
It's
scoop
incredible.
potato. Oh.
Oh,
Scoop
okay.
potato.
You know, if you did that in Northern England, that'd be fine. Yeah. Give me... Free titties. Oh, well, lad.
Where's the gravy? Yeah.
Thank you for that. So, yeah, good segment. Orange Cassidy wins a 4-way against Penta, Austin Gunn, and Matt Jackson.
So one half of all the teams in the thing.
Yeah.
Who's going to get the momentum?
Orange Cassidy, who they said on commentary has the most momentum with Hook, even though they've never teamed before.
Yep.
Didn't they win one match, maybe?
I don't think so.
They've got crisps.
Yeah, they got
Ah,
crisps.
damn it. Orange flavoured crisps.
Orange, they both individually have a lot of momentum. Orange Cassidy lost his belt. No, never mind, ignore me.
And Hook teamed up with Rob Van Dam. All the momentum.
Yeah. I was surprised they won this because I thought they were going to win at the pay-per-view. But now, I don't know if they will. I'm worried it's going to be the Bucks.
Yeah. Especially since Matt took the pin clean here, by the way.
Yeah.
That's like Hulk Hogan taking the pin clean.
And it was only off an orange punch. It wasn't off like 3 pile drivers or anything. So I don't even know if that's Orange Cassidy's finisher. Isn't it the beach break?
Beach break's the finisher.
He's lost to the people's elbow, basically. And I worry now that Matt's going to run through everyone like Goldberg in exchange at the pay-per-view.
If Goldberg did Northern Light suplexes.
Yeah.
Julia Hart beats Willow Nightingale. Streak continues. She continues the attack after the bell, but Chris Statlander runs in to make the save. Hart hides behind Brody King and laughs. Ha ha ha.
Very similar to the segment on Collision.
Yes.
The hiding behind Brody and the mist. No, she didn't miss her this time.
No, not this time. It was on, But one of the worst bandages in the history of professional wrestling was on Willow for this match. It was fantastic, but it was going to get ripped off, so I guess it was not for a reason. Again, I think presumably Willow's going to end up being in the House of Black because that seeps through you. It spreads. Remember Malachi? His spread.
I was about to say, we have done that.
Because
Yeah.
the paint was still there, wasn't it? Like it's venom. I don't know.
No, that's good.
Yeah.
That is actually right.
Like Venom, the Spider-Man.
Spider-Man
yeah,
character.
right.
Yes.
Very good.
We'll make a nerd out of you soon, Ross. Just you
it's
watch.
happening. It's taken 6 years, but we're getting there. Willow battered her for the majority of the match, which I thought was interesting as well, because Julia's, spooky lady herself, but she's getting battered. And then one shoot moonsault was enough for the
I
win.
know. I guess did Willow run into the ring post beforehand with a weakened head?
I think
from the
so,
mist?
yeah.
Yeah, I get it.
But I'm all right with that.
Yeah.
Good. Don't have to go long as hell.
Yeah.
I know obviously it's the women, it's because they don't get any time.
It's
But I'm like, no,
Batista.
good. We don't need. What's that?
This is Batista of the women's division we're talking about here. Willow Nightingale.
The Batista.
I think she's like Batista to me, the way she wrestles.
Oh.
I've never thought like that.
Spine buster, power bombs. She's Batista.
What?
That's
I
the
was
ring.
watching the hashtag NLD last weekend, the North London Derby, but they like to brand it as the hashtag NLD. It's not a proper
not
derby,
calling it
like-
that.
It's not like ours. And it's the Arsenal bloke, the stadium guy who's the...
Keeps on playing the music.
Yeah, and it was Batista again for the second half. So you've got all these players walking out nervous and that, and it's just... Fantastic.
What, that music doesn't get them pumped?
It was a tense match. It was really nervy and tense.
They love playing the game there as well, Triple H, Motorhead.
Clearly an Evolution fan.
It's a mystery.
Yeah.
Renee hosts the contract sign between Swerve and Hangman Page. Page says he's been living under a rain cloud recently. Oh, it must be bloody northeast. But now he's back to his best, and he'll show Swerve that at WrestleDream. Swerve says that's the most pathetic thing he's ever heard. He says he drives. He says he himself might have mental problems too. There we go. Because he makes a new enemy every day, but it drives him.
That was class line, that.
I like, yeah. They argue over whether Swerve is good enough to take Hangman's spot until Swerve slaps him in the face. Swerve signs the contract, so Hangman stabs his hand with a pen. Security get in the ring to separate them. Oh, what a star.
Reminds me of me and my brother when we were younger. It's the most I think I've seen my dad tell off my brother before. Because I reached for like a bit of pizza and he stabbed me with his fork.
Like proper stab you, or just like bonk.
Plastic or shoot cutlery?
Metal, but it didn't leave it there. It was just a jab to get me to...
Oh, yeah, it's still bad. Yeah.
Oh, aye. And he was younger. Get away with anything. Except he didn't get away with it that time. He got bollocked. I like the segment. But in the modern age, when men can all talk about their mental health issues and stuff, Swerve's just like, that was pathetic, mate. Shut up. I know he's a heel and he can say that, but
Yeah.
I was just like, wow.
Oh, he's on in fuego in this segment, Old Swerve.
Yeah.
He stopped Prince Nana from dancing right at the start of it, which set the tone. Serious business. I was like the fact that Hammond's like, oh, the rain on me, like washed out my enthusiasm, whatever he said, like his drive to do all whatever Swerve's been thrown at him. He's like, yeah, it's true, the rain washed away. And then Swerve's like, it rains a lot in Chicago, in Seattle, you know. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because they're in Seattle at the weekend.
Yeah.
It's going to rain on them there.
Yeah.
It's going to whiz on them like Juice Robinson.
Such a good thing. Man, I've got this cloud over my head.
think you should-
Shut
I
up.
think he should beat him.
I swear.
Yeah.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah. It'll do way more for him than it would for Hangman.
Drive Hangman back to alcoholism.
I just like...
No, God.
His character was.
Yeah, I know. Just,
As long as Ross doesn't scroll down here or up, I'd like to point out the gap he's left, because that is how I reacted as well to the end of this show.
That's because it's a page break thing.
Oh,
See?
it looks like the personification of how I felt about.
Oh, why's that Hangman's finishing move? No, the page break.
Look at how it looks like he's formatted it.
I'm just shocked at what's happened there.
There's like there's a page break, but it looks like there's like 10 paragraphs.
I'm on Google Docs, everybody. So that's how a page break happens. If you can see that.
The attack.
Yeah.
Have you written any more? Because it just looks like you've just gone the attack.
I can't remember. Oh, there you go.
No. Backstage, we see masked men beating up Jay White. One of them is wearing MJF's devil mask.
It's Adam Cole, everybody.
No.
I'm nailing my flag to the mast. Because they want you to think it's MJF, but he's too bloody small. Again, they could have someone who's not involved portraying the masked man.
Roddy Strong or Matt? No, Roddy Strong he's obviously permanently injured, but Matt Taven or
people are saying it could be a released WWE person or something, or someone they're going to bring in.
Retribution.
It doesn't. It can't. It might not. As Ross was saying, it might not necessarily be that person who played that role in that segment.
Yeah.
But could be anyone they wanted.
It's just the fact the attack's happening on Jay White.
Oh, it's odd.
Jay White was in the promo with MJF earlier. Cole.
oh my God, you're right, cardboard Jay White. I never trusted him.
Imagine, I was thinking it would be really cool, guys, if it was the rest of the Bam Bam gang who were like, he is tofu. We are the je ne sais quoi.
Well,
Let's get
MJF's
him
promo
going."
was so effective that they went,
instant.
oh my God, you're right, it's rubbish.
Yeah, let's get him going. The masked man is juice.
Wait, Maffew and Ross are right on the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast. Come on, lads, let's get him.
It's like the end of Bug's Life when the ants stand up to the grasshoppers.
Yes.
They all realise at once that there's more of them.
You get us the food.
Yeah.
We eat the food.
But I don't think it will be juice in the lads.
Do you know,
There was 5. Was there 5 of them?
There was 5 of
the
them.
firm. They come back together when they're needed. Stokely and them. No, I think the fact that one of them's wearing MJF's mask is too obvious there.
Cole. He's the only person who could get to it.
Oh, because he's best mate. His only friend.
Yeah.
Oh, solved it.
Wow.
You can't buy them down the shops, can you?
Funny if it's like, actually, yeah, it's maybe easy.
Yeah.
I don't know. But you got to nail a flag to the mask. Now, who's it going to be?
Oh, okay.
I'm saying Cole.
I'm saying Taven.
I don't know who, but I'm gonna just bring up the thing that Tony Khan's been saying in the build up to this show.
Oh, you think it's Tony Khan?
Yeah.
Oh.
No, he keeps saying, doesn't he? He said, I don't know if it's just him overhyping again, but he was saying like WrestleDream will be the start of a new era or something in AEW.
Oh no, if we reach the Dixie Carter period of Impact Wrestling where every bloody 6 months it's
I think,
everything is changing about Impact.
yeah, I think this is the main event Mafia. All of
Okay.
the lads. They've managed to get Booker somehow, and Angle, and
Yeah.
Sting.
And
they've already got Sting.
Tito Ortiz.
And Tito.
Yeah, that's it. The Derby's like, you're not going to, come on, Granddad Sting, joining there and goes, it's showtime.
Wait, no, I was doing Jared's theme there. What was the main event Mafia's thing?
I can't remember.
No.
Oh, it was.
What?
Oh, no, that was Ross's fake's mum. theme. I held that in my head for a few minutes and I thought it's going to be so good and I'll have a moment to bring it up. And it died a death. We're so happy you joined us for the week in wrestling.
Let's have a rummage in our mailbags.
Mailbag. Hello, fellas. Hey, that's us.
Hiya.
After multiple and deserved call-outs on today's podcast, I feel it is only fair, not only fair, but completely necessary to make an addition to my ode to Cultaholic.
Do you remember a few weeks ago?
I think we already had this, didn't we?
No. This is the
we had this last week.
This is the original man who made the.
So this is the third Joel edition.
Yes, it is.
Okay, thank you. So, behind the camera is Joel, engineer extraordinaire. The podcast runs smoothly because he is there. I'm a little bit late. Please don't think me a lout. Up the Joel. Apologies for leaving you out. Keep on keeping on, boys. Eric from Boston.
Yes.
You've had 3 additional verses.
I love it. Keep it coming.
The Joel
Keep it
remix.
I mean,
By
it was,
The
DJ
Joel
Lethal.
love coming.
it's hardly Tennyson, was it? Sorry. I don't know.
It's fantastic.
Would have been a Leveson if it was in the Tokyo Dome.
Sorry, no, we appreciate. What was the name of them? Sorry, we feel like I should apologise now.
Eric from Boston.
Sorry, Eric.
Thanks,
Sorry.
Eric.
Yeah, thanks, Eric.
Hey lads, since losing the main event of AEW Rev to MJF, Danielson has gone on to headline 2 pay-per-views, and potentially WrestleDream this upcoming weekend.
I've just seen Ross scroll past the thing.
I don't know what's happened there.
Why is Aiden put that in the chat?
Just in case you're wondering.
Why?
This is what we've just seen in the work chat today.
It's a ginger
It's a
baby.
little ginger baby.
With a beard. Like a man. What the
Just going to present that without context and move on, Maffew.
That Milkman's been round again. On the other hand, MJF has headlined once at All In and most likely won't be in the main event this weekend. My question is, given his position in AEW, should Bryan Danielson have won the World Championship back at Revolution? Cheers, Ben from Wollongong.
Thank you, Ben.
Danielson has gone on to headline 2 pay-per-views.
Memories.
Wait, All Out.
All Alone.
All In was MJF Cole. All Out was... I can't my head now. It's so annoying. Orange Cassidy versus Moxley.
Oh, yeah.
What
Does he mean
pay-per-views
main
are you talking
event in the
about?
Triple H sense? where
Forbidden
you're in-
Door? Was that the... That was...
Yeah, that was the main event, Forbidden Door.
Yeah, that'll be it then.
Right.
Oh, Rev, then Forbidden Door, right, okay.
Right, okay.
Forbidden Door was first.
Yes.
Yeah, so he hasn't then. Bryan Danielson's gone on to headline 2 pay-per-views. He hasn't.
Since he faced Starks. Yeah, he's only main event of 1. We had Collision episode number 14 where
Unless-
Big Bill and Starks defeated the
Was
Black-
he at Grand Slam? Does that count? Do they count Grand
Yeah, I
Slam?
think maybe he's counting that then.
Okay.
Oh, I guess if you're using the fight app, they're all pay-per-views. My question is, should he have won the World Championship back at Rev? Well, on one hand, NGF and Cola, their stuff is the most entertaining stuff in AEW. On the other hand, it doesn't really need the world title. You're like, okay, this is great. Glad you're headlining. You're over as hell. You've got 2 sets of belts. You don't really need both.
I don't think they knew it was coming though, did they?
No.
It just
No, they
sort of
didn't.
happened and it caught fire and they've kept going with it as they should do. So
I think that it still was the right decision because Brian never needs to be champion. He's great doing what he does. It'd be cool if he had a reign, but it's not the sort of thing where I'm like, I don't look back and think, oh, only Brian had won. Like, I just think MJF has really made the most of it. It has started to sputter a bit now because of the tag stuff. But like you say, that was a short term, or it felt like they stumbled upon it. But no, I think MJF's the right person to be the champion. Maybe
if
even
we had a
for-
crystal ball.
maybe even for a while longer.
He should be world champion too.
Who's
Yeah.
going to beat MJF?
I
Yeah,
reckon
yeah.
this 16-year-old boy who's cut down Sycamore Gap. 16?
Oh, he's
Oh,
arrested.
the rest of them.
Arrested a 16-year-old boy? Imagine being able to do that at 16.
Yeah, how's he cut down a tree?
I think he used a chainsaw,
A
apparently.
chainsaw?
Oh my
A
god.
what? What?
A mother
A
bleeding
16-year-old with a chainsaw? What? All right.
He's in custody and helping with the investigation.
Wow.
My God.
Nice of him to help out though.
That's the least he could do.
Anyway, yeah, so question yeah, I don't think Danielson needs it. I think people prefer Danielson, fighting from below.
Yeah.
I would
take
like
the
to see
title,
Danielson hold the title, but they didn't know this MJF and Cole stuff was coming, so yeah.
Yeah, I'm all right with how it's been. What's poppin', diddlers?
Okay.
When
Everything.
I saw Ross's pick for the prestigious Hall of Fame was the Fat Bears of Katmai, Alaska. I was met with the greatest pleasant surprise I've had in a hot minute. Both my significant other and I are avid watchers of the Bears on a daily basis. And I've had a lovely time watching all the Bears gain mass amounts of mass. That's good wordplay, I like that. As it happens, this year's Fat Bear Week starts October 4th, where the Fat Bear champ is selected based upon popular vote. So I write in the mailbag with this message. Bear Force 1, a.k.a. Bear 747.
Remember
I
747?
forgot the bear's name was 747. Need your help. While he is possibly one of the fattest bears on earth, there is a chance that he might not be recognized as such. We must come together to ensure 747 be given his fat bear flowers. Now my question is, what's your favorite crossover you've ever seen? You don't care. Seeing the Bears show up on your podcast is officially mine. Up the Cultaholic, former Green Bay Packers kicker Mason Crosby, or Peter from Wisconsin.
Thank you, Peter from Wisconsin.
Wisconsin.
Thank you.
Wisconsin.
Thank you, Ken Kennedy. Can you, while we're doing this, can you Google Bear 747 or Bear Force 1 so we can have a look at them?
Yes, I can.
I'll need to think of an
Thank you.
answer here for my favourite crossover of all time.
I'll do it,
Favorite
Joel.
crossover.
Go on then, Joel, get it up on screen for us.
Um,
Whoa! Big news from last October there.
What?
You see that at the top of Google, Joel?
No?
What, you're right.
Go on the all page, not the... No, you're just on...
What?
No, go
On
on,
the
go
all
on
page.
all. You're on images currently. All, there you go. Look at that!
Bear 747 overcomes scandal.
What is the scandal?
Oh no, maybe Joel will click and we'll find out.
£1,400 bear. The fat bastard.
On Tuesday, the internet crowned Bear747, aka Bear Force 1, the winner of Fat Bear Week 2022. The estimated 1,400-pound giant is over 20 years old. According to blah, blah, blah. Can we just get the bit? The only one, no. They always do this filler bit, don't they, to get an advert. Now scroll down. The bears found out by eating salmon, but God, scroll. Scroll. I'm not going to read everything of it. Scroll.
Why is it so long? Just say it.
Though, because the articles are all like this. They keep you scrolling so you can put adverts in, so it's full of filler. Though Bear 901 ultimately fell to 747 in the finals, the younger of the two behemoths still had a strong performance in the first ever competition. She defeated... Okay. The 4 years...
That's a skinny bear.
Winning bear is a skill... Okay.
Oh my God. Look at Olivia.
Where's the controversy?
Will Sullivan of the Smithson... What is it? I can't even read. Smithsonian.
Oh, there you go. This is the penultimate paragraph. Funny tells it. Oh, it's because there's a high number of suspicious votes late in the voting period. While not unheard of, it is very uncommon for a bear to come back late in the day like that.
Stop the count.
To prevent future voter fraud, the online system now has a capture test per NPR.
It's like the presidency of the United States.
Yeah, stop the count.
747 beat Holly semi-finals by over 7,000 votes, clearing the way for the Bears' legitimate victory and title 2022
I'm
champion.
glad we got to the bottom of that.
It took a half an hour, but we got to the bottom of it.
There you go. There's
Articles suck nowadays.
There's that aeroplane of a bear.
My God.
Favorite crossovers?
I'll tell you, if that was the one that took on Leonardo DiCaprio and The Revenant, the film would be 3 minutes long.
Oh yeah, he survived that, didn't he?
Yeah.
And won his Oscar.
Keep that one of the Bears. Scroll down.
What is it?
That one.
Back?
I was like the fact they have to use trees to. Like,
Tom admits he does that at home, doesn't he? On the door.
I did, didn't he? Oh, bless him.
I don't know why, but status quo being in Coronation Street's in my head, so I'm going to say that's my answer. When Les Battersby gets involved with status quo on the street. Wow. What a great time that was.
I'll go for when Phoenix Knights decided to do Robot Wars.
Oh, that was so good. I'll say in Phoenix Knights when the lad from Murray Walker.
You can't also do Phoenix Knights.
Murray Walker appearing on Phoenix Knights. It was a different series. It's okay.
It wasn't. It was both series one.
Damn it.
See what you see, Roy. Hey? Hey?
You pissed on your Mr. Chips.
Oh, God. I was watching the car alarm scene again the other day. Get back, you... I don't know how to say the word on this.
Sure you can.
Yeah, you can.
B word. Bastard. Okay.
Well done.
I'll break your legs.
The cake he gives that car, though, was such a good one. Good morning to all you diddlers. Morning.
Hello.
I love the podcast. One of my favourite parts is NXT review.
Yeah.
You're a liar. During this week in wrestling. With this and through Ross's love of it, I've always wanted to get into watching NXT. But when it first started, it was during the period in everyone's life when they dip out. I thought that when it rebranded to 2.0, it would be a good part and was wanting to get your expert opinions on when would be the best part to start watching for Ross. Up the borough. Former Middlesbrough and Bolton striker Michael Ricketts, a.k.a. Jimmy from Lancaster.
Thank
The
you,
place where Maffew went to uni. That's right.
Oh, U-Clan.
You can it, you clan.
Right.
You can it.
Oh.
Miserable bastards. So, thank you very much, pal.
Thank you, Jimmy.
What would be a good place to start watching the modern day NXT?
I think you should go all the way back to... I'm trying to find a date on this article that I found on a website, but the date of publication is not there, which makes it look a bit suspicious. I wouldn't say what website it is, but there we go. I would go back to the first episode of NXT 2.0 to go through some of the debuts you see on that night. You see Bronson Rex Steiner, his first appearance. He becomes Bron Breakker. The debut of The Rock. Of course, he's on there. That's where the love affair begins there.
It's Grayson Waller as well.
Waller. You see...
Hi, guys.
Eichner. You see... Giovanni and stuff like that. You see Trick Willie's there.
Von Wagner.
Real name is Matrick Belton.
Nice. Isn't that when Von Wagner's in the main event?
Yeah, comes in the first match and the main event. Come beats The Rock.
That's right.
Yeah,
He beats The Rock. Yeah. So yeah, that's the genesis of everything you see today. So you got to start with this.
Jimmy's question: when to start watching NXT or NXT 2.0?
NXT
2.0.
in general, yeah.
Oh, well, yeah, the very
I thought when it
start.
rebranded 2.0 would be a good part. I was wanting to get your expert opinions.
You can't miss
Oh
a
my
week.
God, September the 14th, 2021.
Oh my God.
That's when it went colourful.
It's been 2 years.
I'd say if you can't be asked watching all those episodes of NXT,
You have to.
I would say just watch the premium live events. They've been pumping out since at least Like, not everyone's got a million hours to spend watching wrestling per week.
Weekly TV's better than the...
I would disagree. The PLEs have been knocking out the park. Apart from that dodgy one with the Baron Corbin match, that wasn't their fault.
Better in real life, but in our little world, the TV's where the gold's at.
Do you want to know what
That's
else
true.
happened on the first ever NXT 2.0? We had the wedding of Indy Hartwell and Dexter Loomis.
Wow.
That wasn't the first step?
Yeah.
Oh.
And
Stacked show.
it was a fight. There was a 4-way between Ciampa, Dunn, The Rock, and Terry Spunk for the vacant NXT title.
Done.
Yeah, apparently so.
What was it vacant?
Butch.
I don't know.
Was it vacant because Joe... Oh, yeah.
Was that Ciampa?
I can't remember.
2 years ago.
But for you kids out
Anyway.
there who love demographics, you did a .77. That was Brian Alvarez impersonation.
Wow, you sound just like him.
Nathan Fraser again.
Well, thank you very much for your questions and
Yes, thank
thoughts. If you have any, please send them to mailbag@cultaholic.com. Wrist piss. Too big on A up, lads. I'm writing this while watching last week's podcast, and there's a moment you go on a minor Harry Potter tangent.
This might have been about 2 years ago. This podcast.
We realise the one we're going to use has been used already, so we're
I've
going
got a
back.
folder of rainy day Reese pieces, so this could
Yeah.
be from 2 years ago.
I have never watched a single Harry Potter film nor read a book. I have to get reactions as if I was a criminal. Well, I shared this with my friends, and so the entire series is now on Netflix. I decided to give them a go and started by watching 1 and 2 last Sunday. I've been treating this era of my life as Jack on film era, because when I posted on Facebook I was going to watch them all, I garnered quite a large reaction from my friends asking for reviews along the way.
Yeah, nice.
And so I've been giving the people what they want and followed up by posting a review for each film so far. I've only got the last 2 to go, and even though I've been watching 1 a day, I'll have to wait until Sunday to finish them, as tonight I have to make time for the podcast. So, Jesus. Of course, he says.
This was 2 years ago.
Yeah. Tomorrow I'm at training. Yes, the wrestling kind. And yes, I sort of shoehorned this in to flex. Hey, flex away, pal. Don't worry, this question isn't going to include my reviews. I'll get the point now. I've realized over this period that I actually quite like Harry Potter, so I decided to use the Sorting Hat app/game online, see what house I'll be in. Okay. I want to be cool and indie and be Ravenclaw, but nah, I got plain boring Gryffindor. Ha ha ha. I'm literally better as a heel, but okay, Sorting Hat. All right, Jay White. My wrist piss is this. I'm going to list wrestlers below, and you decide which Hogwarts house they would belong in. In case you aren't 100% on the traits, I'll put a brief description for each house below. We know one. We're all a kid. Here we go. So, Seth Rollins.
Slytherin.
He was a Slytherin, but he's more Gryffindorish now, is he not? He's brave and valiant and whatnot. Slytherin.
It's the laugh.
Hufflepuff, because that's what he sounds like when he's laughing.
Is Maffew going to ignore the traits for every one of these?
No, under Hufflepuff it says hard work. His gimmick right now in Raw is that he works too hard and Pierce has to stop him wrestling. Thank you very much.
So I know that obviously I've seen 5 of the films now, so I've learned a little bit. I know that Slytherin's your evil boys, Gryffindor's your valiant, brave, stupid boys.
Ravenclaw are like clever,
Yeah.
and Hufflepuff are like losers.
So I'm going to change my answer to Rollins being a Ravenclaw because he's the architect.
Oh, good answer.
That's right. They plan ahead.
It's weird. Hufflepuff are meant to be like the losers, but Cedric Diggory was one, and wasn't he a bit of a hero?
That was a twist, wasn't
My
it?
boy.
That was really good.
Thank you, yeah.
LA Knight.
Oh, he is a Gryffindor.
He's a big dirty Gryffindor, isn't he?
Yeah.
He is Harry Potter.
You think?
Yeah.
I think he's Slytherin because he's got ambition.
People,
I'm just going to say contradictory
people
things for
always
all of
say
them.
Gryffindors have like main character syndrome, don't they? And they're like, he thinks he's the main.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, LA Knight.
Oh, right. Yeah, I see your point. The New Day.
I'd say, by the way, that Duke Hudson's like the archetypal Gryffindor, the way he is. The New Day, Ravenclaw.
Ravenclaw, yeah, they think.
The nerds.
I'd say Ravenclaw's one, yeah. Roman Reigns.
Ooh. Well, he's got to be a Slytherin, hasn't he?
Aye.
Currently.
Evil bastard.
Yeah, ambition. Yeah, Slytherin.
Right. Imperium.
Ravenclaw. They're cold. They're not evil. They're just cold and just. Well, Gunter's a Ravenclaw, but Kaiser's a Slytherin, and Vinci's a Hufflepuff. There we go.
Yeah.
I've done it.
I could not have said that
Jeez,
better.
all right.
Also.
Mustafa Ali. Oh, it's out of date.
Slytherin because of his politician character, his duplicitous.
Oh, okay, yeah.
205 Live belongs in Gryffindor. 205 Live, Ali.
Yeah, he does.
205 Live.
Remember that
They're
guy?
definitely Hufflepuff. What are you talking about?
Heart or soul? I can't remember which
Who's
one.
the- Oh,
And now it's dead.
who was the soul?
Cedric.
Oh, yeah, Cedric.
okay.
Not Diggory, Alexander. My
It's the JD.
Slytherin.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Kevin Owens.
Hufflepuff. He's cute.
Nah, what's the
Aw.
most like erratic one? The most erratic house. He's that one.
Gryffindor do reckless things, don't they? Harry and Hermione. and
Brave and stupid. That's Kevin Owens.
But he's
Not
clever- he's clever
stupid.
sometimes, yeah.
Ravenclaw. Sami Zayn.
Hufflepuff.
I'd say Hufflepuff as well.
When I say they're losers, they're not. They're like kind, aren't they? Like kind and helpful.
Yeah, remember those bits in the Harry Potter films where they're going, all right, minor character, and they're going, da, 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 in the background. Omos.
I don't even know he's got a personality.
He's a massive nerd.
Oh,
Hagrid.
Yeah. He's not in it.
Yeah, Hagrid Shack.
He's Hagrid.
Hagrid Shack.
Yeah.
Where's Beavis Bullet?
I can say words I know.
Hagrid's shack.
Becky Lynch.
Gryffindor.
Gryffindor. But when she's doing those rhymes, she's a big old dirty Hufflepuff.
Yeah, so no. Io Sky.
Ooh.
Slytherin. She's evil on NXT. Even when she was cool, it was always dark and weird.
What were those
Slytherin.
lasses called who come bursting in the main hall in that film? They're all wearing blue.
Pink ladies.
She's a pink lady. Oh yeah, it's Grease that, innit? He's grizzle muscle.
No, they're from Bow Buttons, aren't they? They're the French lasses.
She's a French lady.
Yeah.
Rousey and Baszler. Wow.
I'd say Ravenclaw.
Well,
I'd
wait, no.
say Shayna's a Ravenclaw, but I think Rousey's a Gryffindor. Not that she's a hero or anything, just that she's quite erratic and hot-headed.
No, Baszler's wearing anti-emperor and stuff from the Warhammer. She's evil. She's too evil that she gets chucked out of school. The witches, how apt it
They're
says here.
witches, man. They're witches.
They put a curse on the
They're already
title
in Harry
hills.
Potter. They're Slytherin.
Yep.
Aye. Bailey.
Well then.
Well, which era?
Could she be the new Moaning Myrtle?
I think she's still a Hufflepuff, despite all the laughing at people.
It's got to be a Slytherin.
Okay.
She's evil.
she's Bailey's.
Which is nice and evil.
Yeah. Very nice, very evil.
Yeah. Darby Allin.
Bit of Gryffindor. For me.
Gryffindor is adventurous.
Bloody hell, how many of
he wants
these?
to climb Mount Everest.
There's 30 of these. I'll just end it in 20. Samoa Joe.
Joe's a Ravenclaw.
Yeah.
You think?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
In all
Adam-
fairness, the person who sent this in probably doesn't listen to the podcast anymore.
Yeah, this was 2 weeks ago.
Cultaholic phase is over.
Adam Cole.
In character Slytherin, out of character Gryffindor. Oh no, out of character Hufflepuff.
Yeah, he's a Slytherin, especially since he
Yeah.
attacked Jay White.
No. He's the most Huffle of all the puffs. Keith Lee.
Ravenclaw. He's intelligent and wise.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll end on this one. CM Punk.
Gryffindor.
I think that hat just explodes when he puts him on.
No, Gryffindor does fit the most. The hot-headedness.
Yeah, the Bucks are Slytherin.
Oh, I've got the main character syndrome, haven't they? So, yeah. Yeah. Apologies too many. Feel free to cut them down. Oh, thank you. By the way, as I only just seen up to the Half-Blood Prince while writing this, I want to let Jack know he spoiled the fact that, I don't want to read it out in case, have you read the book? So you just,
Hang on.
I don't know.
You
Oh,
can't.
that Harry himself is a Horcrux.
You can't.
You
spoil
ruined Harry Potter for someone.
Shut up, man.
You're worse than
What?
J.K. Rowling.
Well, hang on now.
I hope he reacted in typical Jack fashion after I told him this. Please let him know that Deathly Hollows came out 13 years ago, so this one's on me. I'm not upset with this. Yes.
He's done the.
Hey.
He's done the.
That's a fish. That's a fish on.
Yeah, he's done like the super kick, and then it's the shin.
Yeah,
instead.
there you go.
Yeah.
As long as he goes to an Italian restaurant with his laptop.
Oh, wasn't that long ago then?
Well, it could have been a while.
I think it was the two-year anniversary last week or something.
Good God.
Yeah.
We should mention it more. Anyway, thanks for the content, lads. I generally don't think I'd be where I am in my own wrestling journey without your videos.
thank you
Oh,
very
that's nice. They've helped maintain my interest at times. It was difficult, and you guys splitting off and going alone with Cultaholic was genuinely one of the first things that made me think I could take such a risky step with my own life, and it might actually pay off. If I'm allowed to plug myself, it's OJ Barton on the gram and OJ.Barton on the talk. Please tell me about the Roman Empire belt. Please don't tell me I'm rubbish. I'm only 6 months in. I know. Owen from, quote, Neil Leeds. Bless you,
Thank you,
Owen.
Owen.
Gotta hope
Living
when
your
he
best
does-
life. If we can...
When he does aligns with our beliefs and whatnot.
Oh, God, yeah.
We didn't say that before.
Yeah, please go on his account and just see all the things he's posting.
Oh, God. I collect certain historic memorabilia.
But only from one set that come. Oh, yeah. Sorry, Owen.
Thank you for the
I'll
question.
get a nice career before we got involved. But yeah, bless you, pal.
Cheers,
Please
Owen.
send us any your own Reese's Pieces at mailbag@collect.com. R.I.P.
Gambon.
Hi, R.I.P. Michael Gamble.
Greatest Top Gear lap of all time.
It's Cultaholics.
The big question comes after this bit.
Oh,
Thank you to our producers,
for
Reno2200.
the future.
I love that. And Noah Anderson.
Delirious. I mean, Anderson. Oh, my God.
What a lovely podcast.
I'm really, really sleepy. I don't know what's happened.
Bless you, mate.
I'm flagging.
Don't worry, we're near the end of this magnificent podcast where we
thanks
love
for
wrestling. Isn't that right? Don't
Yeah,
you have your week
Love
off.
the
It's all right.
wrestling.
What
What is going to be the best match at AEW WrestleDream? Which
Me-
is this Sunday, believe it or not.
Me versus my hangover, because it's my birthday.
Yay! How
there's
old are you going to be?
23, mate. Do you want me to tell you?
That's why I asked.
I'm going to be 31.
Good.
Christ.
What's wrong with that?
Well, the number 3 at the start of it.
Nothing wrong with aging.
Oh,
Let media and the pressures of the world get to your head. It's fine.
Okay,
I earned these grey hairs.
Exactly.
fair enough.
You have a staggering small amount of greys, you.
Yeah, you're,
Thank you.
you're
Can't even
doing
see.
well.
One day I'll be grey, all right? Leave me alone. It's my
Mine are
one.
mine are
The
crippling.
one crippling anxiety I have is lack of grey hairs. Everything else about me is perfect.
If only I didn't have these youthful locks.
Yes. So AEW WrestleDream. Why is it happening? Dunno. But here's the matches. Because yeah, all right, sure. Bryan Danielson versus Zack Sabre Jr.
That will
that
be
will-
the match of the night.
Yeah, well. There we go.
Hangman Adam Page versus Swerve Strickland.
Really good match.
That'll be the second best match of the night.
FTR versus Aussie Open.
That'll be the
Could be,
third best
Really good match of the night. They've done this in order.
MJF versus the Righteous Lads.
That'll be a short, easy win. Oh no, there'll be a twist now. Oh, I don't know then. I'm
Well, Adam
intrigued.
Cole's unveiled to have whizzle-wazzled Jay White and therefore upset MJF because he didn't know he was there or who he was. It'll make it for a memorable moment.
I reckon it'll be Christopher Daniels. There we go.
MJF's wrestling Vincent and Dutch. Dutch does not have a Wikipedia page.
What
Jericho.
happens when you click on Vincent, though? Does Vincent have Dutch?
Yeah, does he actually-
on there?
Vincent, his first name.
Vincent
Oh, there he is.
and Dutch.
Wow, he looks different.
He's a younger man. Grey hairs get us all.
37?
He looks good for 37.
Warwick Avenue?
Well, you could take him.
No.
All right.
Trained
Okay.
by
that's-
Mike
Trained by
Bennett.
Spike Dudley.
Oh.
And
Mike Bennett.
And Ryan Waters.
Yeah.
Liquid Wrestling.
Hey. Jericho and the Golden Elite versus the Don Callis family, Takeshita, Sammy,
That's
and
all
Will.
Jericho's D, as the Americans might say.
I think that'll be a fun spot. Everyone does their cool stuff.
Yeah.
And their fun stuff.
Should be all right.
Yeah.
Christian Cage versus Darby
I'll
Allin.
change my answer. This is match of the night.
Did 2 out of 3 falls, right?
If our pictures video is anything to go by, this will have all the twists and turns in the world.
Do you want to know what I pitch, Matthew? I'm just going to say it on the podcast.
Why? No, because more people will click all the
They
video.
don't watch it anyway.
That's not true, because you keep on gabbing it on the podcast, silly.
I've never gabbed anything on the podcast about the pictures. I
Okay,
was
go on.
saying that like there should be like a Buddy Wayne impersonator
Oh no!
on the ramp, right?
No,
but they're wearing
it gets-
they're wearing a helmet.
This is only the beginning, Matthew.
They're wearing a helmet,
Oh.
right? And they're going on the top of the ramp. Brum, 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 brum. And obviously Nick Wayne's shocked at this because the last time he checked, his dad was dead. So he's like in the middle of the ramp, at the bottom of the ramp, like in the middle of it. And the guy, or as we think the guy, dressed as Buddy Wayne, speeds down the ramp, runs down Nick Wayne. This causes Darby to go to the outside to check on Nick Wayne. By which point, Adam Copeland appears at the other side of the ring and manages to spear Darby Allin by the time he's rolled back in the ring after checking on Nick Wayne, which allows Christian to get the pinfall while Adam Copeland's hiding. And then the fake Buddy Wayne hops in the ring, takes the motorcycle helmet off, turns out to be Buddy Wayne's mom, Buddy Wayne's mom and then Christian then leave arm in arm. And my final scene for the pitch was Christian necking on with Buddy Wayne's mom while stood over the fallen body of Nick Wayne, her real son.
Buddy Wayne's mom presumably still wearing the attire
The
of
fat
Buddy Wayne.
suit of-
Yeah.
Nick Wayne's mum, not
Not
Buddy Wayne's
Oh yeah, it's
mum.
Nick Wayne's
Yeah,
mom.
sorry, Nick Wayne's
Yeah.
mom. What I was saying there.
Yeah, hey, Nick,
ruined my own
your mum
image.
didn't put out, but your grandma did.
I said it properly on the
Christian, you
pictures
pussy.
video. Go and watch it. It's disgusting. But yeah, that's now match of the night, just in case that happens.
I was going to say, this looks like a good show on paper, but you've ruined it because that isn't going to happen. So it's going to be a letdown by
It
comparison.
reminded me of the Scott
God.
Tenorman episode of South Park.
Yes.
Where it just gets a bit too dark and you're like, whoa. I gave it a no. In my, yeah. But Andrew,
Andrew was gagging through, wasn't
Yeah, he was a dirty man.
Oh, I love to see that.
Oh, I'd love to see his mum get in with Christian.
Hey, I'll actually watch your wrestling if that happens.
Andrew does watch the wrestling.
I'm joking. Pachiti doesn't. Eddie
Oh,
Kingston
God.
versus Shibata.
Oh, it'll be strong.
I think it'll be fun, but I don't think it'll be match of the night. Just because Shibata is still, he's not the Shibata of, he's not the old Shibata. He can't be.
I would like to
Okay.
put odds on the 7th minute of the match, so between 6 minutes and 7 minutes, Eddie Kingston will take off his thing and say, "Come on!" for more chops.
Yeah.
You'll get his nipples
Yeah.
out.
Shibata's like getting beat up, and Eddie Kingston goes, "All Japan's better than New Japan." And then Shibata's like, "Inoki," and whatever. Shoots on him. Chris Stylander versus Julia Hart.
Do you think Shibata will get up and go, well, if we're talking about the 90s, then maybe, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, real period.
We'll have a debate. Unfortunately, no, I don't think that'll be the best match of the night.
I'm intrigued to see how it happens, though, with Julia's unbeaten streak being made a thing now.
Yeah.
26 matches.
Yeah.
Right. I'm most looking forward to women's single title match in AEW for a long time.
I can't believe Tony's ignored the criticism about the lack of women's matches on a pay-per-view again.
Yeah.
One.
That sounds like
It's for the
TK.
TBS title.
Thank you, TK. Hashtag. Four-way tag team match. The Young Bucks versus the Guns versus the Lucha Bros versus Orange Cassidy and Hook.
It'll be a lot.
I'm hoping to see Orange and Hook just appear, and the name is like a tag team.
Right.
Yeah. Lots of crisps.
Maximum effort. Or something like that. Ricky Starks versus Wheeler Yuta.
It'll be good, but I don't know why. Oh, it's good to see Ricky on the pay-per-views, as we were saying earlier, but I don't know why it's on there. That screams pre-show, buy-in, whatever the hell it's called.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
0 hour.
I think we called nearly all of those matches the
Is that
best
all of
match
them
of the
there?
night. So, go on then. Gun to your head. The strangest killer ever says you're going to say what you think is going to be the best match. What are you saying?
It's the boring answer, but probably Brian
Joe
and
Lippert.
Zack Sabre Jr.
The second best match of the night will be Hangman versus Swerve. You've got to say the third best match.
Damn it. Yeah, well, you picked the ones I was going to say. So, honestly, just because the heat, Christian versus Darby.
Okay, yeah. And the swerve with Nick Wayne's mom.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dressed as her dead husband.
We've got this idea for an angle.
Pleasant noise, that was.
Yeah, we got this idea for an angle. You sat down. All right, okay.
I'm just sad I butchered the explanation on the podcast.
No,
Ruined
it was wait.
ruined me
You
big
didn't
spot.
butcher it.
Yeah.
We all shut our eyes and imagined it, and it was like, wow.
Just imagine Nick Wayne's mom necking on with Christian.
I can see him funny, like Nick Wade just sees like a guy with a helmet on that was dad's like best shirt, like Daytona '94, whatever on, and he's like, Dad.
Ross specified in the pitch that it should be like really 80s music and that because Christian thinks that Buddy Wayne's older than he is. He's from an older era than he actually was.
I was picturing like an 80s hair metal anthem, but it starts with "Lord have mercy." It's Buddy
That's incredible. You just give up.
It falls apart. He goes,
Wow.
I thought your dad was Buddy Murphy. He's like, what are you on about? He goes,
End the podcast.
If that had been his gimmick in
Christian
WWE,
next on with Buddy Murphy.
if that had been his thing,
Yeah, I'm kissing your dad who's dead.
if Lord have mercy, it's Buddy Murphy was his thing in WWE, he'd be where Roman Reigns is right now. That's amazing. Lord have mercy, it's Buddy Murphy. You will bring the golden era back. It'll be the 80s again. Wow.
Oh, what a good podcast.
Oh yes.
Good effing God.
Oh, no, heart attack there.
Jack, have you got anything to plug before? Oh no, the ceiling collapses or there's a flood.
Well, I'm off next week because it's my birthday. I'm taking some days off. But the last thing
Why
I
would
do,
you need time off from this place?
but the last thing I do before will be what happened after WrestleDream. So look out for that on the channel.
Lovely. Ross.
Big yawn. Didn't even put my hand over my mouth. How rude. Things will happen. Pay-per-view weekend. You know what's coming up. It's all. Live stream, predictions, pictures are on the channel. Bish bash bosh.
Are you tempted to just do a thumbnail for a fake video? It goes, Christian did what to Nick Wayne's dad at AEW?
Wrestling news now.
Yeah. Let's make it up.
Christian is not a nice man. I forget the cadence of the speech now he used to do back in the day.
He fooled Nick Wayne.
Yeah.
I have got.
What you got, Maffew?
I'm going to Botchamania is up. Hey.
Is it
Hey!
I may or may not have annoyed a certain wrestling company with some of the footage in it, but they were okay.
Which one?
Could be any of them.
Okay. Tell us off
I've not seen
camera.
it yet.
Yeah, that's to tantalize people into clicking it because it might be taken down at like any minute now.
Say it on camera just in case it is taken down by the time this video goes live.
I'm daft, but I'm not stupid. Patreon.com/Cultaholic for the Hall of Fame. Mailbag@cultaholic.com. This has been Cultaholic. This has been Joel. You've been amazing. We're now going to look at the screen and go.
Lord have mercy, it's Buddy Murphy.
That's exactly it. 3, 2, 1. Lord have mercy, it's Buddy Murphy.